I'm spoiled. I have 3 monitors. I'm spoiled. I see everything.
All right.
I see everything.
Yeah, I only have a laptop now, and it's and the display is basically, or monitor is broken. Very close
Okay.
to completely dead.
Okay. So we are live, but yes, we are live. We are live. We are live. There end. Am I on screen? Okay.
I can see you as well.
There you go. Okay, so hello chat. We're gonna talk about the new awesome site. It's called Hearthstone Battlegrounds Stats. You can find the link in the chat. It's Wally Stats Rec Test Streamlate app. It's a lovely name. I think it's really cool that we have something like this. Like, I think this is something we are missing, being able to compare the players. I think it's quite cool. Obviously, it can be very toxic, and if you take things out of context, it's not gonna be great. It's very hard to compare players between servers. You can. This is, I think, Leshy is the best example. I think the Leshy is the best example because he plays on 2 servers, and we can even click him. And on NA, his average placement is 245, and he won 50% of the lobbies. No, that's on EU, and we can go NA maybe.
This is NA.
NA and wait, it's not swapping. Oh, this, so
Yeah,
he's better. Yeah. So he's better on NA than EU, but we can also check him on EU. So on NA, he's 2.45, which is really good. 700 games, 50% winning lobbies, which is also quite insane. And on EU is 2.7, and he wins 47% of the lobbies. So like 4% difference in top ones. Obviously, he played more games, so that's why the average placement is lower, because that's how this goes. And he wins less lobby. But this is a great example. Like, he's 18k, he's similar, he's higher on NA even with lesser games. And yeah, so this is like a great example that his performance on Neo, and even now he's playing all day, so he's farming noobs, but he's still hitting some hard lobbies and the differences. So he's like the best example to study that there is a difference between the servers, but it's honestly not as big. I do play on NA now, and honestly, there is like 7 to 8 hours on Neo that is very competitive, like 4 days a week, like 4 days a week, yeah, from Monday to Thursday, and then the weekend lobbies are quite easier, so it's not as such a big difference between NA. NA is just full of the 6k NDs that you're gonna get to lobby one of 2 of them, so it's like if you really try, you will never debate. But other than that, there's not much difference. Yeah, so yeah, are we live? We are live on all platforms. So the guy who built the site is with me, and if you chat have any question, you can actually ask them. I want to ask already. There's a lowest steal factor, and you can maybe try to explain that.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, so that's just like an experiment I've tinkered around with the most, probably. But the other ones are pretty straightforward. This is just an attempt to measure it as well as possible. So it's basically, it registers every single 7th or 8th place you get. And then it first checks how well you have played before that. So the 50 games before, it checks an average, so like your current form basically. And then it measures currently it's the 3 games immediately after and see how well you perform. And there's going to be a lot of variance, but then it accumulates for the whole season, and it's basically how much better or worse you play after a bad game.
So for example, is 1 basically if someone has 1 tilt factor, is it means that his win rate doesn't change, or how does it exactly work?
Then it's 1.00. It's just no change at all. And if it's lower, you perform better, or you have some kind of comeback.
So you want to be at 1 or lower, and if you are above 1, then means that you are affected by a bad game, and maybe you should take a break after, try to decompress the emotion, for example.
I have thought about that, because you might actually probably want to be around 1.0, because if you have a very low tilt factor, it means you actually are not playing at your best overall, right? Because you're overperforming once you're having a bad game.
Yeah, but could be that you're just focused, right? Could be just you focus more, right?
Yeah, it's
Like-
up for interpretation.
Yeah, like you could be like, okay, I'll play to my best of abilities, and I will just get there. But yeah, that's very hard to interpret because we have the highest tilt factor, and we have actually like one of the best players on the planet, Leshy here, and Waterloo as well. We have Oliesh,
Yeah, exactly.
like almost all the top players are here.
Yeah.
I have very high tilt factor as well, so that means
You're
so
probably just
Leshy.
below.
Yeah, Leshy is playing insane volume of the game, so I assume that's the part. He just Q, and Q. So he's probably playing too many games per day, which affects his win rate. And after a bad game, he's probably not taking necessary break and just play. Because like he's playing one of the most games. Like we can actually check the number of games, and Leshy is not here, but if you add to servers, he will be number 1.
Yeah, you could filter for EU, or he would.
Yeah, he'll be actually at 2,000 games. He has played the most games of anyone who is at the top of the leaderboards. I mean, it's kind of hard to judge because you cannot. There may be some other players who play to servers, for example.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I should mention also that the tilt factor is also gonna punish better players like organically because they have much higher average overall placement. So if they have a bad game immediately after, it's gonna give a bigger swing or delta.
Yeah. This is something that when I look at this, I think this the whatever the formula is, there's probably a tiny bit of punishment for the highest MMR player, because like if your average placement is 2.5, the bar is kind of set very high. For example, if you are, for example,
but it's also it's a fair. Yeah, it's a fair way of measuring still. But I think I'm gonna try to probably include the overall average somehow to minimize that effect. But
I know like average is kind of tricky because, for example, if I can check myself, I'm at 2.7, which is fine, but like last 2 months, I think my average is definitely lower. I was kind of fooling around at the start of the season, trying to get some nice YouTube content. So the stats can be kind of tricky because if you tank one part of the season, it's very hard to recover.
Yeah, exactly.
So
this is just going to show
that's why I like last 50. I think last 50 is quite, because if your last 50, for example, is, the Waterloo is one of the best players on the planet, but his last 50 is definitely up below his form, and that's why his MMR is dropped over 1,000 MMR, for example, and he dropped 1,000
you can
MMR.
see
And the best part is, you look at his average placement, and with 3.1, you will get 15k. So this is average placement that will jump you to 15k, and you'll be very happy. This is a better form than Super JJ, who is on the rise, and then it's better than RDU, ixxdeee, all the EU streamers who are between 14 15k. And this is his terrible performance that he lost 1,000 MMR. Because at the very top, you just need insane. Basically, in order to climb, you need to have a streak of like 20 to 50 games that you perform above your average, significant, and then you have to maintain and not lose MMR, and that's how you climb, basically. Because it's just impossible to have to, like, if you look to the best player on the planet, Jeev, like, in order for him to get to the insane amount, he had to overperform by 0.6 placement, which is just insane, but it's obviously not sustainable. If you play 200 games, that's definitely not gonna be the case.
Yeah.
I mean, could be if he wasn't streaming and if you give him this task and he could play off stream, you probably could maintain this with the, like, if you give him a task, you'd probably even do that, because I think this is his peak absolute performance. But
I've never seen anything close to that. So.
Yeah, I think it's like the football has a nice comparison. Like, you wonder why Messi and Ronaldo didn't score 3 goals every game, because it's just sometimes not possible to perform. Like, Messi scored 100 goals and he was average like 1.4 about 1.5 goals per game, but like obviously that doesn't mean he will always perform to that level.
Yeah.
Okay, the other stuff, there are some more stats I think we can explain. It's most aggressive and most defensive. Maybe we can explain those.
Yeah, that's the other complicated one, or
Yeah, that's why I'm
come up.
asking.
Yeah. So basically, most aggressive. It's just an attempt to measure how much of a like first or eighth type of player you are, right? So some players will take a lot of risks and try to get as much first places as possible, but then risk getting a lot of eighth places. I know a few of those.
This is actually hilarious because this is full of Russian players. Literally,
Yeah,
this is full of Russian players. It's
I also
hilarious.
noticed that. And I have like changed the formula a few times and tried to like make it better, and it's just full Russian on the aggressive top anyways.
Yeah, I think that's I noticed this, and the most offensive, I guess, people who get a lot of top twos but not that many top ones.
Yeah. So if you go, you could maybe go into one of the aggressive players, someone with a lot of games, like
We can go to Mativ Shuvalort.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Right.
So
Where should
basically,
I
when you look
go?
at the distribution, yeah, here's good. The placement distribution. What the formula actually does is it's measuring how much or how U-shaped the distribution is. So it's not only looking at first places and eighth places, but it compares it to the rest of the possible ones. So if you look at this, it's pretty obvious that this player is aiming a lot for top one, and also gaining relatively a lot more eighth places than the middle ones. But this is also tricky with like top players, because look at G, for example. He basically only gets first place. So it kind of took a while to to adjust it to not have G being the most aggressive player in the world. But,
I can tell the chat that, for example, I have a similar number of top ones to Shuvalord, but I get top 8 only 4%, even below 4%. So this is a huge difference, right?
Yeah.
I get a bit more top 2 as well. So I basically I can show you guys, so I'm not hitting myself. Can you see that? That's me.
No, I can't see. It's still on.
So I have to change the window.
Motive.
Yeah. So I have now we can shame ourselves because it's always good to see. Yeah. So I have like, by the nature of an A, I don't get many top 8s. This is still way too high than it should be, honestly, on an A. And I think I should win more lobbies, but this is actually one of the stats you can calculate from in-game stats, how many games you win compared to top 4. So I knew I win 4 out of 10 lobbies because I can do the math on the ratio of top 1 and top 4, right? So you can calculate that number. Once I knew I win 4 out of 10 lobbies, and I kind of win 4.4 lobbies. Which is this is like I'm a great marker as a like top 50 player on the planet. I don't think I'm like top 20. I'm like some categories I'm close to top 20, but I'm like I think top 50. I mean, if you include the China, I'm like top 10 on an A, so it kind of makes sense, right? We have 4 servers, so I'm top 10 on one server, so I'm like a top 50 player on the planet performer. Average placement is quite low for that range. That's but like the average, the winning 44% is kind of nice, and my road streak is the only thing that is top 10 in the planet. I was very happy. Honestly, I don't know when I get it. I
see your
don't know when
tilt factor is down a lot now since I changed it.
Yeah. So it was 1.1 when I initially started. So I'm at 1.1. So see, guys, I'm not tilted. I'm actually perfect. Aggression is low. My aggression is low, but yeah, the average placement, I'm quite not happy. I tend to get stuck on an A for like 3-4 days, and I get like 500 MMR. So it definitely there's something I'm doing wrong. Like, yeah, we can check last 7 days, and yeah, I win more lobbies, but I get top 7s like way too often. Don't even top 8, but top 7 way too often, and average placement is on par, but I cannot climb. I'm kind of stuck. Okay, so that's maybe.
Yeah, you could show the compare function at the end. That's probably the most interesting if you're like looking at yourself. Yeah.
Okay, we can go to EO. We're gonna go to RDO. So RDO is winning 25% of the lobbies. His average placement is 3.4, but we have to add he's constantly getting stream snipe. He doesn't get top 8. So RDU doesn't get top 8. He get quite a lot of top 2s as well. So it feels like he's missing the details. But part of the reason, obviously, there's a lot of people watching and it's harder to win the late game. I think RDU, this is a punishment of being a streamer. I think he will win a bit more lobbies if people didn't tech properly versus him. His steal factor is at 1.0, so his performance is not that affected. He's not aggressive player, so this is kind of important. And then we can compare with leaderboard's nightbar. So we're gonna click this magical option, and yeah, that's his neighbor. And this is Shadybunny here, so that's like there's Elisha as well, Silora as well, another streamer. So yeah, he's definitely winning less lobbies, but I would say this is heavily affected by stream snipers. One name comes to mind, so I think, and the other ones, he's actually overperforming on other ones, right?
Yeah, especially in the top 4, right? So it's basically offsetting first places with 2, 3, and 4.
And he's yeah. So he's definitely something, right? We can also look at JJ, for example. JJ is on the rise recently, so he's I think 15k, I think.
Yeah, I saw that.
So JJ form is 2.46, as he's overperforming. Like his average placement is like RDO, but last 50 games he's overperforming by a lot, which means that he probably his tilt factor is actually low, which is hilarious. This is actually no one would say. Maybe you have to work on the tilt factor.
Yeah, I might have to adjust that.
Yeah, but yeah,
but it could.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very similar. Okay, sorry.
It might only affect like how you play. Like you could start playing more defensively, but it might not actually affect your average placement.
Yeah, I think his aggression is kind of low, so maybe that's part of it. Maybe players with you can maybe look at this. Players with low aggression will not have high tilt factor. Maybe there's correlation between those two.
Yeah, I thought about actually to check that.
Yeah, I think there should be, because RDU is also not playing that defensively, and he had the decent. Yeah, but as you can see, JJ is winning similar to RDU. Once again, he's getting affected by stream snipers, and he gets quite a lot of. This is actually quite interesting. He gets tons of 4-5s. I think I never seen that. Like I think from the players I check, he's getting tons of 4-5s, which means that often this is actually kind of funny. This probably means he's not the highest MMR player in the lobby, and he's not getting ghost that often. I think for the highest, we have to add for the highest MMR players, we will get the ghost more often. That gives you a lot of top 3s, right? Because if there's 5 players alive, you get the ghost. That means you might get top 3. So feels like JJ. I mean, he's climbing, so his MMR is at 15k. But it feels like there was plenty of lobbies. He wasn't a lobby host. He was not getting that crucial ghost, and I think that's gonna explain a lot of 4-5s. So we can maybe check ixxdeee as well. So we hit the streamers only. Yeah, so ixxdeee is winning more lobbies, but has similar 4-5 ratio. And I think it's because of his almost. Because he is quite competitive, so even at 14k, you will not always get the ghost. And then if you look at the sliders, for example, which is like a very top EO, yeah, his 4-5s is lower. Not that significant, honestly, but he's winning significant more lobbies. And 2.1 at 18k just shows you like 2.51 on an A wouldn't be good enough to get maybe even 18k. I mean, it would be good enough if you pick up some nice streaks and don't lose points, but you get more points. And yeah. Okay, anything else you want to add? I think I exhausted my question.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I added this last thing, the first, like you can see who gets to different milestones first. I think it should work. Unfortunately, you can't see. I can only see the date. I can't see the actual time. So
no tiebreakers. Yeah.
Yeah, but once you go like up to
first to 20k, only 2 players.
Yeah,
first to 19k. Yeah, it's only an A basically. I mean, I don't have. I think they reset the China, so I don't think China gonna be. I think China gonna be.
Removed China by default because I thought they would have some outliers. But...
Yeah, I think they reset them, so yeah.
Yeah, so it's probably fine.
But as you can see, Jiv Beater are there. When several 20k, Honestly, I should probably pick up some slack, but we're gonna get better, guys, don't you worry. I think I can get to 19k, personally, if I focus, so we're gonna get 19k. Okay, so that's it. You can check out the site at, there's a link on the chat. And yeah, we're gonna now play with the guy who destroyed me in chess every time.
Yeah. Are you on? You're on EU, right?
I can go, yeah. Going to play today, I'm very happy. Don't need to play today, I'm very happy. Nice,
Wait, we're friends on Battle.net, right?
Yeah, I think we should be, and yeah, probably just play some Hearthstone music so people are happy. So the site is amazing. It's probably gonna be developed even furthermore, and we can delve deeper. And yeah, there's some useful information on that site that you can try to use as a player to improve, or you're a spying player. So it's kinda cool. I didn't play on you anymore.
Yeah, I'm sure there's like a ton more things you could add. So I'm very open to the suggestions, etc. or feedback.
Yeah, you can find it exclamation mark stats BG, because I tried BG stats and I couldn't make a command.
We could have looked at my profile as well. Then it would have been kind of obvious what I'm doing wrong.
Let me adjust the music. Some Hearthstone music so people are not bored. Yeah, Darnar is almost 14k. We're gonna get him to 14k. And yeah.
Okay, I'll queue.
Go ahead. But I have to do 4 people today. I'm kind of scared.
Oh, it's 4. Wow.
So much yapping. Yeah, today. Because I had like 2 winners from the last time. Like 3. I think I'm like even 3 people. Because I sometimes people win and they cannot play. So I also did some para sponsorship. So I did some coaching extra. So. And I did a sponsorship a few months ago. But I think it's hard to do with timing and setting it up. It's like actually quite a lot of work to get people. And it's not that easy. I mean, I think people enjoy that. I mean, it's obviously not for views, but it's for the community. I think people do enjoy this. And if I have like 20 or 30 people signing up, then it's fine. Like that's a decent number. So there is some form of interest. Like honestly, if I like advertise it like somewhere out there, it's probably like 100 people will probably try to get there. I think checking out Reddit, for example, like there is a severe need for info, but
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, there's not a lot of good like comprehensive guides for BGs. There's a
lot, like yeah, I think like Shadybunny told me like he did some guides and it's so many hours of editing and the views are just not there. It just doesn't make sense to make them. And Shadybunny had a guide that was even shown in Battle.net. In the Battle.net, it was like popping. And those are kind of good to make because they evergreen. So if you type Hearthstone Battlegrounds in incognito mode, so without your preference, like you will notice there's Shadybunny how to get to 8k. So that video probably get like 1,000 views a month. Still, it's a kind of evergreen. But obviously, the biggest problem is patch, right? So you can discuss some topics, but people will lose interest if this is not to the current patch, right? Because the Battlegrounds is ever-changing game. So the issue is that you have to make this guide, but you have to make it in a week. So it's probably like, I would assume 2 editors, like 20, 30 hours, like over 20 hours, I think, of editing. Like it's actually quite difficult. You can do something just yapping, but they will be less engaging, I guess.
Yeah, there's so much meta knowledge in like from season to season. Yeah. That's the most difficult part, for sure. My queue crashed, so I'm queuing again. Oh.
Don't you worry.
Start.
So yeah. It's really hard to make guides for BGA. It's just so much editing, and like people still would just want to watch the game and laugh for a bit.
Yeah.
But I think the stats, like I have to say, like this even stats on Ages Replay are surprisingly accurate, and even though they are not a filter for a high MMR, I'm just kind of shocked how precise a lot of them is. Right, and that's. I think there's the perception that players, as top players, are smarter than stats, but honestly, are we? I think that the high MMR players can spot when the stats don't tell the full story, but like the stats are kind of smart because there's a relatively big number of games.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a Goldenizer.
Yeah.
I can pick a hero, any hero you want, and we're gonna do more of a co-op, so feel free to do the play. I will be like a backseater on your shoulder,
Yeah,
giving
that
you some
sounds
advice.
I'll go Marin here probably.
Yeah, sounds reasonable. We can discover a 6-drop and get a 6-drop on 10-7, I think, so that would be quite good. The Tavern 6 on 10-7.
Yeah.
And use the Goldenizer. The lobby is kinda, I would say, low power level. We don't have
heroes.
pirates and beasts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, looking at the tribes, I think I classify personally pirates or beasts as amplifiers of power.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So I would probably go Serve and Serve if Nagas are in over the WoW, because similar matchup spread, but you can get the Naga Time Warp, which Golden. I think Golden Supper is good enough. Golden Pashmar could be also good enough from Time Warp, so
yeah.
I think having Nagas on board is beneficial. Dragons are okay too, because you can do the Gold and Green Skipper.
Oh, right, yeah.
Or like Green Skipper and like Golden Brand, and can be very powerful too. I think we just level, right? There's no need to stay for this. We will try to get the 2 gold spell. That's of utmost importance. The second layer is when you play Marine. You have to think about the trinkets. So your board also affect the trinkets, but it's very hard to to force something and then force the time warp as well. So
yeah,
we're just not gonna
and also
overcomplicate
the neutral
it.
trinkets. The neutral trinkets are pretty good too, right? So
yeah,
I usually never try to tailor it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking Shell Collector and the spell, and try so I can level next time.
Yeah. Yeah, it just makes sense because we can get the 2 gold spell next turn, and the coin gonna be very helpful.
Yeah, exactly. Do you hold the spell, or do you want to level? Or
well, I think we open it. The tier 3s are not premium, so I'll be more inclined to get some power.
I'll just go.
Yeah, we can go Ooze because we can then sell it by next turn. So
yeah,
Soul Rewinder wouldn't be that tragic either, but I think the Ooze is not a bad. Holy high roll.
Yeah, there are no undeads though. But I haven't seen that comp in a while. The overflow Naga stuff.
Yeah, I think they removed the AOS, so that comp just becomes significantly weaker.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll just level and coin.
Yeah, level coin seems crazy good because then we have resource for picking the trinket and leveling as well. So
do you play these stones?
Well, I'll probably just make a big shell collector because like we can save HP that way.
Yeah.
Divine Shield are not as popular those days, so counting your biggest unit that doesn't get punished that often. And 5 HP
Alright.
is good versus all the rallies. The big towns are good versus the 2/5, the 3/4 dragon, versus the whelp. So the breakpoints are really good on 6/5.
Have a good battle, friend.
Oh, bad versus the whelp.
About 30 at least.
I don't have stats on Legends replay, but I don't think it's a ward ram. So we can definitely not pick that one. I personally don't like the Horn of Summoning, but sometimes it's good. Pugomadi for Rock Musing Box. The better cries are okay, but nothing crazy. There's not
there
many
are
great.
demons.
Yeah, there's not many great better cries actually. So I think
Yeah.
it's between Horn and Book. You can pick whatever you want.
I think I go book and just level, or I'll go book first. See. Oh, now I might try to buy.
And time management is really good.
Yeah. Would I still level, or what do you think?
I am honestly, yeah, probably. Like, the shop is just not good enough to stay, right? I
Yeah.
think you
Do I ho-
might play this. Yeah, I think you play this +4/+4 maybe.
I thought maybe I could hold it.
Yeah, but it feels like we're gonna level on 10. It feels like we're just gonna level. So, basically, we're gonna pick the time orb and try to get stronger, and then we're gonna level to 5. So,
Yeah.
we need to be strong on 10. This 10, we need to be strong. If you get the supper.
I got the
Okay, that's
supper.
good.
Yeah. Yeah, you never consider anything else, right? Like Elise.
Well, you could consider Elise, right? It's a Goldenizer. You can roll 5 times and then use the Goldenizer on a 5. It's not out of question, right? I think a lot of players will pick Elise, and I personally don't know. So it's really up to you. I will not influence you. I will pick Supper because it's my comfort zone, but if you want to do something else, feel free to do so.
Yeah, I agree with supper. Also, because we're at 25, it feels a bit risky to go for Elise.
I think it's cool. You can discover a reborn, so.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought as well. Wait immediately. Nope. Found Thinker? Or
Yeah, I like the Thrasher, but Thinker is kind of similar because this is Divine Shield, Wind Fury, Venomous. Thinker can give you the Spellcraft, so both of those are good. Yeah.
maybe I want Tempo here. So I'm gonna get someone I'll go Thrasher to play it safe. And do you like Humongous here?
Oh, it's not tragic, yeah. It's gonna help us in some stuff, so it's not tragic.
Yeah, let's try it. I'll buy Chef's Choice and just roll here.
I like the Barrage guy, but not play the Barrage.
Oh, let's.
So we're gonna keep this spell for a bit until we're gonna farm the Supper enough, right? But that wasn't the hit.
No, these hits are.
We actually
Pissing off
lost.
at
I
me.
think we lost. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think I can get worse hits, right?
Yeah, we lost. 3.1. Legit 3.1. It's actually insane.
2.9 here. Yeah,
Right.
at least above 15. Oh,
I like the search through time. Discovering a 5 can be a Felbar,
Yeah.
can be a Titus, can be a Bran. Even Metal Dispenser is interesting.
yeah, true. Oh,
Yeah, Charina should be quite good.
yeah. Yeah,
I can just open them and try to get stronger.
hope for a reborn? No. Nope.
Quadruple crab, like hello wizard. Yeah, this is actually very annoying because we lost the previous fight and we
Yeah.
are not getting a reborn as well, or the tier 5 spellcraft, or divine should even. Like divine should be okay here, so it kind of sucks. We have to kind of hope not to lose this fight, but that might be tough.
Yeah, he leveled last turn, so he might have a spike.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah,
Just throw these out.
I don't need to play it. Next time we can play Charina, divine should everything, it's gonna be a better spell.
Have a good battle, friend.
Yeah.
And that's an annoying matchup.
Yeah, like we lost the 8 HP for no reason, so instead of being at 15, we're gonna be at 7. So we lost the 8 HP for no reason, so very annoying.
Do you ever pick the middle one for stats?
Well, I think Spiteful Special is better.
Yeah.
The question is whether we pick the Dispenser and Broadmother, but I don't think we can run the Sapper and Broadmother and Dispenser, so I think we just can maybe play Charina, open one of them, try to get some Divine Shields, and then...
Yeah. Do you like Nala or not?
Well, we have to tribe, so no.
Yeah, sure. Got nothing.
No. I play the spellcrafts
Oh, yeah,
that don't do anything, so the Trasher get Divine Shield.
True.
Okay, do the 10, because we have 50 seconds left. I don't want to die.
Yeah, we got that one. 500. Okay, armor probably fine.
Oh, this is very good. Keyword, the spellcraft.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we
The
actually have a lot of
the search time is
Search.
good. We can end on it and play the spellcrafts. And Titus should be good. Oh, we don't want so many towns, right?
Oh yeah, maybe we're too strong.
Yeah, don't want so many towns because Sapper will not die. That's important not to do. We can cast the spells, rest of that as well.
Oh shit, I forgot armor.
Okay, so not casting armor is fine. It's not fine because we can get 10. We can get 10 armor from the time warp.
Oh, that's true. Shit. Oh.
We should cast it actually. Yeah, the Sapper is not dying, so that's a mistake we did.
Yep. Yeah, that might actually cost the game.
So this Secretary is quite good. We have Titus and Golden Sapper. That's interesting, maybe. This Naga. It's only good if you have Sapper and Titus. It gives you Tavern spells, and the spells are buffed, which is quite nice.
Yeah, sure.
So we don't need Chameleon. With Titus, Sapper gives full hand anyway, right? So
Yeah, it's too much. Sure. I haven't picked this before, so.
yeah. We can also go Felbar. We can also go Felbar now as well.
Yep.
And then we have Titus, this guy, Felbar, and that's the comp. We probably don't need the Titus. We cannot afford it.
Brand is too much, yeah.
Yeah, and we just need to. You can sell the like honestly. So we're not gonna play the Secretary. Keep that in hand. We're gonna just play the Titus and Felbar. So we need to make some two units. We need to sell 2 units, right? You can. Yeah,
Sell the
technically.
collector.
Yeah, you can sell the sugar. Technically, we should end on Titus, so you have a flex spot, right? Now, because now we have to sell
sure.
another unit. Yeah.
future.
It's fine. Just play your turn, try to get stronger. But
Another Thrasher, probably.
yeah, I think we can go for another Thrasher. It's definitely good.
I like where you're
I
going.
think it's another
Burger.
source of poison.
And now I have more time at least.
I can play the Chef Choice. In the worst case, you play the Using Gladiator, so you have the spells for Thrasher, and Falbor is at 3, it's not gonna eat it, so.
I like how you're handling this one.
I can just go for a spell then, right? Like play the Seer.
Yeah. It's a bit inefficient.
Yeah, but nothing we can do about it.
Tactical choice.
And then
Play them first.
yeah. So
I probably shouldn't. Yeah.
yeah, so taunting other stuff, Supper not dying might mean we might die here because we're gonna miss some oomph, but
Yeah.
lesson learned. We learn and move on. Alright, opponent is
Yeah. We
not
should
killing
survive.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we cannot die. We can lose, but we cannot die. Okay, so now it's order is very tricky because we have to play the Secretary. Titus Falbor stays. We probably can sell one Thrasher then.
Yeah.
We're also getting a Ghost. So actually, we might need to sell one Taunt so the Supper dies, right?
Nice work.
Yeah. I agree.
So this might be surprising, but actually we also need to do everything in our power so Supper dies. So it might be just sell the Homunculus, even though it's quite good.
Yeah. Do you play it immediately?
Yeah, I play it immediately because it's whenever you cast the spellcrafts. Right, and we need to Wind Fury and Wind Fury the Supper and Ribbon the Supper. And don't Divine Shoot the Supper, right? Since we have Charina, the order has to be, we have to play the Supper Trashes. And yeah, you can roll. You can roll because we can get some shop buffing, right? Like the Gem Barrage spell or unit or the Staff of Enrichment.
Yeah.
So, and there's Zesty, so we can cast Diplo on that. So normally you try to keep one Diplo in hand just for that. Yeah, you can divide the Teti. You can cast some spells as well in here to eat, obviously. Try to eat that Zesty, for example. So you can use the spellcrafts in shop if you are. So the idea is that you can cast the spellcrafts in shop if you're eating. So you pick one shop that you want to eat, and then you toss the spellcrafts there, so Falbor gets more stats. And this strategy is just very good. No. You never divine shoot the Supper because if it doesn't die, we are pecked.
Yeah.
Like if we don't get fuel, then this comp doesn't work, right? Like it only works because of Supper, because you get steady source of spell buffing and.
Cyclist interesting.
Yeah, I think we could go for Cyclist to replace Charina with that, right? So Cyclist. We have a hand space, so
yeah.
I think Cyclist is quite interesting. Because next time we're just gonna cut Charina. After like playing a 10, we're gonna try to cut Charina.
Yeah. Should have leveled her probably. The time.
Right. Cast the spells, that's important. So empty the hand, right? Because we're discovering a spell as well, right? So
yeah.
Have a good battle, friend.
the point is really strong actually.
Yeah, that was surprising.
Who killed him? He died to Yogg, so Yogg has to be really high rolling.
Yeah, it was the Quilboar. Yeah, that was the Quilboar guy. Not sure.
No, so we're gonna cast some spells, use Charina for some buff, and then Charina is go, unless we triple the Thrasher, so.
Yeah. Sanctify.
You're good at this.
I'll play this first. I might waste some buffs on the treasures. Yeah, nice. I'll just empty my hand here, I think.
Yeah, no, you can use the yeah. Yeah, it's getting difficult if you have the setup, without emptying the hand can get difficult. Alright, triple the Thrasher. And that
you wanna
gives
triple
us
it?
the... Yeah, because we need the board space,
Yeah,
right?
first base.
And,
Yeah,
well, we need the board space and we have a unit to replace it, right? So that's like a definition of when we can do that, right?
Yeah.
Now we can keep the Charina and empty our hand and we have the Cyclist to end on, right? And so, yeah. Yeah, keep the Taunt for the Cyclists.
Yeah.
At the end of there. So this can get very, very tricky, right? Like it's so much. If you don't, I have a lot of practice, but if you don't have much practice with this build, this just can get dicey. Yeah, I still have 8 gold. Yeah, it's just so funny. Oh, yeah, cycle the Reborn. Cycle the Reborn. Cycle the Reborn and play it on the Cyclist and don't care about the Quilboar. So discover. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to die, right?
I can freeze.
We didn't get that many Divine Shoots out there. We faced the Mechs, so that might be Jover.
Yep.
Double Golden Apexes. We still favor it.
Yeah, the Quilboar is probably doing some work. I feel like those first hits were pretty bad.
We already lost 3.1. Not gonna lose another one, right? Right? Not gonna get scammed again, right? But we survived that one. Something just broke. So try to empty your hand. You can check the Quilboar. It's at 2, so you can cast the Salon Finest to empty the hand. So you can kind of cast the Salon Finest. And then we
Wait,
just
what
roll.
did you want to do?
Let me just roll.
Yeah.
No, we could have bought the barrage, I guess. That's OP. That was OP,
yeah,
I guess. Sorry. Hey. I have to just... there's not much I can help you. You have to just jump cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're probably gonna sell this the Secretary now.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna sell the Secretary, because...
Yeah, I'm not getting a lot. That's momentary.
Yeah, the hand space land anyway. You can actually try the Salon Finest again if Quilboar is not at 1 and to try to get that barrage because it's so important and vital. Quilboar is at 3, so. Coin is 3, so.
Should we wait?
Yeah, it's so hard to play this. It's actually so
Yeah,
hard
I've
to
never
play.
never done it before. So.
Have a good battle, friend.
Oh, right. It's
The
taunted.
Midseason is taunted.
Yeah, but I'm gonna miss it, right?
Doesn't matter, we are so much stronger anyway, right? Look at the board. Like, this is surprisingly strong, right? Like, it's deceptively strong.
Yeah.
And you have like 10 gold in hand, right? They have like 10 in gold in hand to improve this. This is non-golden Felbor, and we skip some shop buffing as well, so...
Yeah.
Alright, so we're getting Ghost again. So we have to put the Supper first so and hope it dies.
Yeah. You can see. Yeah, it's not gonna die.
I think after
do I
this,
just hold?
you know what? We're probably gonna sell the Secretary already, empty our hand, pick up the Trasher to hold it, and I think that's the play. We're gonna hold the... So we need to find the Reborn on the thingy, and then we're gonna try to do the placement so it dies. So we're gonna delay the other stuff like Cyclist and... Because we know the Ghost is very weak, so... I like to bank the Trasher because that's a unit we can end on. We try to triple the Cyclist, maybe put Ball in the hand. And that's what we'll do.
Photo Bomber?
I don't think we need it. It's just not that relevant. Basically, the Cyclist triple is great. So we're gonna hold that in hand because it's actually not beneficial for us. You have Golden Felbat in hand, and you have an Overconfidence. Keep like a 2 Spiteful Special for later, and it's like, yeah. Basically,
Yeah,
don't need it, right? I mean, what we need Felbat for? You're never gonna go Fauna build anyway.
I need to make space, right?
Yeah, yeah. Like, it would be nice to buff the shop. Maybe Rodeo Performer can give us a buff.
Alright, I'll sell this.
Because we need stab on the enrichment, or we need the barrage. There's a barrage, guys, I can freeze that. It's very important to buff the shop, because Felbor, we're gonna get like basically twice the size. To delay the Trasher, because that's Wind Fury.
Yeah, sure.
Now we eat it. Stupid Felbor. Yeah, it's very... This is very good to know that it exists, this build, but it's very hard to execute everything perfectly. Like, yeah, you need like an experience.
Yeah, this would have been much easier if I'd done it before, at least once.
Yeah. Because like you have to cast the spells, you have to buy stuff, you have to roll, then you have to make sure the Supper dies, you have to buff the shop for Felbor, you have to pick up scab units. Occasionally we'll be tennis away, and it's like not that easy, right? We're also using Charina randomly to get extra stats. So yeah, I think with better placement we could have get the Supper value. But it's not the end of the world because we kept some, so we're gonna be ready for the next fight. We're gonna get our crucial Divine Shields and stuff like that. We also get to discover stuff, so... Basically, you have to play this turn. We face Quilboars, so... yeah. Basically, just as much stats as possible. If we get the Ribbon, we Ribbon the show with Cyclist, so that's important. Yeah, you can play the Trasher, the Whirl Asomatic, and the Cyclist is for the very end.
Oh, I could have taunted this one.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
just play
okay.
this turn.
Yeah, just execute the turn, because it's not gonna be easy. Yeah, Divine Shield the Felbar. So, yeah, keep the double. Like, if you decide to cast a lot of spells, then you can do stuff. Yeah, Ribbon is very needed. We still have some tries, but Ribbon is very needed. We have 18 gold, by the way, so...
I'll try to...
There's Barrage guy and Ribbon. There's Barrage and Ribbon guy.
Oh, yeah.
Keep the Ribbon. You have to keep the Ribbon in hand, because we still didn't get it. There's also Zesty, so cast the Deep Blow on there, and... Okay, you have to play.
I'll allow this. Yeah, the gold actually disappeared quickly.
Yeah, but you still have a 28 seconds. Like, the goal disappeared, but we meet the goal, and the goal is to do everything, right? So...
Yeah. Alright, just don't forget to play stuff. No, doesn't look tragic. I think with a bit more experience we could have been significant bigger, which is a good sign, right? Like, if we can get bigger even. Yeah, this guy high rolled too hard.
Honestly, it's beatable. I think we have, like, as you can see, we are badly losing.
Yeah,
Like,
actually.
Like, we get scammed and put in very uncomfortable position. You play this first time, and honestly, we only found one fell bar. I think with perfect execution of this game, I think we would have beaten him actually.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I
this
agree.
is a classic. This is a classic, like 1 or 2 big units and scam, right? So it's good versus everything because you cover all the bases.
Do I queue up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I mean, this is just like the supper is just so strong, but you have to know what to do with that. And there's a lot of stuff you can do. The powered cyclist, which we could have actually maybe like we get the golden cyclist quite late, but we could have even considered making golden powered and atrocity. There's another angle we could have got for and try to get golden Titus. And then the Felbor is amazing. There's so much you can do actually. We even had this Naga, which give us so much more fuel. Like it was just very difficult to execute. But I think tomorrow, if you had to play this game, then I think it would be even better. And yeah, obviously this is not like an S tier unbeatable, but I think it's just guaranteed top 4, and we did get top 4. And yeah, definitely can be improved as well.
Yeah, I think also going below cap that early was kind of affecting me as well. I think it would have been easier to like build up that comp if we were above.
I think that the bit of an issue, that we get to, like losing 4%, which is crazy, right? And then we had to do more defensive plays than you want to do, and then you taunted the Nicholena and the Shroom because they don't want to die, and it was just like not the best case. Yeah, I would say just keep Supper taunted, because if you just taunt something else, like Supper has to die, otherwise the comp doesn't work. So often you want the titles or a parrot to get more value, and kind of just one taunt. Spectate invite. I'm 800 MMR. Okay, Unforeseen Portal is very difficult to play. We have Nagas again, but we have Beast and Elementals. So yeah.
Is there any point going Lich King if it can snowball with like some early time warps?
Well, I think you could in this particular lobby do Enzo Lich King. I think those two would be quite good. I mean, this is feels kind of random because you might get the time warps on 10, 2 on 3 even. So this might be very random, right?
Yeah. Would you okay? I take the economy, but do you prepare for the time warps here, like with minion types?
Well, we definitely buy the best, right? I mean, we're already buying the Naga and Coin and Reborn. We're gonna probably still lose because we face Kazam Zarak, but
yeah,
I think you want to prepare, but like we have to get the 2-1 and Coin so we can double buy or level. I mean, this is just not negotiable. Very rarely you whiskey bet 2-1 plus a Coin is just quite good.
Have a good battle, friend.
In this lobby there is no Murlocs, so a lot of people might get screw over on 10-3. A lot of people might get screw over on 10-3, so having the coin is very crucial. There's a lot, like you need to have Shell Collector or like Elemental or a 2-gold spell, otherwise you may have very weak 10-3. So, and 2-1 Reborn is not the terrible matchup spread, right? It's like a Cracking Cyclone, and Cracking Cyclone doesn't lose to that much. Like we get unlucky to face the Skalam Zarak, but it's very hard to orchestrate the plan. I mean, in the perfect world, you get Golden Rylag, free roll guy, shop buff, and Brand Titus, and then Acid Rainfall, and then you build big wildfires and you beat everything, but it's probably not gonna be as easy.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Dude, I cannot, like, I don't know if you use like that, but on an A, finding Titus is impossible in Beast lobbies. They just buy Parrot and Titus even with no value. They just love Beetles. I'm just losing my mind yesterday.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
haven't
only
played too much like last weeks, but before there were a few patches ago when there was like a pure Titus meta. Then it was actually impossible. Just level.
Oh, it's up to you. Like, it's a co-op, so we can follow your route.
Yeah, I would almost consider the 2 drops, but I'll just level.
We can level, it's not terrible. It's kind of fixed random, because like, we never know when you're gonna get extra value, and then you have to make a coherent plan, and it's like very difficult. This lobby just...
Yeah.
I don't think there's like a good... Like, you might try to do some stuff, like forcing, but it's like very difficult.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I think we're gonna buy the 5-4 is the question. Do we want the 4-3 or 5-6? 4-3 offers
Yeah.
money, and then next time we can buy and sell to 1 or get a 2 gold spell, so maybe 4-3. It's also a Naga, so we can get Sapper again, I guess, or Pashmar. I think it's a 5-4 and 3-4 over 5-6.
Yeah, I think I agree. Doesn't
Let's see
seem like
what's-
he's leveling.
Yeah, but there's nothing we can do about it, right?
Yeah.
And we just rebound the 4-3 and put the 5-4. No. We rebound the 4-3 and put the last 5-4 last,
Oh,
so
yeah.
maybe it gets
Yeah,
Divine
yeah,
Shield,
true.
right? It's Avenge 3,
Yeah.
and maybe we get the juicy Divine Shield.
Yeah, I forgot this was 3.
And with this play, we can also triple buy if the shop is very nice next turn, so we have more options, I would say. Oh, it's gonna be juicy Divine Shield, so... Yeah, we take only 4. We should stabilize on turn 6, so...
The battle is really raging out there.
Not the best shops, Bob. Not the best shops, Bob.
Yeah.
Also, we face the Snake Eyes, which is not a bad matchup. She rolled
Yeah, he
4
leveled
and leveled. She does 10. We're just high rolled, then 10, and then he decided to roll like high again. Ugh. I mean,
But
I
have
think
to level and buy
yeah, we just level and
confidence. All this.
I can bring in more powerful.
yeah, we could have buy the wildfire actually, but I guess we want Nagas for the time warp.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, we probably wanna take 10.
Yeah.
So there's only one part. We have build in Reborn, so it's just so sweet, right? And beasts are in, so we can play the same strategy we played last time. Now we don't have Falbor this lobby. There's no Quilboars or demons. There is also no dragons for so the Sapper is not a win condition, just a tempo tool.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we can do. I mean, we still can play the Shravi Cyclist with Parrot and win occasionally, but it's not gonna be that easy. I wasn't annoyed yesterday. It's fine, clown. Yesterday I was mad at myself. I wasn't mad at chat. I'm never mad at chat. I cannot see the time warps.
Oh, we got it again.
Yeah, I think we go for it.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah, so
But
we want
stay
That's what I would have picked.
yeah, we took a lot of damage, so oh, that's a good one.
A good tactical choice.
Well, we actually probably level. We
Yeah,
can
he
level
went to
by,
5.
right? I think the math just works out. We can level by, and we're gonna buy the stealth unit.
Yeah.
I didn't like that one either.
So we buy the stealth unit for the spellcraft. You cannot get stealth from the spellcraft, so stealth is actually added benefit, right? So buy the
Alright, yeah.
110. Yeah. Basically, I think most people don't realize that you have to level to 5 if you play Sapper. and you have to try to collect the keywords to basically use the tier 5 spell you're gonna get occasionally to get strong.
Yeah. Do you like the bumper here or?
Don't know what we face. If we face Mechs, then yeah.
Yeah.
So this might be a game we go to 10, but honestly, it doesn't look that tragic. We should be able to recover. And taking 13, we can armor up, and this is 10-6. We still cannot die next turn, so.
Yeah. We overconfidence here, right? There's no.
I don't think so. We're gonna get a spike the next turn. I think we can guarantee a win.
Yeah,
We face the Felin. The 4-drop he get is probably a lot of time the conveyor construct. So you're gonna spam the volumizers and they keep on increasing in strength. Yeah, so we're looking for a Parrot, Titus. We can buy the tier 5 Naga naturally from hand because we're gonna get we can buy the Showy Cyclist, the Asher and Veteran. We can buy we can probably buy the Metal Dispenser as well as a decent unit. Like Metal Dispenser is never bad. We can consider Jarina again. So there's some options we can do for. Not sure about the Bran in this lobby, but picking up the Bran to maybe work with Rylak, it's not that bad, right? We could consider going Rylak. We could consider going Rylak, Rylak, Bran, refreshing elemental, and do that build.
That was close.
Yeah, but we took 8, we are still at 15. We cannot die, it's just in 6, so this aggressive leveling is not that bad, and I think this comp really can snowball.
The battle is really raging out there.
I think we roll first, because we could consider Nadina. So I think we can go Shark, because we can get Nizawa and Parrots, so we can go Shark.
Would I hold it for roll first, or?
We can roll, yeah, we can roll like once or twice.
I might want to bounce deeply here, right?
Yeah, you can open and stuff. Yeah, we get rebound, that's good. Then we can rebound for a Parrot, for example, which we get. Then get a Tempo Spellcraft, which kinda sucks, but maybe we discover a Naga, try to get a Showy Cyclist. There is the scope, right?
Oh yeah. Do I Shark here?
Yeah, I mean that doesn't matter that much, right?
Second.
Yeah, there's a Parrot, yeah.
And
I have Rebound Parrot and we can rebound but I think you discovered the scope, right?
Yeah, sure.
Maybe we get the Showy Cyclist. Again, I like the Thrasher.
Thrasher, yeah.
Yeah, just play the cards. Yeah, I like to freeze the Reborn, but play the Spellcraft. Play the Spellcraft. You don't want to lose this fight.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
That's annoying that he blocked.
Yeah, but we are fine, so... Now we can armor up. Then lose the fight. I want to rebound the Parrot because then we can rebound something else, right? We already have the Underdog to rebound, so... So... It could be tier 7s or the Secretary, it's really up to you what you want to play.
Are there any good 7-drops here? Like Stitched?
Well, you can stitch the Showy
Sea
Cyclist, for
Witch.
example, and Sea Witch to make a Golden Titus. Occasionally you can hit Koda and Salvager, but that's very hard to play. I don't have enough experience to help you out. So, but that's Drought can insta-win as well.
I'll try this.
This is something I need to work on myself. Like that's my blind spot.
Probably buy the Shark too, maybe?
No, I think we skip it. We already have a Parrot, so I think we need to find the... Like, we need armor.
Yeah.
We need the Showy Cyclist, we need Titus, like, we need a lot. Stitch Color mentioned. Yeah, Stitch Color is crazy good, that I'm just lacking experience to navigate him. And I don't want to risk his MMR. because I tried to go for offensive play, but yeah. If we get Stitch,
yeah.
Coddle, and just find
Yeah.
one Titus, we already have a Parrot. That's like, you know, that can be really strong.
I'll have to just.
I have to jump cards because we didn't get we had one the tier 5 spellcrafts. So that's... and we don't have Cyclist, Titus. You don't want to overbuff the thingy.
I just didn't wanna want anything else. But here I probably can do that maybe. Oh, I'm not that favored.
I don't think we can die. It's just, do we win? That's the question. Those are like basically we are favorite unless you hit this Burrower. Right.
Yeah, true. I hate the poison though.
Which I think we dodged, even though hitting that poison, I think we dodged.
Yeah.
The deflector, I think deck tracker don't realize the full. I sometimes see the not correct dots with the deflector.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I think there's some inconsistency. Okay, so Time War, previous game we had the Titus, we had the Golden Sapper. There's also
Golden
Time War Nala,
Cyclist.
which I think we take Golden. Time War Nala just makes sense with our setup, right?
Yeah, okay, sure.
We have a mech. We have 3 tribes already, and we can find the last.
I sell the
one, yeah.
underdog or.
Oh, we can sell the
The land.
Trasher, I think. I think we sell the Trasher because we
Okay.
have 3 Nagas. We can always find a poison, right? An underdog is a neutral tribe, not gonna steal the tribe, not gonna steal it, right? It's probably still a Shovey Cyclist game. Yeah, this is Divine Shield is the best. It's still the basically you have to play, right? But we're looking for a Titus, Shovey Cyclist, more Parrots.
Should I
maybe.
cut it?
I mean, I guess we don't have space for this pirate guy. No, I think this pirate guy actually is good. I think we want that pirate guy. Instead of, I think we're supposed to sell the underdog and buy the pirate guy. Pirate Undead guy gives us extra stats, but it's okay. That's not that much.
Let's finish
think
the
you,
turn.
think you buy the, yeah. Let's finish the pair and then buy the key cards. Right, it's a golden parrot. Maybe get a 6-drop. Like, I don't know if there's a good 6-drop even.
Summoner for anti-scam.
Yeah, we can go with another tribe. I mean, this is deceptively good because you get random spells out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You can maybe Wind Fury the Parrot, actually. Ah, it doesn't make sense. No, you want to Wind Fury for the Shovey Cyclist later, right? It's not ready for now, it's just for later. Big Wind Fury Parrot is needed because it will not die, right? Yeah, just this and jump spells. Base Elemental, so definitely Reborn the Underdog. You can Divine Shield the Deflector. Yeah, you can Divine Shield the Mech, yeah. So the idea is you can Divine Shield the Mech. It will lose the town, so Sapper will always die. We also have the Parrot with Reborn, and then you put that. Like this Deflector is crazy good. And this setup is just really sweet, right? And we have Golden Reborn Parrot, so even if Sapper is not dying, we always get some source of some steady source of spells, right? And we're getting max value, so. So we scout the lobby. Not that many people play Undead, so maybe this Underdog can stay. We're just playing 3 tribes. I think that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Still looking for a Titus and Shovey Cyclist for the very late game, but for now we can be fine. And yeah, you can Divine Shield the Deflector. I think that's okay. You can also buy the Overconfidence. I think we're quite strong, and yeah.
Do you like the second Underdog? Or is it?
We don't have the hand space. I think 1 is fine. I think in this particular lobby, it's quite unlikely people will play around and we need a golden one. And I think we just want to roll for other stuff. Yeah, I can Divine Shield the Reflector. So you can grab the Nala, it's fine. You can actually stack even 2 crabs on Nala, because it's nice that it dies because we have this deflector, so.
Hmm.
Yeah, if you see the Zesty, you can open more of them.
Yeah,
So don't play the Asharan yet, because we don't have a Wind Fury just yet, right? No, we have Wind Fury on power.
right,
Yeah, we
that's
can
fine.
play
Yeah,
that.
we have
Yeah, we
Wind
have
Fury.
Wind Fury now, so
We don't
yeah, you
have
can
poison.
cast it. Yeah, but cannot get it. Yeah, I really like this approach, because really like this approach because it's just so solid. It works really well if you want to climb. Winning lobby is difficult. That even I struggle winning lobby with this occasionally, but it's just so sweet. I think you can level because we're gonna be boomer.
Yeah.
I mean, just saying it's quite challenging to play.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Yeah, the best part is I guess you can freeze the matriarch. Okay, maybe we can freeze the matriarch. We can play that. It's like a lot of stats. I don't play the cyclist. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Let's, now we are kicked. Dude, this is crazy. I mean, it's not super game winning, but it's just satisfying to play, say the least. And they're using Sapper too, but we have Time Orb Nala. Now, the Shroud Cycle is problematic because we probably have to sell him now, right? I guess we can sell the Underdog. It's okay. We can
Yeah,
sell
I
the
was
Underdog.
thinking that. Yeah, I definitely should have held. I forgot I got the armor last turn, so I thought I was still
Yeah.
50.
Yeah, so I think we sell the Underdog now. And just cast a bit of spell. I guess we skip that Matriarch. It's like a lot of stats, but if you just skip it, just try to find the stuff we are looking for. I like the stealth factor because of Asheron spell, but honestly, we just
I'll just buy it.
sure. I mean, it's like 40, 50 HP, right? It's not that bad.
Yeah.
It's actually not bad, right?
Do I hold the taunt for anything here?
No. You can taunt the Shravi. Because we have Parrot, right?
Yeah, no, I got.
So we're not gonna get griefed from the Shravi Cyclist. You can buy the Mutanus, so eat the Matriarch next turn. So this time we're probably not gonna empty our hand, and next turn we can sell eat the Matriarch. This Matriarch is like fucking a spell machine, right?
Yeah, it actually never ends.
Yeah, look like the Sapper is just so good. Yeah, the Sapper is just so good.
But I reborn now. Is it?
I mean, you can reburn whatever. There's still 9 gold.
I'll just buy and sell this. Just want to make sure I have space.
That's okay.
Not buy anything here, so I get spells.
The momentum, friend.
Did we get 100 HP from Matri? For free. On all units. That's fucking crazy. It really does combo. Everything just so smooth. But the problem with Naga tribe is you need to hit the Sapper, otherwise you cannot play the tribe. It's just so weird, right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this is tribe can be crazy good. You can do some nice stuff if you hit the one card that's not really in the game. The Meg is farming people too.
Yeah, it's
The Mech.
crazy. Do I
Do we
just
have-
eat Naga immediately? Empty that?
Well, no. We cast the
Don't have
spells,
any
right?
spells. Yeah, just put it on
Well,
a
yeah,
weak-
lose the value, right? Like, just lose the value. The important thing is, just lose the value is fine. But don't play the like, yeah. Like, we're losing value.
What?
It's fine. I guess we're not gonna Mutanus even this turn, right? Does that make sense? I guess we will
Yeah, we
have
can
to
just
Mutanus because our hand gonna be way too full.
Yeah. I'll play.
Yeah, so you can de-blue the Matriarch, which we're gonna eat, right?
True. It's empty here.
Yeah, we finally empty the hand. Yeah, you just have to play. We have like infinite money, infinite file, infinite spells.
Yeah, this turn is actually not gonna finish. I'll hold the Leroy.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
I have some spell power, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, that's another benefit of this build. Like your spell power is at 10 almost. So
Yeah, you can actually pivot into other stuff. Okay, let's find something good. Maybe Avalanche was good.
Down a minion and up a goal. I like where you're going with this.
Also freeze probably.
Keep up the momentum, friend. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Tip 2, let's go. Hey, we face Mechs. So we need to divine shield on
I'm
our
gonna try to
units.
end.
And I guess yeah, Leroy maybe to end on is good.
Big or go home, I always say.
Maybe even, I mean, he's
that's
very
good.
healthy, so I think we just maybe buy this Leroy and end on this.
End on-
And we're gonna just cycle the Leroy. But we need to get divine shield on our units, so that's Vatmori. And Beetle spell is good, right?
Yeah. Nice.
I mean, you can ice the supper
ice
just in case, right? Yeah, you can ice the supper. I mean,
Yeah.
we have to spend the gold, and we have. I mean, we have a bit of time actually.
Yeah, we have time. I don't. Oh, yeah, I get spells. That's. No glow skills.
Yeah, just this is so much clicking and APM, right? There's so much clicking and APM.
Can you hear my mouse, by the way?
No, I can't hear most.
Okay, nice. It's pretty close.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Yeah, play the Leroy. Yeah, the Leroy is just also so sweet versus the Mechs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is very annoying. Like a lot of stats, a lot of utility, because you have divine shields, you have re-divine shields, like Ribbon Leroy.
Should I have had Cyclist first? I don't have a lot of Nagas.
Well, opponent is very healthy, so I like farming Supper, but now it's golden and taunted,
Yeah.
so yeah, for the next fight, we definitely gonna put the Cyclist sooner, right? It's already at like 100 and it's not golden.
Yeah. Yeah, this is overkill. Yeah, hopefully I can find the beetle spell again. Actually. It's a lot here. Ah, such a long fight as well. I have like 50 seconds.
Yeah, that's the problem. If full hand, 50 seconds, you can sell the Leroy, empty the hand, and do another one. Dude, this is just so... I mean, honestly, yeah, we have to sell the Leroy. Play, don't think, play.
Yeah. Oh, now it's lagging too. Shit. I'll pre-move these. I'm not gonna finish this turn.
I mean, it's impossible, right? You have 16 gold.
Yeah, I could probably spend it, but it's taking like 3 seconds every time I touch something.
Upper hand is good, unless we play already one. Okay. Yeah, play that Leroy so we don't forget and reborn it.
Yeah. Do some more spamming. Oops, that was a misclick.
Never ending spells, not like, ah shit. Minus 14.
I didn't get beetles.
But XQN was saying to me that this comp doesn't print money. Well, we have 14 gold. Oh. Yeah. The best part is you can actually run Yuzawa in this build, for example. Like if you see everyone going Undead, like you can scale Yuzawa.
Yeah.
Like there was no Felbar, but we used the Nala instead, and you always can pivot Showy Cyclist, which is crazy big as well, right?
Yeah, yeah, you have a lot of pivot options.
Yeah, this is like a borrower build, which is with Divine Shield everything. If you want the worst case, right? Yeah. Like you get the Secretary, you get money, but even if you get 8, like the 8 Spiteful Special is printing money because it's giving you stat, Divine Shield, and utility. So it's basically a passive income that you don't need to buy units to buy. So it's like a passive scaling actually built in. And can be really good. To game we play Supper. It's like my stream. Yeah, the Secretary is only good with the Supper. Otherwise, it's very hard to get enough value out of that card. But it's very good, the Secretary. I only played it once. This is I see a second time because you bump the spells as well. So you randomly get like infinite stats out of it. Yeah, I would advise you to restart the game because it's gonna be probably laggy. Afterwards, you casted so many spells.
Oh yeah, true. That's a good call. I actually rarely restart.
No. The best part is we could have tried to discover 7-drops, honestly, and if we get Kodo stage, I think with our ability to make really big Kodo and just finding one titles, we already had the Parrot. There was again other options that, honestly, unless they get Golden Yuzawas and we can always Divine Shield and reborn the titles, like honestly, it's so hard to beat as well.
Yeah, that would have been fun to try.
Yeah, I just don't have like. Yeah, I mean. The QA is like you're probably not gonna miss. Even if you miss, you're probably gonna get at least as a Jira, but you can also get the at least Stitch, and then you can stitch the Supper to never miss value, and then you can stitch The cyclist as well. Yeah, I think like Sapper just enables so much. Which was like this was like a heavy death rattle lobby, and we honestly play some menagerie. Don't call that renode necessary. Well, that's assuming your opponent do nothing, right? Like, assuming your opponent will not play the Nuzao, you will not play the Bomber, like, your opponent do nothing to counter you, then yeah, the stats are not necessary, but... Like, I think... and also, immediate tempo is significant bigger, right? Like, we didn't see a single Titus, I think. Maybe we skip some, but... we'll make him believe. Like, I think, guys, you just play in the world that you never... Bad things don't happen, right? I'm a streamer, so I'm a bit paranoid. Like, I can try... Like, I had a Bomber game, and I get countered, and they didn't know I'm playing Bomber, because I play in a different world, so I'm a bit paranoid that my opponent will try to disturb my combo. Prince Kid, 420. Well, yeah, this is 4 unit, but what if your opponent counters you, right? What if your opponent counters you, right? Like, what if your opponent play Bomber or Nuzao and your Titus disappears? Your Parrot disappears and you get 1 prog and you die. It's not that easy. It's not that easy, guys. I think. So, but as mentioned, I don't have much experience to like... I don't have much experience to like navigate that now, which is that... But yeah. Infinite? Infinite, guys. We're done the game. Could us teach Wargo Titus? I mean, yeah. That's probably a nice one. I didn't even see the tribes, but...
Yeah, they're pirate Murlocs, so no elementals.
This anomaly is kinda vanilla, honestly. There's not that much to do. Not much to gain. Kind of vanilla battlegrounds. Drago's like, can you fucking calm down? That was kind of scary. I think you go for a camper and banana and freeze, and then you're gonna cycle this out and level. I think that was the play.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait. Okay, it's fine, we can still do that play.
I thought this was basically camper and coin.
Well, so like, so the reason we keep it in shop and tavern 1 and we cycle it when we level to 2, so we get a 2-drop, right? Now we're gonna get another 1-drop. Right, if you think about this. So,
yeah.
And then we could have just bought a banana. We didn't necessarily need this skin, right? It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna level, right?
I can bring in more powerful minions now.
It's like we get this coin, but we still need to buy the 1-drop. So like the additional money is not as valuable, I would say. So I'm making this 4-5, making sure that we don't lose to the stupid dragon. It's just you know, the dragon is just stupid. That's okay. Next time we can probably double buy and buy that banana, keep that coin, and then we can have more powerful 10-4.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Do you still like the double buy? The pair? I think I just level here probably.
Yeah, Sorry, I was answering on Discord.
Yeah.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
Okay, I think we go for the new recruit, right? On Sindragosa.
Yeah.
Like extra unit is just more beneficial than anything else. So the reason we shouldn't private level because you still get the shop that's tier 1s, right? Like we keep on freezing. Yeah, we can start with the recruit. We can start with the recruit. Let's see what's in the box.
That's probably
Yeah, I think we just triple buy to empty the shop, right? Just triple buy.
the pair. I assume.
Yeah, I think with the
Yeah.
pair. Honestly, there's no manipulating. There's no manipulating for the time warps. Just try to be strong.
Where do we put these? On the big one or camper?
I think you can make the big elemental. Honestly, it's whatever because we're gonna rebrand our bot. The goal is not to take damage, so we can level to top and 5 because we need to find the shipman, and then this will be probably if we can. I think this can be a shipman evoker game, and I tested the tier 4 pirate to play the tier 4 pirate, the freebooter. And its shit is insane. So if you actually high roll, like it just wins everything. So I think that this pirate makes the standard evoker pirates just not fucking beatable. Because you cannot outstat this. Like yesterday I played and I get like 20,000 HP on all of my units. In one fight.
I think I saw a Jeef game when you played on CN where you had that. No, I hadn't even considered it before.
Yeah, I think that tag is surprisingly good. Requires golden titles and golden stand dragon stuff. Yeah, I think we level.
Great. Let's get some better minions in here.
I will just banana and don't care.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're playing Sindragosa, so obviously we want Tethered Shipman. Whatever we play Pure Pirates, whatever we play Evoker. We can also occasionally go for a dispenser with dragons. That's quite good as well at printing money. There's like so many options, but yeah. You can also do just Murlocs as well. I mean, very nasty scam build would get there as well. Team focus, kill the Bran, steals week 10.
I'll take 9.
Very unfortunate matchmaking, not gonna lie.
Okay.
So that Quilboar is bad. Zeros is surprisingly playable, and Zephyr's hero power is decent maybe to get some triples. To get a win condition. We don't need Lasso, so it's between the Mech or Zeros and hero power.
Mm.
I think that's by elimination.
Yeah, I've never picked Ceres, I think. You can try it.
It does work immediately when you play it, so you get
okay.
this then. That's why it's good because you get immediately, right?
Yeah.
So you can immediately play it, then you're gonna transform. So then we get the guard, which is a perma divine shield, right?
Sure. Yeah. And the roll.
Yeah, I think we roll. We try to gain the good cards. Okay, we can cycle the scouts, maybe get a triple. You have to go fast, 60 seconds, so yeah. Okay, so we want the Shipman, Bran, Dispenser, Standrake. Yeah, I think I can buy that Divine Shield, makes sense, right? So 4-6 with Charina. Nah, there's money.
Corsair pair?
I think money. Like, we can use that Zephyr hero. Like, we need to get stronger, but we also need to not die. The 3-3 is free. You can cycle always that cycle.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually a decent cycle.
And Cinderite?
Yeah, maybe Cinderite to get some Divine Shields.
A good tactical choice.
There's probably a way to sell the Corsair and use that coin so we get the prog from Charina, but This is our spike
Oh,
then. Opponent also went very aggressively, so this is gonna be interesting fight, I guess. Hopefully we win. It's very important to win. Yeah. We are winning, so now we can level. We save some money. I think keeping Zephyr is okay, because later on we're gonna find pairs and triple, right? So we don't necessarily need to rush. Now with the Sharina, we don't need to rush, right? This is like basically what you want to do on this hero. Get something that gives you time, and then you can look for a perfect setup to enhance the strategies.
Nice work out there. Keep up.
We don't want Tipper. That's not gonna be good for us.
Yeah, that's a divine shield.
Yeah.
Or did you like the tipper? No.
I don't know. I want Divine Shield. I think Tipper is that relevant.
And we do.
I think we actually level and roll once.
Level, right?
Yeah, we level and I think
Probably-
we roll once.
Sell roll, yeah, so we can coin.
Yeah. Ugh, garbage. I guess we're gonna pick up the module, right? And module the technical elemental.
And module
We don't have
the
towns to.
element, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just do it.
This is like the worst matchup because we faced the guy on the spike, so there was honestly some reasonable merit. We should have played this game a bit more defensively, I think. Didn't navigate it in the early game. My fault, I should have yelled at you. I think that 3-on-3 was just quite sus. We
Yeah, I
sacrificed
kind of regret that.
a bit too much HP and we didn't really benefit. Nice. So it's gonna be close, I guess. But
Doesn't look too strong.
yeah, it doesn't have anything to proc Divine Shield, so.
Your minions
Ghost.
really pulled their weight.
Okay, it's an Acolyte. I'm probably gonna sell Zerus next then, so we have to keep that in mind as well.
Last opponent, he had Nala.
We had Hooktail and Nala and Magic Fin,
Nala.
so.
Yeah, probably that one.
Yeah, the Bra is also obviously quite good too, so.
It's Nala, right?
Yeah, it's Nala. We have Elemental, Mech, and Quilboar, so.
Yeah.
Good.
Just gotta sell out or something.
Oh, we can sell the Mech, yeah, it's of the least importance. I think we're all going to find the shipment, it's very important.
Yeah.
Go ahead and hire one.
Cycle.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
That's a pair. I can hear part of that.
Yeah, I think we hear a pirate, yeah.
Sell the Acolyte or?
Saw the
Play them
Cinderay,
first.
right? Saw the
Yeah,
Cinderay, right?
yeah.
Down a minion and up a goal.
Is Felwar a consideration?
I don't think we want to overcomplicate it, honestly. Maybe just, maybe you can go Apexis and then go Dispenser, some mech package. Because we can get the Electron. We can get the Electron, right? I have to play fast.
Sell it. Yeah. Oh, I should have played this later.
Yeah, it's okay, just play the cards. Like, now we can hit the Electron, and if we get the Electron, we can play that. Like, it's not bad.
Oh, he has our stuff.
Yeah, but for us, it's important to not lose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, Syndragosa is one of the very few heroes that can actually pivot. So saving HP and slowly accumulating the key pieces and then popping off is just like what we want to do, right?
World of
Good
Thrones,
garbage.
decent.
Yeah, I think we can go for the Willowtron, and now we can look for the Brad Mother and Titus, play Dispenser Apexis build. That's probably gonna be quite good, right? And then the Sneed can copy the Death Rattle of Brad Mother, and we get full hand, and that's gonna be our plan, I guess. So we're looking for a Brad Mother, Titus, more Metal Dispensers. Right, Zero's gonna be assault now. Yeah, we're gonna do solid.
Down a minion and up a goal. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
No. Basically, it's really hard. Okay, it's really hard for me to help you. We can actually probably buy the technical elemental and hero power it, so we can. And if we don't find a triple, to pick it up from the board, right at the end of the turn after we use the Nala buffs as well. Maybe you can do that also next turn, so we buy this technical elemental, so we have this option to triple. Okay, so now it's kind of weird, but I think we want golden dispenser, so we're gonna have to play this technical. Okay, play the 10. My yapping will not help, right? Yeah, this is a type of the moment that you have to just play and looking for the Titus. There's another Apexis. We're gonna make it golden next turn, so save the wish for that. Yeah, we can play Stripman. I'm gonna sell the Nala now and end on double Apexis and that's even triple. It's insane. And we have a reborn. Did you reborn it? Oh, you discovered. Oh, you discovered from the time warp, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's why I'm like, oh, there's a Brad Mother. Yeah, you want that for sure.
I could use.
You want evolve for a 5, so yeah, it's good. You want 5s, right? We want Titus.
Oh,
that's a
gold.
So.
Do I
golden shipment. We don't need drone, yeah. Friends. Yeah. It's okay, but it's honestly not necessary. Yeah, I think it's Adonala, even though it's not efficient.
Yeah, sure. And play Broodmother. Oh.
Yeah. You can play the Broodmother second.
Yeah. I feel like the Apexis might not die here. Do I sell Sarina next?
It has a rally. Yeah, well, we can sell the technical elemental, right?
Okay.
Queen's hero power. I mean, we're using the second one. We're actively using the second one, right?
Do I want to look for a deflector here too? Or...
no. We want Titus. Pretty much this build is done. We just want a Titus.
Yeah, sure. I'll just use all of these on the dispenser.
Yeah, you can golden the shipman and just sell the technical elemental, right? Yeah, we can buy the dispenser.
Remove the pairs first. Oh no, yeah, that's a.
No, it's a triple from shop, right?
Yeah, I forgot. So just Titus here.
I can buy overconfidence. Okay, Town is needed. Gonna probably town the Charina.
Oh, not the Apexis.
Let me think. Well, it has a rally and it should die, so I don't think we towned it.
Sure. I should probably cycle more then.
Yeah, we can cycle. Honestly, you don't need this Willow last somatic event. We just need something.
Yeah, it was just an ending.
Alright, second dispenser is good. Because even if you have full hand, you still get value. Oh, you can make it golden actually.
Force it.
Yeah, we have enough money to make it first.
I can. Oh, I have this one.
Yeah, we have enough money.
Oh.
We can sell it. We can sell it. You can sell it. One is fine. You can consider selling Charina, but we need the town, so. You have to empty the hand. It's probably better to even toss the gold to empty the hand. So.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Basically, golden Titus away from winning. Even without Titus, we are very strong, but Titus maybe needs.
Oh, okay, nice.
Oh, we are happy that he is strong, but I think we are stronger on average. Deck tracker is often not correct, so don't worry.
Yeah, I
With
feel
this,
like the deck tracker is
with
wrong.
this setup, yeah. Like, look at our Mechs are already trading most of his board, right?
Yeah, we're like one value trade-off. Just, yeah.
I think Deck tracker cannot realize how strong we are, but we need that Titus. With Titus, this goes to the moon, right?
Do I put all of these into the same dispenser, or do you?
I think you make 2 threads, right? I think you make 2 threads.
Can I sell this arena now, or?
Yeah, we can sell the arena. We need to taunt something, so you probably buy the taunts. Might sell the shipment after this turn, so don't taunt the shipment just yet.
Oh yeah, sure.
And yeah, we're running for the Titus. Maybe you can level actually. Maybe you can actually level because we increase the slots to the maximum, right? So
Yeah.
keep that. I guess
sure.
you empty the hand. No, we don't need Titus. Just Titus. Yeah, we can buy the Magnus as well. Like plus 1990 is relevant. So Whelp or another Brad Mother. We can play the Hamul for dragons actually to get another Brad Mother. Now we have the space for it. Yeah.
I cycle the whelp guy. No.
Yeah, you can cycle it. I think cycling 1 or 2 is fine because then we kill like Leroy's and other stuff. So cycling, you don't want to cycle too many of them, but I think cycling is fine.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so time the ship, man.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep it.
We don't have Titus just yet, so shipman can stay. Where's the Titus, huh? That's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the hand open.
Yeah, this is one of the best. Another Roachy setup that is just so solid.
Yeah,
this
I've
is not
this a lot, but then they have reflector a lot of times. Oh,
yeah, but we're not doing that just yet. We can do that, but honestly, with this Willotron and double golden dispenser, we don't have space, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the reality of the things. We don't have space. Assuming our perfect setup will have a Titus, like we don't have a space.
That's true. But do I cut the dragon now or the pirates?
I think we can cut the pirates. I can like we have one more wave, so we might be forced to sell the Brad Mother. So
yeah,
we'll see.
We actually got the value.
We gotta miss the Darkmoon price. I don't think there's hand protection for Darkmoon price.
Oh yeah, that's true. They did update the Darkmoon prices, so maybe they.
Yeah, there is for Ticketus. There is for Ticketus, but I think we missed our. Oh, we didn't. Okay.
Oh.
I think you pick the Goldenizer so you can Golden Titus when you find it, right? We don't need Divine Shields.
Sure. I'll buy the Volumizer.
Yeah, Volumizers are good. So we just need to find one Titus, huh?
Yeah.
Third Golden Dispenser. That's maybe too much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better than nothing, but it's not a. It's not a.
I can have another golden.
Yeah. I think at the we're gonna sell the shipment and make another golden volumizer at the end of the turn. Yeah.
The Pexis.
Exactly. Like Reborn would be good.
Yeah, true. I can sell this and replace it.
No. You. Oh yeah, exactly. That's.
Oh, you want to
yeah. No. It's fine. No, wait. We should have hero power.
Oh.
Right, we sold it, so we can hero power triple apexes, right?
Okay, then we keep. And we keep the shipment, I guess.
We want to empty the hand, right? We want to empty the hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the Titus, guys? Alright, it's fine, it's fine. It is fine. That's our Electron. Honestly, the real question is, what do you copy? Do you copy the Broodmother or do you copy the Apexes when you have a Titus? I think we have Titus, you copy the Broodmother, it procs more. They will need to do the math, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Broodmother earlier is also good, right, for getting sniped.
Yeah,
Probably
this is
copy.
I don't know. I don't know what to better to copy. I think it's a Broodmother actually. Like if you think about this, if you proc double dispenser, you get more than the Apex, is, even though it's golden.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think
do I sell shipment?
yeah, sell the shipment. Don't need it. You can play the performer. You can play the 3-drop mech. Yeah. We need to find something to end on, so we need the titles. Another dragon, tier 1 dragon is okay. We can pick up the armor.
Buy armor?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because 25 or 20 does make sense, right? Do we make another dispenser golden? Let's make another golden, trust. Let's make another golden.
We're not gonna find the Titus anyways. I can't ice. I'll just do this.
Oh, it's better to take money then, right?
Wait, do I have money? Oh, did I have money?
Oh.
I didn't see.
We have enough money to make another golden dispenser, trust. Another golden dispenser, trust. Think about the Savjz pitches, but... Triple golden dispenser. Yeah, I think you copy the dragon now for sure, right? Dragon second.
Yeah.
If they also
Like
empty the hand. Empty the hand and play this for Mechs, maybe get a reborn, right? Yeah, get a reborn. This one is beautiful. It's not the same because you keep on getting, even if you have full hand, they still magnetize, you still improve. It's like not the same.
Oh. Are those scary? Oh. Ah.
So even if you have full hand, you still get. So yeah, I think it's better to copy the Broodmother. This is beautiful,
Yeah.
not gonna lie. This is just beautiful. This is just beautiful, dude. Yeah, we copied the Broodmother. Thank you for doing math, that's relevant. Doing math as a streamer, that's... Yes, our Titus, by the way.
Oh, we got the answer. Nice. 1.6.
Dude, the volumizers are quite chunky now. Bro, pivot dragons actually. Bro, the dragon guy actually pivot dragons. Holy.
This is EU.
No.
Can we counter that somehow?
I mean, we are also chunky, you know. Don't triple magnet. Don't triple the volumizer.
I could have bought it.
Yeah, just magnetize and buy, yeah.
That's the wrong part.
No, that's fine. Making it bigger is fine because
Yeah,
we don't want for it to die to the whelps, right? It's tier 5. It's a time warp. It's not a sneak body, it's a time warp. Yeah, you can taunt the bigger apexes, right? We need the taunt to protect stuff.
You
don't have a cycle spot.
Yeah, totally boardlocked. Yeah. Is it anything specific we're looking for?
No.
Oh.
You can buy the second
Right.
Bloodmother. It's gonna be good if we find the Titus.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Can we find the Titus?
It's a decent trick. I'll just spread these out a bit more.
I like where you're going with this.
So he wonder did he pivot to full, like he has 8 triple, probably a stun drag. Maybe he has, if he does a tier 4 technology, then we don't win. That's not fucking beatable. But that will require so much skill from this guy that I don't think he has that much skill.
6 dragons, so
Yeah,
Or
he's
just
not
a-
playing
oh, that's a big-
he did the Mutanus pivot.
yeah.
So we need to find the Titus, buff our whelps maybe, and we find. Those are incorrect, by the way.
Yeah, probably. We want to. Do we want to taunt the other guardian now, so it doesn't get?
Yeah, the first Guardian maybe we need to taunt it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty big though. But only one Titus, so it's.
This is so funny, actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
those are bad hits.
Yeah, it's
Huh.
honestly, Blaster probably gets there. I sell the non-taunted Apexes. Sell non-taunted Apexes.
To see this.
Take the Tortolan and Volumize, and then probably Blaster will get there. You can sell the first Apexes, yeah. And we can empty our hands, and we're looking for a Titus, well buff, and Blaster. It's probably good too.
That one might make all the difference.
I feel like the second Broodmother is almost enough, right?
Yeah, maybe, but roll for now, right? Roll for now.
Yeah.
We need to buff the wolves. Would be nice to find the. And don't buy the buff, the volumizers. We don't need them. Honestly, they don't change the breakpoints. If you think about this, we the more stats don't get there. He has infinite attack, right?
The light has left this place.
I'm lagging a lot here.
While you can.
No, we don't want the triple.
Oh, let's go. Pants? No.
You can buy pants. You can buy pants. And roll. And that's Titus. Buy the Titus.
Go big or go home, I always say.
I guess you sell the Apexes and taunt the
Yeah, I'm thinking
Bloodmother,
that, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, they put exactly.
Tactical choice.
We needed to buff the Wolves tiny bit bigger, but I didn't expect him
Yeah.
to pivot and it had no stats at all. I mean, it's gonna be
Yeah,
funny.
it's actually
The
13k, so he.
the Wolf mirror
Oh, it's
grab is
golden Titan.
so funny, actually. We probably needed to sell one dispenser. Titan dice, so.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, our Wolves, if they were a bit bigger, then probably get there. We needed to taunt one dispenser, actually. That's on me, I guess. Because I forgot that if you taunt the dragon, it doesn't work to protect the Titus. So we needed to taunt one dispenser.
Hmm.
Or find a blaster once we find the Titus. Wait, we block a lot
Are
of
we great team?
Wolves.
Yeah, we block a lot. Wow.
Yeah, but we cannot take any value trades, right?
Oh.
Like, we're gonna lose. There's not a single value trade we can take, right? Yeah, like, we needed to buff the Wolves to make them being bigger. We needed to taunt one dispenser to protect the Titus better, and we get there. Kinda my fault. We should have taunt one the dispenser, right? We needed a big taunt to soak up the small Wolves. I mean, it was still nice.
Yeah.
I think we played my comps. I recently play as well, so I was able to share some knowledge. And I think next time
Yeah,
we're
that was
gonna
good.
know better, right? Know better as well and improve. Also talk about your
Yeah.
site, guys. You can check out the amazing site. It's called StatsBG. You can check out. It's made by this guy. You can check the amazing site. Hosted, created. Check the stats of your favorite players, and yeah. You also at the very start we did some explanation what the stats mean. So if you are confused, you can watch the start of the stream. Thank you for today. If you want to say something, you can do that. Bradgar is also streaming, so maybe I can do the shoutouts.
Yeah, sure. I'm not streaming now, but yeah, thanks for the.
You streaming
help.
at streaming at
Uh,
Darnell Bradgar. What's the?
It's
Oh, check.
this one. Oh well,
I do
it's from
follow
this.
you. It's Bradgar.
Yeah, you were
mark.
You even had a sub last month. I think you got gifted after a raid or something.
There you go. And there's a shout out, so you can actually follow or unfollow. And yeah, thank you for the day. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Okay, get the
Yeah,
next
thanks
guy
a lot.
online. Take care, guys. See
Bye-bye.
you in the future. We had a nice client, but I need to visit the bathroom, so let me spectate someone for a sec. I need to visit the bathroom, get a protein shake, and we get a next client, guys.
Find the winning line. Time waits for no one. Quick on my fleet. Who knows what secrets we You didn't make the cut. I'm sending you back in 3, 2, 1.
Road statistic good. I'm a road. Alright, we have to find the next guy for a. I'm back. I get my protein shake. Yes, sir. Okay, let's make another phone call. So this guy was already.
Hello, hello.
Hello. I'm telling
Hi.
chat that you were already last time, so this is the second time. We are fortunate enough to win it twice. So yeah. Hello
Great.
again.
Hello, hello, chat.
Okay, so you didn't play much this season, I see.
Yeah, I was busy. But I was watching a lot. I mean,
Yes, I-
not a lot, but
Yeah, it's actually quite good because like your pick MMR is like 12, 13k, so you're a really good player, and it's nice that I can help you learn the meta game. So no pressure on me, I guess. There's a lot of pressure. I mean, try to explain everything properly. Don't worry. Yeah, you can look for a game. I'm on EO. I will spectate you, so I have you on my friend list as well, so no problem there. You need to open the spectator. I cannot spectate
oh,
you.
sorry. Yeah. Can try it now.
There we go. There you go. I have 9. I can spectate. Audience choice. Probably it's Mochi. It's one of the best heroes. Really good. Now, it's not as good in this lobby because they can go super crazy.
The world shall be watching.
But it's still being quite good. It's a Mukla lobby. Oof.
I think I'll go Fly Scout.
Yeah, there's no reason to play Banana because we face Mukla, we're gonna lose anyway, and we might find better target, right? If you lose anyway to the Mukla, then there's no reason to play it. Making 5/5 Flying Scout will not bail us out, and maybe we get a good unit from Audience Choice that we'll be able to buff. So if you're losing anyway, then it doesn't make sense to buff it, right? Audience Choice coaching, that's it's gonna be. Oh, we have a Skurczybyk, the guy from Poland. He's going for it, but
The battle rages eternal.
yeah, everyone got the Divine Shield Pirate. It's so unfortunate. I think we just chill and then find a good target to Banana next turn to get the unit as well. Yeah, I don't. It's gonna be like very tricky to navigate this game. Even like I will try to help you, but it's gonna be very tricky. Like finding a line not to die, it's very rough. One thing is we kind of have to prepare our hand before 10-5, so we don't overdraw anything. That card might be useful to go 3-on-3 actually. Oh, so opponent is greeding too. That's pretty good. This hero I actually bought, but I never bought on this hero. We should probably not try.
You have proven yourself.
So we could go for a money and then there's a divine shield to buff. But it's not that bad. Empowerment is probably for 10-5. Once we get our time warps, maybe we can pick 2 units and then have a massive spike. We could also level, but that might be risky. I think we probably just doing the more safer play. So the empowerment for rather than 5, but we'll see how this goes.
Prove your worth.
There's 2 people staying on Tavern 1, which is kinda insane. Winning coin flips? Not today.
Unlucky.
This is the time for resolve.
Let's improve Rerolls so we can cast that on Cyclone. Maybe we can try the Lasso to steal this Elemental. That would be kind of sweet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, skill issue. I just leveled, right?
Yeah, I think we just level. We can play the Rerolls on this Kraken Cyclone. Next turn we're gonna cast the Empowerment. Like we're gonna play the 3/3 on board. We're gonna replace the Gambler. We're gonna get our Time Warp, play the Empowerment and level. So we can play the Banana on Crackling. Yeah, so the next time we pick Time Warps, maybe 2 units, level, by replace the Gambler, play the Scout, cast the Empowerment. Try to be strong, that's the idea. Some people stay on 1 to fill the board for Empowerment, but
The forest will
I
aid.
don't think it's that good. Right, this guy is super greeding, which actually is very good for us, not taking any damage, being still very healthy. Because our hero is quite good, so once we get to the late game, we should be able to win anyway, so... It's quite nice that they're greeding. We don't want Chimvala Buddy, it's quite bad. The Young Buddy is not that terrible, and I guess the money... Just to probably the 2 units for Empowerment kinda sounds reasonable. So we can probably buy the Wildfire and just level and play the Scout and cast the spell, right? And we can sell the Gambler, play 3 units, and cast the spell. Yeah, the Kraken is big enough, we can buff the Wildfire Elemental with our buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have play the Scout, right, on board.
Oh,
We didn't
yeah,
buff.
my bad.
Now you don't need to, but yeah, we missed the buff because he doesn't get buff in hand.
Just still level 1. What? Oh, level 2.
No można było zagrać na stół, nie? Placement is okay, spokojnie. Placement is okay. So myśleliśmy buff ze spellu, nie? +4.
Tak.
Prove your worth.
So I think we go for an Evolving Tavern, at least Hero Power, and I think we can level as well. So we can sell the... Okay, so we have to watch the animation.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really good.
Oh, nice.
I think we are in a good spot, so let's just pick the Lasso and don't feed opponents, right? So we can start the Flying Scout level. Then we can actually we have to open the Evolving Tavern, so we don't miss that. We can open this up. I think you sell the Droplet. Sell the Droplet and Hero Power. We can get the Bran, right? So I think we can sell the Droplet. Yeah, the Mana Surge is okay because we have Tavern Tempest, right? And you can
I think
play the
I'll wait
Tempest.
for Brand, maybe?
Oh no, you can play the Tempest, solid, buy the spell, get some stats. You can hold the corpse, because maybe we get like a Nala. Put the Baskier second, maybe. Hope it dies.
Yeah, sure.
Irus pass. We actually talk in Polish because there was miscommunication, but this is kind of funny. Two guys from Poland are speaking in English. It's kind of funny.
Oh, it's just my bad here. Too much happening. I'm watching your stream. I'm trying to play the game and think.
Don't watch the
for
stream. Don't watch the stream. That's maybe pro tip number 1. I don't know why they have 4 units. I don't know what happened.
Could you check what the MMR is this? Because like I'm 2K, but the hidden MMR is.
Well, open the plugin. Pyroblast.
You have proven yourself.
Okay, that's fine.
If plugin is working, cannot see. So we have double evolve, so we are rolling for a 5-drop, so we can get the Tethys and go APM Pirates. So you can buy that search through time. You can also use the hero power of Elise. We can hero power. Maybe we get that Bran. Nala is okay.
No, Nala is, yeah.
Guess we can evolve here. Oh, okay, it's too late. Late. Hey,
Okay,
you can evolve
okay,
here.
evolve.
I think you can evolve here.
Oh,
We have
misplay.
Nala, so don't forget. Okay, there's a Tethys, so we buy the Tethys. You can evolve again. You thought you just freeze, I think, right? Just freeze. I guess we're gonna go maybe Acid Rainfall. So we have to plan the next turn. The next turn we're gonna sell the Pirate. The 8/6 Pirate is useless. We can sell the Bedrock. We're gonna play the Tethys. We're gonna buy the Acid Rainfall. Don't play it yet maybe, but buy it. Evolve. Basically, we're just gonna APM. Not sure how comfortable you are, but we're just basically gonna play some APM stuff.
I'd
already
rather
have-
APM than AFK, to be honest.
Yeah, then yeah, so you have to channel your high MMR player, and we're gonna have to go fast. It's a lobby below 8k, so yeah, people are not that
Okay.
high, I guess. No one on leaderboards. But yeah, you can sell the useless Pirate, Bedrock. Hopefully we don't need. It's always
Don't
eating
hit,
that.
please.
We always eating. It's okay, still sell the trash, play the Tethys. And yeah, and play. Not much I can help you from this slot. If you feel you can even level, we are relatively healthy. You can level and hero power and try to get second Tethys or the elemental. A magic win. Try the best. Then I think you play the Nala, you can sell the mana surge maybe. Yeah, and you just have to play. Looking for second Tethys, for the elemental, the new elemental that was introduced. Bran. So yeah, look for stuff like that. That's second Tethys. Yeah, you can play it, honestly. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, you can play it. I'm gonna sell this Acolyte then. You can sell the Nala actually. Nala does very little now because we have.
Give me Bran, please.
Probably just gonna play pure Pirate, so we just need to find the scaling for Pirates. That's the easiest to play, right? So. Yeah, we can buy the Golden Touch if we have enough time, but I'm not sure we have enough time. Let's buy something. Okay, so we're gonna be pirates. We have double Tetis. We just find the pirate scaling. So we are looking for the tier 5, the Cannon Cursor, the 3/7. We're looking for the Shroud Marauder, the another 6 drop. So those are the important ones. Maybe Shipman. We don't necessarily even need a Bran, which is quite good. Just full pirates should get there. Like full pirates and a bit of anti-scam, and we don't, right? So.
What about the Plankwalker?
We don't have Shipman, so probably no.
Armor and...
think Armor and Chef Choice, and play Chef
Yeah.
Choice onto the Pirate. That is not a Tetis, because I don't trust Blizzard coding. There's a Pirate in shop, but cast Bananas maybe first.
Oh, the
We'll hand-
animations.
We have to empty the hands.
Yeah, like whatever.
And nothing here, we can evolve. Nothing here, you can evolve again. Like,
Wait, no Undeads? Okay.
garbage. Empty your hand because we're gonna overdraw otherwise, right? And we have to find some scaling. Come on, Bob. We are healthy. There's a Shipman.
Can I force the golden one? Is it worth?
No, I don't think you do that. I think we can do that for other cards. I don't think you want Golden Shipman, honestly.
I just...
Sell the Acolyte, sell the Body, it's whatever, honestly. Just buy some Tempest. Like, you have to cycle. You have to cycle, as mentioned, play fast. We still need some scaling, but we are at 40 HP, so... If we are at 40 HP, that we're gonna be... I can roll. You can buy the Planwalker and Ice, maybe. Okay, that was just too fast,
Right.
sorry. Now we have Shipman, so Planwalker, Corsair, Marauder. I think we have to find a form of scaling, right? You can keep this Hooktail. Sell the Body, the 36, 34. Like, we can take damage, we need to prepare we can take damage, we just need to prepare the board, right? Like, we are infinite already. We just need to prepare and try to find scaling units, so that's basically. There's not much I can help you, sadly. We can talk now what we are looking for, so you have a map up the list of units, right? So Golden Hooktail is good because it procs twice and has the synergy with the 6 drop, which is the 8-10 elementals, the Shore Marauder. Other than that, we're looking for a tier 5 Corsair. We're gonna sell the elementals. You can, if you find the Avalanche Color spell, you can make a big Wildfire. The next sell is probably Kraken Cyclone. Keep the Wildfire, we can make him big. Empty your hand. The Golden Touch can be honestly used for the Marauder. If you find that tier 6 pirate, the Shroud Marauder, you can make it golden with Golden Touch. I wouldn't bother with Golden Bran, it's honestly gonna be too slow. Bran is not even that much needed with the setup, right? For now, we sell the Balladist in the middle, empty your hand, and just look for like crucial pieces. So we can
But
hero
you
power.
wanted to...
We can hero power at 4 gold, and we want to evolve for a 6 drops. So hero power for 4. Oh, there's Marauder on the right side. Yeah, so yeah, this is good, and we can sell the Kraken Cycle now, honestly. And now we have the setup. Now we have the scaling, right? So because the Marauder and the Captain is good, and just cycle. The 1/3 Pirate is good. With this setup, you can pick up the 1/3 Pirate. Is a Tavern spell that gives you a lot of souls. Yeah, and just basically just have to roll. Like empty the hands. And we don't need this brand. With the setup, we don't need the brand. It's just got too much hassle. Remember to empty your hands so we don't miss value, and don't play the armor. And that's pretty much it. You can cast the evolving. And yeah. You can cycle the Mystic, the Murloc as well, the 4/4 Mystic. When you play this build, it will add up. Because we're casting a lot of spells, so the +1/+1 actually does add up, right?
Oh, that's a misplay. I don't
If we
think
get too many...
bro.
Oh, there's Marauder. We can make a Golden Marauder, actually.
Oh.
It's fine. No, it's fine. You can buy it as well. It's fine. Just cycle. Like, this is enough to win, I would say. It's not the highest MMR lobby, this is enough. We just need to cast enough spells and golden everything. Golden Tethys, Golden Marauder. Maybe still find the Corsair. The Hamul for Pirates is really good. Golden Shipman, like basically make stuff golden and cycle, cycle, cycle. It's not like TAD you can cycle. You don't want to cycle stuff that discover, right? That's okay.
That's a miss.
Like you don't want to... no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So you don't want to, like, we can talk now. You don't want to cycle stuff that discover, but you can cycle Gamblers, Stats, Tavern Tempests. You can keep this Wildfire. It's gonna be quite good. We have a cycle spot. I will put the Tethys on the right side, so you speed up the animations. Putting Tethys on the right side, both of them. You have one, you can put the second one at the start of the turn. You also get the Elder, which is kind of funny. So if you find the eyes, buy the eyes for the Elder. We're not gonna play him. Just gonna play armors, empty the hand from armors. We're gonna finish on this Elder when there's like a last fight. We're gonna play eyes of him, and I will explain how it works when there is time.
Sure.
I can evolve here. I mean, you can sell, empty the hand, buy the Gambler, evolve, go. Go, go, go! Yeah, this is sadly like, you can cast one armor as well. One is enough to in hand, like at 31 perfect brain points.
Oh.
Yeah, Tempests are good to cycle. Golden Marauder now. So.
There's no time.
You still have 50 seconds, right? So you have plenty of time. Plenty of time, don't you worry. Just cast. Don't play the Zelda, because we're still healthy and we don't want to bottleneck ourselves, so don't play the Zelda. You still have 30 seconds, so you can roll. I think honestly, yeah.
Eat? Oh, okay, nice.
Its spell is good, yeah. Its spell is gonna be good, you can buy it. And you can slowly but surely start to become Base Guild and Biospiters. The Base Guild, the tier 3 Deathrattle Murloc, and the Biospiter, the 110 and the Venomous one. You can slowly and surely do that. You can also, if you don't know, if you have like, you don't know what to do, you can cast the spells, because every spell is a lot of stats. As you can see, the scaling with Hooktail and Golden Marauder is become decent. So that's something else we can do as well. So we're looking for Eyes of Erdmother to make this Elder golden. Once there is a top 4 or top 3 situation, we're not gonna play it just yet. Try to triple the Tethys. Yeah, you can find the eyes for the Wildfire Elemental as well. If you don't know what, if you have a lot of gold at the end of the turn, if you have 20-30 seconds left, we can actually buy some spells, which are more expensive than units, and you don't need to cycle because the spells really scale our board. Okay, already have the stuff, the Murlocs, 2 Murlocs we can buy. So we're gonna sell the Baladist, empty the hand, buy the 2 Murlocs, and roll. That's the plan. And honestly, you should cast this Evolve spell and don't cast this empty the hand from the Evolve, right? It's just okay. Okay, eyes are good. We can make the Wildfire golden. Because we're gonna find later eyes. We're probably gonna generate one, so we can use this to make Wildfire golden. Okay, we bought a lot of stuff that don't generate money, so we are kind of poor. So now we want to buy this like 1-3, the Corsair. Like we have to rebuild the economy. Hope the shipment gonna give us some good. Yeah, so the 5-7 is good. So you can cast 1 armor. You can cast the pants. Yeah, we kind of poor actually. Yeah, the 5-7. That's a 1-3 pirate that gives you coin. It works well with shipment and It's kind of like a token, right?
That's sad.
Yeah, I think we can just roll and you can freeze. You can play one base skill and we're gonna just use it. I think you play one because, yeah. Just plays on. Okay, so next time we're gonna sell it because we just need to keep one. Right? Our late game is this Elder. Elder works like you need attack on the high attack on the left side and high HP on the right side, and you can make it golden so he double the stats. We're gonna play the Mutanus spell. Hopefully it's still triple the status. Biospiter is premium. And just remember about emptying the hand. So the base skill is at flex spot. Don't think just sell it at the start of next turn. Empty your hand, buy this Biospiter. Always try to have like 4 free empty slots in hand. We have this Rat in the Cage that doubles the attack you can cast it onto the Wildfire. Now, you might cast it immediately, honestly, because it's gonna get very complicated. But you can also, if you can cast it at the end of the turn and to double the stats, right? So it really depends on the hand space, and yeah. So you can cast the armor first. You can cast the coin immediately. You can taunt something as well. Then sell the base skill and try to build the board that way.
Sure.
Go Shipwright. We don't want to give Elder for people because then they can multiply the stats and our scaling not gonna be as relevant. So also we might overdraw it. So yeah, we can play armor, buy the Biospiter, and then evolve. And then you cycle. Still try to triple Tethys and just play. Now buy the eco now. At the start of the turn focus on buying eco, and then later on we buy the tech card so we don't run out of the money like the previous. So the Bowler spell is good because the Bowlers gives them more stats. Because we have this elemental and they also generate units to sell for shipment. So conch is similar. You can buy the conch as well. And you can also buy the Hyatt Headhunter to discover the spell once as well.
It stands strong amongst your forces.
It's still kinda poor, honestly.
Yeah.
You can cycle this elemental.
Okay, so I double the attack, then eat, right? And play the Elder.
Yeah, cycle this elemental, but then you should get some pirates as well, and yeah. I think we don't need to play Elder just yet. We can maybe end on something else. I really don't want to play this Elder because then we can board locking ourselves, right? You can buy the Hamul spell for Murlocs maybe. It's like impossible to play.
I fumbled.
Yeah, so when there is like 10 to 15 seconds, you should focus on just getting your board in order instead of cycling. That's okay. We didn't lose anything important because we are the one that picking. We beat our opponent, and next fight we're gonna play Elder. We're also gonna mutant something, and we're gonna play the base skill. So the next turn, those 3 things will happen. Now start the turn. Okay, we did get a ghost, so we don't need to do the play. So we have still 1 free turn of scaling. So just buff stuff. Hamul is for Murlocs. You can play the scope, try to triple the Tethys. And yeah. Eyes of Red Mother of utmost importance because we want to golden thingy. And just play. The cycle premium stuff, we have 15 gold, so we gather some eco and yeah. You can change the hero power, it's quite good. We actually gonna pick the Tamsin. It's insane with Eldar, right? So, okay, I will explain during the combats. We don't just play now. I will explain what we'll do. If you see a taunt, buy the taunt, by the way. The spell. If you see the spell taunt, then buy it.
Oh.
That's okay, we don't need that. That carry is not needed. Oh, buy the Titus. Buy the Titus as well. We want golden Titus. And it's gonna be insane.
Perhaps hire another.
You scallywags need some gear.
The town is good.
You will not find success alone.
Almost everything but ice. Okay, freeze.
Look there. See
We're able to take it. That's nice. Okay, so I'll explain. So this Elder works with Thousand Hero Power. It gets Death Shadows before it gets stats. So we're gonna put it second. So Wildfire can be first, that's fine. We can put the Elder second, taunt it, play the Golden Titus, and if Elder dies, we get the stats. We want one taunt then, so we're gonna actually Mutinous the Tethys that is taunted. So we can triple it and eat it, right? It's gonna be probably last fight. So we're gonna get this. So we want one taunt, so they just had to kill it, right? So yeah, so it's gonna be a play, so we can like then we play Titus Elder and probably play the base skill, so one unit we will have to sell as well. So second Mutinous or the Avalanche Color spell will be of importance. Okay. I have infinite money because we get the Mind Flora, so we get the spell, we have infinite money, so just you don't need to worry about the resources anymore. So it's more about getting our board in order, so yeah, just you don't need to even cycle as much because we have already infinite stats. Yeah, sell the Peggy, cast Evolve.
Plugin.
Just draw. Okay, I think we'll try to get our board in order now because there's like just enough time. So you can sell the smallest unit. So you have to sell one unit before you Mutinous. So we're gonna sell like a Hooktail. So sell the Hooktail. Now you Mutinous the Tethys that's taunted. Now we play the Titus. Play the Elder, taunt the Elder. Put the Shipman last because that's highest HP we have. Roll. If you find the Icaron, okay, just roll and then just gonna play the base skill. That should be good enough to win, honestly. Base skill can be on the slot number, yeah, that's fine, right? This should be good enough to win, unless they have like a crazy, insane setup. We didn't make this golden, but I mean, with Golden Titus, you will see that how crazy this is. And that sucks, like, so we should, like, in a perfect world, we'll actually Divine Shoot the Wildfire so it doesn't die, but check this out.
Yeah. Pretty big.
Yeah, so this is something you should know, and obviously we could have played this better, but it was a valiant effort from you, and what good practice. Especially that you didn't play much this season, don't know the new units, so that was good, yeah. And this is important. Sometimes it's better instead of just mindlessly cycling, just prepare your board so you have your placement, you have your tags, and I think everything is just fine. Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot, but I think was decently played, and it's a good practice. Like everything is just practice. So next time we're gonna play this better, right? That's the idea. And then, yeah, the Elder is tier 4 surprisingly, so you can ice him, but that wasn't even needed. And in the perfect world, I didn't talk about this. You're supposed to buy the 3-1, the Icaron Protector, the Elemental. And you're supposed to buy double Technical Elemental. And then you can abuse the bug, so you play the regular Icaron and double Magnetize onto Wildfire, so it gets Perma Divine Shield. There's a bug currently, but I was not even mentioning it because it's very your hand spade was already very tricky, so I didn't want to stress you. But we are supposed to try to divine shoot that wildfire. Also, we are supposed to buy every Salon Finest, the one that refresh the tavern with spells, because we are looking for ice and avalanche color spells, so we don't need to lose stats and solve the big unit. But I think other than that everything was covered. Okay, we can look for another game for sure. That was a lot, but yeah, I think we played better than our opponents. That's always what matters, right?
Okay. And
yeah, you can pick any hero you want. It's really up to you.
always fun. Always fun.
I think so too.
And chat loves Panda, don't they?
I don't know. Chad is dead today.
The world shall be watching.
Someone is in the chat. Someone type 2. Oh my god. Someone type 2. Oh, the 1-3 is bad. We don't want to buy that card usually. It's just not good.
What about the Naga Beast? 1/1 with a spell.
The serve and serve is good. It's a decent tempo. It's really good in Naga lobbies, but it's quite good overall. You want to buy the Whelp, the dragon. The 1/1 dragon is quite good, and serve, those two are the best for the most part. In some specific anomalies, we might buy some other units to help us with the gold curve, but in regular gaming, it's usually those two are the best.
You fought well, mortal.
It should be Hrobi on the left side and hero power level. And then if we get something good, we can freeze. Oh, we should have level first.
Well, you said hero power level. So, but yeah, my bad.
Yes. Don't listen to me. Just think on your own, and then yeah. Sorry, I probably misspoke, so I will take responsibility.
You can get hasty excavation, right?
Yeah, you can get hasty, you can get oil and 2 gold spell, which guarantee the next turn, right? So we could have a good guarantee good 10 a lot of the times if we hero power. In the order I didn't say so. Sorry. Hello guys.
Oh, it was my fault.
It's okay. I think we go inch. So the left one. It's permastats, and we can cycle the scout and buy a bowler. So yeah, you can pick this is like super difficult actually what to pick. I think you pick that undead. And then buy the bowler, the fire
Doesn't
bowler.
matter. Oh,
Well, it does matter. Fire bowler should be better, and then you hero power the divine shield. The placement really depends on opponents. So this is a minor time warp. It's golden. We don't want 2 elementals because they have terrible time warps. So we would just lower our odds of this lobby. We have before turn 6, we have 2 elementals on our board. Unless we ball, but we're not gonna ball. We don't have a hero to ball. If you want to ball, you can try to get golden from Valabadi, but we will not try to do that. There's nothing super forced to broken, so I think the rule is just not to have 2 elementals as they have the worst time orbs. Because the time orbs often cost 2 or just useless. So we have the 9 frogs, so we can level and hero power for 1 gold, so that feels quite good. Yeah, I think we do play this, try to save some HP. I think we are already low armor hero, and then there's no reason to greed the last. So Tavern Tree is not much stronger, so I think just jam it. If we get to Undead, it's not the end of the world. Get 2 elementals. Now we're in a spot that we will have to get lucky, because we decrease our odds of getting something good, but I think it was still fine to play it. Most of the shop is okay. We're not gonna sell it, we're just gonna level next turn as well. Unless we get some good hero power, then that would be preferable, like a good hero power like Elise, and then we can level, so the useless 3-2 and hero power, so stuff like Elise would be sweet.
You hunt well.
Yeah, honestly, there's nothing super broken to force. Like, often you want dragons in golden time warps, because dragons have this rally guy, Greenkeeper, for 1 gold. It's very big body, like a 16-20, I think. Like, it's a crazy big body, and it has powerful effects that will help you throughout the whole game. So you want usually some two 1 gold ones, but yeah, yes, the snake is the best is 4. Actually, maybe we play the wildfire and then double cell level. And wildfire by first, and then sell the bowler, and we're gonna avoid some elementals. Not perfect, but 8 for cleave is not that bad, right? So not that terrible. Because you really don't want element. Yeah, you really don't want elementals. Yeah, so because we don't want elementals. Yeah, what do you want to say?
That's the play I would have missed like 99 out of 100 times.
Yeah, but like yeah, we could have leveled. That's a bit more money, but this is a tiny bit stronger usually, and the wildfire is something we can build around. So I mean, it's gonna be hard to make it bigger, but it's like not a terrible one. I just really don't want 2 elementals. Just like even getting Chimvala body on Tavern 4, it's just terrible. So and we tied, so that's perfect. We tied and our opponent didn't level, so that's sweet. Okay, so the nut is crazy good. It's just 2 triples every 10 if we get lucky. So we should pick the nut, and then we make sure that we don't hit the divine shield. So yeah, the nut is good.
Nut? What is?
Yeah, 16-12, the pirate. Whenever it kill, you get. Whenever you kill, you get to discovers. It's crazy good. We go for Toki as well. We'll try to get some powerful stuff. Yeah, they're good. So you buy the elemental, buy the apples, play the apples, and buy the Trent. Miss some stats on Revenant, but I rather get the 1 buff, and then you buy the Trent. Now, we really don't want to hit Divine Shield, so maybe put the Court Puller first and then Nut second. Now, I hate the Nut, but if you get value, we get double 5-drop. Then we level. If the 5-drop is good, like a Nala, we can actually start buffing the Nut, and you get like it's basic. And it's an Undead lobby and Beast lobby, so people not gonna have big, tremendous units, so this Nut can be just crazy. And okay, so let's talk about plan for this game. We have Pirates again, so we can play basically what we played the previous game. We can also play the Acid Rainfall because we have this Air Revenant, so Acid Rainfall is just definitely really good. And yeah, and we're gonna pick up the Bran most likely this game. We can play, this is one of the most powerful builds. So we're gonna play Rylak with Refreshing Elemental and Bran to farm infinite free rolls, and you basically roll only for good get. That's basically like super powerful strategy. So yeah, so for now, obviously, we are focusing at, we need to level and then find the win condition, but we most likely gonna play either Pirates or Elementals with Pirates.
This is but one of my pastimes.
Yeah, the tree is also helping the Nut kill stuff, so that's really good. Yeah, already double 5-drop is, and yeah, like even if we just need to get double 6-drop next turn, and then already this Nut is paying the bills.
A fine performance.
I think we can actually go Illidan, and we're gonna put the Nut last and something bumper first. Yeah, you can discover first because we can get another Revenant. This Corsair is good. The Corsair is good, yeah. And you can discover again. And there's a shipment.
Oh, shipment,
perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, just whatever you play is fine. I can just buy the town then. I think you hold it. Yeah. You can put the 3-second maybe. Yeah. Hey, so if the nut works, we get double 5 drops, and we already have a Tethys backup. This is already Tethys fuel, and shipment Revenant is also quite good. Now, this is important. When we play APM, there is a tier 2 card, Intrepid Botanist. This is one we got infinite money. It's a 3/4 neutral unit. You want to play at least one of them, and preferably all of them if you have infinite money, to buff the spells for HP for this Revenant, the elemental. But it's a 3/4 I'm saying you said. Keep in mind, once we get infinite money, which probably will happen again this game, you want, and we play elementals, we want that card. So I would remind you as well, but yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, so not the Elite and Hero Pile play around Ragnaros quite nicely. We're gonna lose, but we did level and we get our discovers, so we are not sad, right?
Yeah.
Like our opponent is doing roaching, so
Only 8.
So
It's fine.
yeah, we want the Admiral, the Marauder, and Acid Rainfall, those 3. This is whatever. Yeah. That
Okay.
is,
GG.
and whatever.
Whatever.
So the mech, you can sell the 3, play the Tethys. You roll on 5, we don't level I think just yet, we just try to get stronger. So this is good, always buy it then. I can cycle this elemental. Okay. Baladis is really good to buff the Nat, so Nat will take, that doesn't die.
You will not find success alone.
You can sell the Wildfire, it's fine.
A blessed trade.
Still not super infinite, so win second Tethys or Bran. But yeah.
A blessed trade.
I just focus on fixing the placement. We face Undead, so Nat can be sooner, right?
Will fulfill its duty.
Maybe a second. I just play this, okay. Probably gonna lose, but it's not the problem, because next turn we're gonna get another discoveries. I just need one more Tethys to really pop off.
You hunt.
You're also getting a time warp. And they have the Greenskeeper. It's really good.
All I need is a Bran.
Yeah, Bran or second Tethys, and that should solve our problems. We're only taking 6 damage and we get our value. Acid Rainfall, Tethys, Shroud Marauder, Shore Marauder.
Mm-hmm.
We can go for a... So honestly, we can go for Peggy for a bit. So go for Peggy, sell 3 and Elemental, play the Peggy. Yeah, the right one. So yeah, before you discover, you play the Peggy, sell the 3 as well, and then discover.
Oh,
Yeah, second
okay.
Tethys. Yeah, discover again. That's
Okay.
Shore Marauder. So we sell the Nut, and you sell the Air Revenant and play the Shore Marauder. And then we just cycle. You don't need to level. I think we need to get stronger. Leveling takes too much gold. We just get... Okay, now we get armor, we can level. Yeah, we can level. Now we get armor, we can level.
I have saved the best for now.
And about the placement, I like Tethys. You can do that. You move Tethys to the right side and Shipment as well. So all the cards that generate stuff should be on the right side to speed up the process, them adding cards to your hands. You don't have space for the other guy. Don't think we buy the Balladist. We are too poor for that. The 1-3 is good. Cycling the 1-3 and
yeah.
Scout are good because they basically doing stuff, right? Yeah. There's also an important tip when Tethys gets the golden pirate, the tier 1 pirate, you play it and you buy something from the store. So you want to order in that manner that you actually do the order. We can just roll. Yeah. Second Corsair is good as a pair. Yeah, so when you get this allow reads, usually I want to combine it. We can play it and roll. No, don't play Corsair. We're gonna be bot leg. Okay, freeze. Now we can play Corsair because we're gonna get the Tethys. Yeah, you can get the triple this turn. We have money. You can play the Corsair.
Its power is eternal.
Yeah, second. Don't play it. Don't play it. Don't play it. 6 unit dandy. Play the discover spell. So the rule is just not to board like ourselves, right? We're still not super infinite because it's not the greatest lobby. So we just don't want to board like ourselves. But yeah, we copy these golden titles. We're not losing. We are very healthy. We just patiently go to this, right? Patiently goes to this, even though the so we're not gonna play this short Marauder until we triple. If we find another Tethys, we want to run another Tethys instead of Shipman. Because Shipman will lag your game. If you cast a lot of Tavern spells, the game in the later turns become laggy. So we want to replace Shipman with more Tethys.
Okay.
It's basically a bit faster.
Mm-hmm.
There's no Murlocs, so we can just win with this. If someone does something crazy, we face Mechs, so we can. Okay, Tamsin is really good. The right one. The fragment is Tamsin. We face Mechs, so buy Blaster and end on the Blaster. Play the Gambler and just roll. Pay the money. So you have to be very very selective with what we buy because this is Beast Undead lobby. There's not that much stuff, so we're gonna have probably time to play. We have to just cycle only the good stuff. We cannot you can cycle the Baller spell because the Baller spell is good because you basically spend 2 golds to cycle 2 units, so it's okay. That's a triple, and then we're gonna be able to play the short Marauder.
See how it shines?
The 5/6 is good. You can keep the Hooktail because you can keep it because yeah, we can just roll. It has a Blaster, so just buy the Blaster. You can punt the Corsair, so they kill the Blaster because yeah. Okay. So the reason we're gonna keeping the Hooktail because we're looking for a second another Tethys. But if we triple the short Marauder, we can play this Hooktail. So there's no reason to sell it unless next turn you need that money. So next turn we can sell it if we do need money. Right? So this might be something that we can slow down our board, but you know, we can find second Shipman, which the lobby is so fast that we can play the Shipman. It's not gonna go to 10-15, so we can do that.
Could you please repeat what you were saying like 2 turns ago about the order? Like I wasn't really listening. I was focusing onto the game. Like,
well, in terms of placement, you want Tethys and Shipment, so stuff that generates cards on the right side. Reason being that you can pick the right one. Reason being, they generate stuff and they add to your hand. Its animations are basically shorter, and you can buy the Shark. Sell the Blaster, buy the Shark. So basically, animations are faster that way, and you don't run the risk that you're gonna grab the card that was added to your hand and you're not gonna sell it. So I had a situation that I actually grabbed the pair generated from Tethys and played on my bot. I was very annoyed. You can avoid that with the placement. So you want the Shipman, the Panda guy on the right side as well, and Tethys on the right side. When you play your turn, you can swap, when there's 10 seconds left, you can actually swap them to the place you want during combat, but during the shop phase, it's very good to do that, and the time it takes that to move them on the right side, you get back by the speed up of animation, and you don't run the risk of you can cycle the 10-10. We also face elemental, so maybe Beetle Spell is not that bad. Yeah, custom spells to empty the hand as well. Always try to get like 4 free slots. That's kind of important. You can keep the Corsair and sell the Hooktail. Corsair is better replacement. In Trace we triple the Marauder. Yeah. Cycle the Elemental. Yeah, we really need another Tethys, but it's probably hard to get. I can freeze here, I guess. Not a perfect placement, but okay, we're gonna be good enough. Oh, it's gonna be kind of close.
Okay.
I think I'm just big enough, but yeah, it's kind of close. It's a low power level lobby, I guess, overall. Beast Undead doesn't make... Like, we cannot pop off super hard, because there is no, like, all the good tribes, but... Still doing very solidly. So, we need a Blaster, because we're gonna face Mechs, so Blaster is high priority. You can cycle the Shark, go for a Hogar hero power on the right side, play it for 0 once you buy 3 Pirates, and just cycle. Remember about keeping... you can honestly sell everything from your hand except the Corsair. You can sell this Acid Rainfall, we're not gonna play with it. Just cycle stuff. Yeah, we need second Tethys. Okay. So remember about the Blaster, because we... No, just roll. You don't need the pair. Just roll. Okay, that's a triple, and then we can play the Corsair. Remember about the Blaster. That's of utmost priority, the Blaster. Kibler is good.
Perhaps hire another.
They have 17 gold, so yeah.
And there's no time.
It's fine, it's fine. This is... You can roll more aggressively then, right? You don't need to cycle stuff. If you have like money, you can bank some cards in hand and then roll. In the worst case, just try to end on something that has Detra low so it can proc some shields, right? Yeah, you can play this Labyrinth and Town it.
I admire your success.
Right, it doesn't give us shields, so should be a wrap.
Okay.
Oh,
Last
so
guy also
when you
has Mechs.
yeah. So if you see Blaster, you can probably buy it, and yeah.
Yeah.
Just keep on cycling, focus on yourself. Don't think we need to do anything special, we're just gonna outstat people with what we got. I think what we got is just currently good enough, so...
A fine performance.
Right side is OP. So the Larid, empty the hand, play the Gambler, and just cycle. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's a good play as well.
Yeah, but the
don't-
cards are jumping all over the board.
And play slowly. Like you don't need to risk anything, because just play slower then. Because we have such a lead on in the stats that I don't think it's gonna be catch up. Just make sure that don't skip the blaster, because that's important.
You will not find success alone. That one is blessed. That will serve you well.
Occasionally the bomber can be good to proc the shield from the biggest unit, but
Photo bomber?
yeah, the photo bomber, but
Oh, okay.
it's okay. We should kill this guy, and the other guy was non-threatening. There's the brand, but okay. Bone of Light, we can Divine Shield the biggest unit. The right one, Divine Shield the biggest
Yeah, so
unit,
the
and
animations.
oh yeah. This is kind of tricky. My fight already ended. The classic Bran is waving when he's not needed anymore. So okay, so this is for the chat. Okay, the server is good on the light side, so you can Divine Shield, so you can get some good rolls. It's kind of funny, like this build doesn't really want Bran. The Bran is usually not beneficial unless you are not infinite. You can pick up the cursor pair the next game, I guess. Shipment pair, we're getting every goodies.
Logging.
You can buy the photo bomber if you see one. If you don't find the Titus, because you can change the hero power as well. Because to play something and this, yeah. Oil for the next game. Let's go. Yeah, so the photo bomber, because he has this hero power, we can proc the shield from the copter before it gets copied, so we kind of proc 2 shields, right? If you don't find the blaster, but I think we have so much more stats. Yeah, so this not work out. We didn't get griefed, and getting so many discovers just put us in a game-winning spot. This peg is garbage, by the way, but we needed a scaling, right? The first game we didn't have scaling for a long time, so this time this Peggy filled that slot, right? Technically you don't need this is not a good time war, but this makes sense this game.
So
Sometimes
if not
it just
Peggy,
makes sense.
do we go for a shipment or a Corsair? What's more
Well,
value?
you want to Corsair, and as many Tetis as possible. I think that's better and faster than Spell, base casting because spells are very clunky and they will slow down your game.
Mhm.
So you want preferably double golden Tethys, double golden Corsair, and double golden Shroud Marauder. So basically that's your board, right? That's a perfect
okay.
board, and then you have a flex board. That's the biggest scaling is the fastest one, and the game will not, you will not run into the problem that your game start to become extremely laggy. You can also run Hooktail as we run, and Shipman, and Tethys, and Showman Derek. There's a lot of combos, you just need to find something, but time bombs are not needed. Because the problem with the spec is whenever you add cards to your hand, which is sweet, but it doesn't proc twice. Like Corsair will proc twice. So you get double aura from Marauder as well, and similar to Golden Hooktail. You can also run the tier 4 Pirate. If you have Golden Shipment, the tier 4 Pirate is also good. The Pirate and that guy. So you want something from there. I think Hooktail is better because buff the whole board than Pirate, but you need one. It's only when you have Golden Shipment. But I personally prefer non-shipment builds because the shipment actually likes the game. I had APM Pirates without him and the game was playable on 10-15, and with shipment the game will significantly slow down and it's extremely annoying.
Yeah.
Just casting too many spells throughout the game, just not that great. I'll look for another game, don't worry.
Yeah.
Unless you need a break, give me a break.
No. I'm fine.
A lot of APM Pirates. It's actually kind of funny. You get APM Pirates, the previous client. You get a lot of different builds. Then had to APM. You had to APM differently. You had to the APM with different builds. A lot of clicking this meta game. That's why this coaching / co-op is very difficult for me because I couldn't help it that much. I could talk about generally what to do, but it was a lot of on you. Like you had to play the game, right? My input wasn't as relevant. I can give you some small details. What do you want? But it was really up to you to perform. Okay, double header is very high power level 1. Sylvanas should be really good because you can basically get the pair and triple everything. So Sylvanas should be really good.
Oh, they changed her.
Hero power is now 2 gold. You discover the unit that died. It's activated on 10-3, so yeah, the hero power was changed.
So the Nathanos was also changed, or?
Jailer was also changed, yeah. So I don't see anything. Sorry, my spectator bug. If you see 1-3 pirate, buy it. Otherwise, just buy something for tempo.
No, it's Bonehead and Bubble Gunner. I'll go for Bonehead, I guess.
Then you can go for a Bubble Gunner. It's a very good triple, right?
Okay.
So you don't freeze here? I think you don't freeze, yeah.
Fight for Ardenweald.
Bum. Bum. Bum.
How will you?
Coin. Let's go.
Yeah, it actually does work out. So you can actually cycle the coin, buy the coin, and level.
Yep.
You don't need to freeze. Just let it go. So yeah, this kind of works out. We kind of want money. We kind of want to get money next turn,
Fight for
so we can do more powerful plays. So this kind of was really good actually. The boosting stream. Let's go.
You still have my blessing.
Actually difficult. We can actually a hero power. Take a triple, don't play it. And buy the 3-4. The 3-4 guy. And then play them. And then we're gonna summon this from hand, right?
Freeze, maybe for spell.
No, we want money. Right, we have a coin, so we want 2 gold spell or money, so we can level by. We're gonna skip the hero power most likely. So yeah. It's kind of funny, they combine, it's actually funny. For more power. Okay, we did get the money, so definitely buy the 1-3. And then you can also, I think we can also hero power. Wait. Yeah, we can hero power.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah, we should have enough. Take the triple, and then you can level and take a 4-drop and keep the bubble gunner in hand.
It was time to make a change.
Yeah, we have just enough money. We get +1 gold by buying the pirate, so it was good. The Sapphire is good. The Sapphire is good. Play it on board. And put the aviator first.
Yeah. I was checking the tribes in the game.
Yeah, and next time we want, so we net the coin, right? We are able, basically we get +1 gold. We could have just hero power, but we get the coin. Now we want another 2 gold something or token so we can level hero power. 7 is really good triple. And then next time we can maybe play bubble gunner.
The cycle continues.
Yeah, opponent is not leveling, so taking damage here is fine.
Yeah, 4 is on bot.
Perfect, fine.
How will you prepare?
So we can buy the new sprouts twice, and then hope to get the 1-3 pirate. So wait, yeah, we can buy it then. We can open it. And there's 1-3 pirate. No, order. You should sell it first before you discover, so you add it back to the pool, right? So increase those of getting another one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's so fine. I think we can. I think we can level here. Wait, can we? We spent 3 golds. Yeah, we actually don't get not gold positive. I guess just level, right? And I guess we play the bubble gunner. And you pick the bile spider. Pick the bile and keep it in hand. Yeah, so we should have. I mean, those were drastically low that we get the Corsair another, so we can hero power. Also, we could have maybe hero power anyway. Nah, it's fine.
Prove your worth.
Yeah, it's okay. So we're not gonna hero power because nothing of importance died. Bile and Sephine didn't die, so we're not gonna hero power. I think we can pick the George hero power actually. Even though kinda sucks, I think we can make the best scam builds possible, so. I think we're all. Yeah, we could have considered, because we have this hero power, so we can Divine Shield in shop and get 2 units with Divine Shield. That's why I also try to pick it. It's okay to buy the Gambler, it's okay. I think we roll.
Perhaps hire another.
I guess we roll again. Okay, I like the Gourmet, so we can buy the Gourmet. You buff the either Sephine or Bubble Gunner? Actually, I think so. I think you actually sell the Gambler, buy the Scout, sell the Scout, and we're gonna play the Biospider on board. Yeah, pick the bubble, hold it in hand, play the Biospider and Divine Shield it. And then, actually you can keep the spell, we can next turn buff in shop and get more stats that way. Because like in this anomaly, you can buff in shop, hero power in shop, and you get 2 units with Divine Shield, right? That's the idea.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
Yeah, so that's something we can do, and we're gonna try to prepare a very powerful scam build. But we're gonna also prepare versus the beast, so you shouldn't worry. They have like ready Rochi setup.
So what do we have in mind versus beasts?
Oh, we can buff the spells, right? We're gonna find the brand, buff the spells, we can go for a magic fiend, there's like plenty of way to outstat them. I wouldn't be worried. Now, we need to manage the HP, we have to level and find the crucial pieces, but beating beasts shouldn't be a problem.
The battle rages eternal.
I would love to level, but I don't think I can.
No, we have to level. There's no improvement on Tavern 4. I'm just thinking what to do. I think we just level, so the Gambler by double oil. I think that's the play. So we are at 26, we only take 10 damage. And the reason we are leveling, there's a card called Hacker Fiend. For every keyword, it gives a lot of stats. So finding one of them, buying 2 of them give us like a plus 28 plus 14. And if with Bran, it's like a double, right? So
yep.
That's where the goal. We don't need to hero power because we face the Beetle guy. Keep the spells because we prepare to take them. And next time we can cast the spells in the shop. So if you see we can consider buying the Hacker Fiend, Bran, Lookout, Biospider. If we find it, we can buff it and put bug into our hands. Put the Biospider first because we know our opponent has a 7/7 taunt, so we want to kill it. The 6/8 just doesn't kill it, right? And now we have a better matchup, right? We don't face base, we have a better matchup, so we're not even losing.
Yeah.
Not losing here is huge. Okay. We are playing Sylvanas, so we want double brand, so we buy the brand first. We don't need to buff him, so buy the brand first and look out. And keep one brand in hand. Okay, there's a Hacker Fiend, so play the brand. Play the lookout.
Yeah.
And enthusiasm is okay. It's whatever. We pick, yeah. So this that.
Yeah.
So the lookouts. We can pick up this Draenei and keep it in hand. Yeah, sell one tad. Buy the Hacker Fiend. Oh no. Wait. Okay, you can hero power. Keep the Bubble Gunner. Buy this. Sell the Aviator. The 6/8. Sell the 6/8. On board. The golden 6/8. Play Bubble Gunner. Okay. Play Hacker Fiend. Buy Hacker Fiend, play it, and hero power the brand. Okay. Yeah, the placement looks good. So our idea is, so the order is kind of tricky. If Bubble Gunner dies, we have to play this Bubble Gunner before we hero power. The reason we pick him the Hacker Fiend because we can find Merkai, then we can go Drakari, Bran, Hacker Fiend for tempo. And as you can see, the Hacker Fiend is insane stats, right? Yeah. Now, we could have not hero powered the Bran, so it's more likely to die. so we can triple it, but if opponents should be... If we win by a lot, then we are happy anyway, right? They finished the quest for the next game. Yeah, they did the buffing in Shogun buying, but they just way too slow. Okay, we can pick this Merkai and pick the scout as well.
Animations.
I'm gonna level and roll.
I have saved the best for now.
Okay, so the Gourmet, the 1831,
It was time.
and roll. No, roll. Roll again. Ugh, garbage. Okay, so the costume enthusiast. So the guy. So the 4/5. We're gonna play this. I guess sell the bubble gunner as well. The non-golden bubble gunner. Play the Merkai. Buy the 1/1. Okay, cast the spells on the Biospiter, I guess. Let's make a big Biospiter. Like empty our hand basically.
Just play, right?
Dude, I think this is kind of crazy. I think we also saw the Sephine. Saw the Sephine. Kid you not? Play Drakari and roll, I guess. Okay. You can play one diver. Cycle one diver and just play it, sell it. Play the scout. Play the scout and then the hero power the Drakari. Okay. Technically, we're probably supposed to sell the golden bubble gunner because we cannot put it back into the hand, but it's okay. Put the bubble gunner first before the Merkai. Yeah, before the Hacker Fiend. Before the Hacker Fiend. Yeah, because we need all adapts here and then Hacker Fiend proc. So Merkai procs from left to right. We need to make this bubble gunner perfect. And then Hacker Fiend proc to get more stats. We should have sold the golden one, but okay. What if we at home? Kinda. And next time we can... The reason we're doing the scout play, because we can get Sanders to golden everything. Sanders, Merkai, we can golden everything, right? And in the worst case, we can get Stage, and occasionally we can get Kodo and Salvager and play that, but that's wizardry I don't possess. But since we find this Hacker Fiend, it just makes sense to try this scout, right? And as you can see, the stats are big.
Yeah.
The stats are big. And this is just using Hacker Fiend, and we can use so much more. Okay, so we're gonna sell the scout and see what's in the box. Okay,
Huge.
double Future Fiend is good. We can go for double Mycologist. And now we have to play. Not sure how comfortable it is, but yeah, double Mycologist is fine. We can buy it. And yeah. You can sell the Biospiter. You can sell the Biospiter. You can play the one Mycologist by the Headhunter, and basically you have to cycle. And we're just gonna end up double Future Fiend. Try to make this Hacker. The goal is to make this Hacker Fiend golden, right? So that's our goal, to make this Hacker Fiend golden. So you have infinite money basically. Yeah, we have to empty the hand. So this as well. Okay, Stitch was needed, but it's fine. Actually, selling him is better because that's overthinking, right? We're just gonna win with Future Fiend. Don't need to overthink it. Pick the armor. That's breakpoints. Under the Hamul. Look out, look out, look out. So we want the golden hacker fin, basically. That's like, yeah. It's on the lookout. Cycle the lookout. Try to triple the hacker fin. That's really important.
On time.
Don't panic, don't panic.
That one is blessed.
Right,
Oh,
there's a triple,
okay.
and that's everything we need. It's basically everything we need to win. Just, yeah. So buy the Mutanus spell. We need to... Wait, yeah, okay, yeah. Play the future... Sell the Magic Fiend. Play the double Future Fiend. Sell the Magic Fiend, play double Future Fiend, and play the Hacker Fiend, and then buy the base skill.
What is future
Play the
fiend?
tier 7, tier 7, tier 7, tier 7, tier 7. And buy the base skill. Okay, so I will
got
explain now.
lost.
I will explain now. Because this is our build, basically, right? This is a tier 7 with buff unit in hand. Right? So, the reason we buy the Mutanus because... yeah, like, basically this is a tier 7 unit that you buff it and buff in hand, and then we will try to do stuff, right? Like, we basically don't. You don't need to do it. We should be able to outstat everything, right? Our scaling gonna grow. Like, golden, we need to golden our stuff, but that's gonna be fine. So, now we start with the hero power. No, don't hero power, don't hero power. I think we just need to roll first. For a brand or track carry. Okay, hero power. So base skill gonna be needed, so we summon this Murloc that we are buffing, but okay, we didn't get a triple. Pick the Bubble Gunner. Pick the Bubble Gunner. Discover a 6, I guess. Okay. And just okay, pick whatever and just roll. Roll again. Roll again. Roll again. Okay, well, we need the base guild because we'll need to summon this Bubble Gunner eventually, so don't skip it. We have a Mutanus spell, so... for now, we can roll again. Okay, nothing good. Okay, so you can actually Mutanus away this Merkai, because we have another one, which we're gonna put next to the Hacker Fiend. And then you have to cast... we have another Mutanus as well, which is good. You can open Hyatt Headhunter as well. And just cycle. So we cannot try to empty our hand now. We still need to buy something to get double. Don't skip the tier 3 base skill because we need to summon the big unit we're gonna get. And you also don't forget to hero power one of the future fiends. So the Hamul is good. Yeah. Okay, the base skill is good. You can buy it. The 5-2. Sell one unit. Okay, sell the Bubble Gunner, the small one. The 2-3 you have in hand, and hero power the future fiend and play the Merkai. Play the Merkai. Yeah. And if you look at the Bubble Gunner in hand, it's growing nicely. Now, we kind of need to taunt the future fiends. So they die, so we triple, so we unlock ourselves. We also have Mutanus spell in hand, so that's good, because eventually we'll try to Mutanus this Bubble Gunner onto the future fiend, and that way we basically multiply the stats, right? So the best case scenario is if we find Drakari shop. If we find Drakari shop, we're gonna probably sell everything. Try to play this Bubble Gunner and then get lucky with the Apprentice. If you see another Mutanus spell, we can also buy it. So, but we should be able to outstat everything without doing anything. And with our hero power, we also win the mirror. There's not much else we need to do. We're just probably just gonna win. Cast Hamul spell. Cast Hamul spell on the Murlocs.
Yeah, because the fight wasn't done.
Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay,
Look
golden
up.
base skill is good. Golden base skill is good. Now, I don't recall, did Future Fiend died?
It did.
So then you can hero power for Sylvanas. Try to triple it. Right, pick the Hacker Fiend and just you can skip the lookout. Just roll for a Drakari or Bran. It's basically the only improvement we have. We already bought units with the anomaly. Okay, so there's Mutanus, so we can freeze. Buy the 1-3, that's economy. We don't need to hero power. Okay, and then next turn we can buy double Mutanus. And then we can try to pivot and eat that Bubble Gunner onto the Future Fiend. So we're gonna sell the Hacker Fiend. We're gonna sell the Bubble Gunner. And we then gonna play this Bubble Gunner and try to eat it with the Apprentice. And we will try to get lucky. I think with 3, we can try to take... So we sell the Hacker Fiend, sell the Bubble Gunner, sell the Merkai. So we sell those 3. We don't need to scale anymore. Then we play the Bubble Gunner from hand. And then we eat it. If we fail, then we will have to sell the Bran and Drakari. I guess... we're gonna start with buying the Mutanus and rolling. Right? Honestly, we are so healthy, we can actually just don't do anything. So I'm just talking how we're gonna pivot, what we're gonna sell. We don't need to do that next turn. We're just gonna buy double Mutanus and roll, try to triple the Bran, or find the Drakari. Because we don't want to sell Drakari as well, right? Because the idea is that if we want to pivot, we want this Drakari to stay because it's doubling the stats, right? So Bran, we can also sell the Bran, but we're gonna get so many Mutanus that that actually gonna be quite beneficial. But basically, we can translate the stats into the Future Fiends and win on top of that. I'm just speaking in general how to pivot. You might not need it. Honestly, in this lobby, we might just not need to pivot, right? So, yeah, buy the Mutanus. Yeah, buy the Mutanus, and then we're gonna roll for Golden Brown or the Drakari. I know we are still in a fight. My combat is a bit faster than his, so yeah, just roll. Just roll. Just roll. Roll. Roll.
Unlucky.
Roll again. Okay. I think we just chill, just hero power, see what this guy gets. He beat the Beast guy but only by 10, so... So the reason we're not pivoting, because we are facing the Murloc guy. If we pivot versus the Murloc guy, stats might not matter, right? Stats might not matter, so... So that's something. We're at 31, so if we lose, we're gonna pivot next turn. So we're gonna roll first, we're gonna plant the next turn. So we're gonna roll for the Bran or Drakari so we can pick them back into our hand. If we don't find them, then we're gonna sell pretty much everything but Drakari. So we're gonna sell the Bran, sell the Bubble Gunner, sell the Merkai, sell the Hacker Fiend. Because we have replacement Bran, so we can sell this Bran. We're gonna play this Bubble Gunner, we're gonna play this Apprentice, and try to just get lucky on Future Fiend. If not, then we're gonna play Mutanus, we're gonna take another shot, and if not, then we'll have to sell Drakari, but then we're gonna probably have to eat the Drakari, so... So next turn, we'll see what this guy has. If he has a lot of scam, or if he has stats, then we will make changes. We face the Beast guy, guarantee next turn, so sell Hacker Fiend, sell the Merkai, after you try to roll for the triple Bran or Drakari. If Bran dies, then we can also hero power. If Drakari dies, we can also hero power. Remember about that. And then we have already this base skill, but we'll try to find a good Murloc in hands to buff. Because you want to buff Murloc, because you can summon them from base skill. There's a tier 1 scout, which is quite interesting. Because you can golden it and double the stats furthermore, but that's been an overkill. We'll see what this guy has, basically.
Nothing.
Okay, so he has more stats, but no scam. So we're gonna pivot and just beat him. We could have beat him already if we played the base guild, but we're just gonna scout first. Yeah, he doesn't have scam in hand, so... Yeah, so we take the look, what he has, and then we're gonna pivot.
Yep.
He's going mostly stats, but he also has a bit of scam, so... So we just roll. First, we start with rolling. We have plenty of time. Combat's a bit longer because there's beasts and they take forever, so... Yeah, just roll. Just roll. 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 We roll. Roll again. Roll again. Roll again. Okay, sell the Hacker Fiend, sell the Merkai, hero power. Okay, there's a Bran, so pick up the Bran into the hand. Okay, sell the Bubble Gunner. Sell the Bubble Gunner. The golden one, sell it. Play this Bubble Gunner and play the 1/1 Murloc. Okay, eat it.
Yeah.
We are ready.
Draka.
Okay, we have to eat Drakari, it's fine. Buy the cleave. Buy the cleave. Play the Bran. Play the base skill and play the Hacker Fiend, right? We're gonna spend 1 turn to make this big cleave. You can pick the Merkai. So, you have to... No, don't play the cleave. We're gonna buff it in hand, right?
Oh, yeah, okay.
For 1 turn, so we get the cleave. We have 5,000 stats, we will not die to the beast guy. So you play the... you don't need to triple, you can roll. Okay. Yeah, you can play the Bubble Gunner. Buy the Bubble Gunner. Play it first, then play Merkai, then play Hacker Fiend. And yeah, okay, it's perfect. So separate Merkai and the Hacker Fiend, yeah. Okay, so we want the cleave because we have the George hero power, so we can make a Divine Shield. And then next time we have to buy the Murloc from hand. So we buff the Murloc, but this time we will try to prepare the cleave. Right, this is 6k. We shouldn't die, right? Because it's very unlikely he will play the scam and we have like a lot of HP. And then, yeah, so next time we have this cleave, so we can play it and Divine Shield it. And we need 2 Murlocs in hand, so we're looking for anti-scam basically, right? Basically looking for anti-scam. So Drakari will be still good, but I think we are more than good on stats. Would be nice. In the future if we might die, so we may be able to triple it. Beetle spell is good. So basically we need to prepare versus our opponent. What MMR you can see here. So my Sasuke is 12k MMR players. His hidden MMR is probably around 8k, but he didn't play much this season, so this is like between 6 and 8k. You can hero power, try to triple the future fan. My fight is a bit faster, so yeah, my fight is a bit faster because pay to win.
Okay.
Just roll. Alright, that's good. You can buy this Bubble Gunner and gonna put it back into the hand, right? And you can keep it in hand. It's a perfect poison. And just roll. Roll again. You can cycle the Tentans. Maybe get a Drakari out of them. We can roll. Okay, another bubble is good. You can buy it and put next to the Merkai. We're gonna sell the Hacker Fiend. And then, yeah, you can buy the spell. Go for Shark. You can roll. Roll again. Yeah, you can play the Blade Collector and Divine Shield it. I think you put it third, put the future fin first, brand second, and the plate collector third. No, the small future fin, the big future fin later. We don't want to lose that. No, later, future, yeah, exactly. Okay, so we build a big cliff and we... Oh, you needed to sell the blade collector. Right? This buff's on the left side.
Yeah.
Hey,
My
sorry,
bad.
I should have
Sorry.
I should remind you, sorry. It's okay. I mean, if we don't die, we build another cliff, right? And the bubble gunner already has a poison, so stats on it, but we would have battled the mycologist and then have a poison, but honestly. Yeah, so this is a strat that you can multiply the stats. You can also run this flying scout, make it golden, and then you have even more stats, right? You summon one, it's 6 unit dandy, but you summon multiple of them, but yeah. So the pirate, yeah, I should have reminded him. He didn't play much this season, so this is the first time he's playing the future fin, so I should have kept that in mind. But honestly, we are very healthy. Like building another cliff, it's not the end of the world. Like, in the end, it's not the end of the world. My game crashed, by the way. Okay, I think this was only 3 games, but we won of them. Very long session, so if you want to talk or some question, I can answer. But that was really nice.
Yeah, I just wanted to thank you so much for this experience. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. And I have a question I've just come up with. I'm sure you've heard this probably before, but you're really a good player, and I just wanted to know what do you do differently than the others that you can yeah,
well,
that you can climb so high.
No, like I would say, I mean, I play since the beginning of Battlegrounds. Like you have to, like, there's probably not that many players who have more hours played because I'm a streamer, right? So there's not that many players who have more hours. There's not that many players, right? So that's already a huge edge. And then I used to watch a lot of, because I used to watch a lot of Battlegrounds because I had a job then, but I cannot actually even spectate. It was actually hilarious. So I used to have the job, so I was like watching more because I was streaming way less, right? I was streaming I used to stream hobbystically, but I was actually very interested in Battlegrounds. I was watching, I was in every chat, I was trying to improve. I definitely watch way less now because like I do my YouTube channel and streaming, so I cannot learn from other players as much. But you can tell sometimes I'm just strictly confused because like if you don't watch other players, like I have like few strategies that I cannot play. It's actually insane. Did I get banned? So I think the important is like there's not much difference between top players, but there is one. And I think the eagerness to learn, like you have to actually watch, which not many people like to watch, right? Especially streamers, they don't want to watch. So you have to watch, then you learn some strategies and some synergies, and this works. So that you build your, let's say, resume, like you build your knowledge about the possible comps. So every season is different. So learning is like never stopping. And and the other stuff, like I don't know, like some people obviously are better at problem solving, right? Like some people are better at recognizing the patterns and then they can execute, right? So I think that like one of this person, right? Like I'm good at recognizing the patterns, so that's like that's a natural, like I don't say natural, but some people, like I was very interested in like games and and I was able to build that skill. I don't think it's like natural talent, like maybe it is, but like basically if that's aligned with your interest when you're like younger, you're gonna be good at it, right? So I used to play Arena, I used to play Constructed, I switched to BG and I think I was quite comfortable. But yeah, I think the key factor is like you have to have there is wrong scene on purpose. The wrong scene is on purpose because I had to restart the Battle.net. So I think it's basically eagerness to learn, right? Like I actually watch a lot of Battlegrounds. Like I watch a lot of top players. I still try to as much as possible. My client crashed and I cannot open Hearthstone no more. Are you kidding me right now? Like unbelievable. What is this? more in the company. So I think it's that. I think like so earlier we had the guy who built the site. Like if you look at my stats, I'm probably in terms of ladder performance like top 50 players on the planet, right? Like I some categories like I'm top 10 or top 20, but I'm like top 50, right? Which is kind of like there's 4 servers, there's top 10, like there's 4 top 10, so it kind of makes sense. I mean like top 50 players. I can be a bit higher, but that's like, you know, like I'm a streamer, so my main focus is to entertain, build games, so my win rate and stuff is not perfect, right? Like if I could put myself in perfect environment, then I could probably squeeze more and be closer to top 20, top 10, which is I think I'm like top 20, right? But I don't think I'm higher. So it's like really hard to answer. Like I try to as much to answer, but it's like, you know, I'm good at recognizing the patterns, I'm good at learning, and I'm willing to learn and improve, and I think that's it.
That was very exhausting.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's like hard to answer. Hey, hopefully I can spectate people. Scan and repair always helps. Okay, thank you for today. There was another one. We won 3 lobbies. So normally I try to play 4 lobbies, but we won 3 and the games were long, and I think you learn some new things, especially APM Pirates in this season, and there's future fin technology, which one has to know. It was well played, and very, very grateful for you being here. Anyway.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Take care. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Dude, I'm just speaking so much. My voice is giving up. Yeah, so you can see my Sasuke is a very good player, but he didn't play much this season, so I was comfortable, and we already co-op in previously, so I was comfortable just saying do stuff, and his brain will pick it up. But the future thing, like he never played, so like we did some small mistakes, but it's up to me to hammer it down. And the key point is not to win, it's just so he acquire knowledge and skill, right? And now he knows this future thing can buff the hand, we can do the Mutanus play, we can now implement the tier 1 scout to multiply the stats furthermore. We pick this, like we are comfortable taking damage because I knew that we can recover having this Murlocs, like 1 hacker fin or Bran, and we are suddenly back in the business. And we made this very greedy scout play because I evaluate my HP. Like we did all the small details that might actually matter for the performance. Okay, I have to add Randy. We have the new client. Randy's playing on an A, which is lovely. I have to go on A. I have to go NA, guys. So scan and repair help, which is crazy. Scan and repair helped, which is crazy. Yeah, I used to play, like I used to always play the games similar. Like I like strategy games, but I like slow strategy games. Like I never liked like League of Legends or like Dota because too much were happening and boomer. But I think pattern recognition, I'm good at that, right? Like I'm good at Sudoku, I'm good like decent at chess. I was always good at puzzles and stuff like that. That's part of me. Like I was very interested in that. So, you know, starting from playing Pokemon when you are younger, like other strategy games at the time, like you just build the necessary skills and then it translates. It's basically what you're trying. If you are interested in something, like I used to watch a lot of, like I used to work 100 to 150 hours. I used to stream 150 hours and I still had time to watch, which I don't know how I was doing that. That's like monthly over 300 hours or 350 working. I don't know how I did that, honestly. I did that for like 2-3 months. Then I kind of slowed down because it was too much. But if you're obsessed, I start streaming. I was working the day job, the moving company. Then I was streaming for 4, 6, 7 hours. And then I was actually watching. I don't know how I did that, honestly. I was just madman. I mean, I know how I did that. I was sleeping 6 hours. And then I was like going to work, eating, sleeping for a fucking sleeping for 4 hour day. I sleep like 6 hours. I never go to 4 hours, but I was sleeping 6 hours probably. I was usually sleeping 4 or 5. If I sleep 4 or 5, then I did the 1.5 hour nap. I wouldn't cut sleep that much, but that was insane. I was basically just working, eating, sleeping, watching, and streaming Battlegrounds. Because I was obsessed for a bit. But yeah, obviously I slowed down because that was not really sustainable. If Randy is 10k, he's still younger. I was 29. That was not younger. I think I started streaming like 28. I was 28 or 29. I was that young. Yeah, of matters. Now I'm old, 33. Old. I'm 23. They send the message. They send the message, guys. He's ready, but yeah, the amount of the things to learn is crazy. I can't send the message. I can't send the message. Am I blocked, guys? Oh, I cannot use the Discord word, maybe. The these. Can't send a message, guy. Hey, was I banned? Oh, it's not sending by Sid. Okay, can you check the Discord? Yeah, sure. Bro, small indie company did. Small indie company.
Hello.
Hello. Okay.
Hey.
So we sadly had no opportunity to test the mic, but say something so we can do that live.
Yeah, testing. That worked?
Maybe I can. Yeah. There's a bit of an echo, but it's okay. I assume you're in. Yeah, I assume you are in spacious room, like a big room, right? That's what I mean. I don't think there's like echo. I think I can hear that you are in a big room.
Oh, it's okay. Is that better?
Oh yeah, that's better. What did you do?
Yeah,
did you change the
it
mic?
was- Yeah, it was capturing from my webcam.
Yeah. I can tell I have this problem so fucking often too. Every Windows update, they decide to change my microphone to the webcam one. I don't know why. The settings just don't stick. Hey, if you're ready, I'm on an A. You can look for a game. As you can see, I'm 10k. We probably play versus each other a few times, I assume. If you're 10k. And I may now.
Yeah. I haven't been playing as much, and I think we play at different times, because you play in the morning. I usually just watch your stream while I work.
Yeah, this morning and yeah.
Yeah, it's 12 p.m. here.
You're from the East Coast, West Coast?
West.
Okay, so there's a big difference, I guess, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, what's your peak MMR, by the way? I think if you want to share.
Peak is 11.4 last season.
Hey, so that's like an upper echelon, I would say. I don't think there's much difference between 10 and 14k. And we have a stats now, the side, and I think the average placement is kind of similar for those players. So basically, it's a matter of dedication to get to 14k, let's say. If you could play a lot, you probably would get there without much improvement, because that's how the system is designed, pretty much. At 14k, you will need to actually improve your average win rate and stuff. Okay, I will spectate.
Dragons, Elise, Mechs, Naga, Undead. I'm kind of thinking Nazoth, kind of carapace game.
So we don't. Okay. You can pick the any hero you want, and it's yeah. So we can do that actually if you want. We can. I can let you play one game and we can review it, like watch the VOD together if you want that, right? I think that maybe because like the reason I did that with the previous guys because I already did that with my Sasuke. He won twice, so this was the second time we're doing that, and Darnell is like a really good player, so there's no need for that. But I think that's gonna be beneficial for you. So like, I will still help you out. I will still like talk a bit, but you should like focus and play on your own and try to make your play so I can judge your level, right? Because I think like because like basically the biggest issue with Battlegrounds, like trying to do coaching, is just the timer is too short to that. There's not enough time to explain, go back. Like you have to basically record the games and talk through them. There's no other ways because like I think it's too fast paced to like me being able to help you out significant.
That makes sense. I also wanted to tell you I only have like maybe an hour, so we probably a couple games, maybe 3. But I'll let you know.
Well, we plan to win, so we can do this game, review, and play another. That's gonna be like hour, roughly. So
yeah.
Unless the games are very long, but yeah, that's fine. Not a problem. Oh, we have Bill actually. Is a high level lobby. Is this an A? Every player is above 9k. How is that possible? Is it an A? Dude, isn't A good? I went to retire on an A, but like this lobby is stacked. It's not good. Okay, so what do you want to play this lobby? Carapace Dragon, I guess.
I kind of just go off of what I'm offered, so I guess we'll just see. I mean, I kind of look for highest cap, so it looks like it's a carapace game for me, but I could see Naga's working out. If we hit Zapper, not really liking this shop, just thinking of just this bombing expert.
Yeah, so we can talk. I will not try to distract you when there is a 10, because I think you want to put it first, right? So it dies, maybe? Yeah, I'll try to not to distract you when there's your 10. So when we talk, we can talk. Like, mostly we should talk during combat, because that's probably the best.
Would you have picked anything that different?
Well, we get really bad shop, so yeah, this was a tricky one. Like, we started nice with Servancer, but like we honestly get the bad shop. Yeah, I might have to say I really like it. Like, I don't think you can skip this Kraken Cyclone and this Lava Lurker. I think you play Arrow, by the way. This makes sense to make it. No. I think you make the Lava Lurker because the better body, right? You use their HP. I'll try to help a bit because you have to guys realize it's harder to play when there's someone on the call. You get distracted, you're not used to, so I'll try to help out a tiny bit with some basics. But yeah, I like it, this Lava Lurker, because it just, like, the Kraken was decent strong, the Lava Lurker opens up, we can get the Naga Time Warp, which Golden Pashmar and Sapper are really good, especially that we have a fish. You probably watch me a lot play Sapper, so hopefully you're comfortable playing Sapper, but it's really good.
Mhm.
And Pachmara is to lesser degree kind of similar. And we can still play Carapace afterwards if you play those two, because Sappers buff the spells and help us lean into.
Strongest, but it'll fight hard.
I'll just do attack here.
Well, so if you want to play Carapace, it's usually better to go for HP so you don't need to worry about a blaster later on.
Okay.
So that's my general rule, especially if elementals are in. In Pirates, I prefer HP almost every time. There's some cases that if you have a lot of Divine Shield and you can have some generation, then you go attack. But the reason to go for HP is basically if you play Carapace, then you don't worry about the blaster. Your spells, let's say you get 8 spells. Every one is buffed by 1 HP. That's play around blaster. And there's no demons in this lobby and Parrot, so they cannot really deal that much AoE. I will go for HP.
That's 3 on
Yeah.
4 already.
You're doing
Well, if we hit good time orb, we have full board. Let's say we hit something for Avenge, we don't care, right? We can skip Tavern 4 altogether, go to 5, and Tavern 5 might have better tools for us. And we are so healthy, right? And we're not buying trash basically as well. That's important.
time is infinite. The will is not.
I'm just thinking money.
Yeah, I think those two kind of make sense, right? Because like it's actually really good. The Mothership is one of the... I mean, don't have stats for the golden one pretty much. Maybe we have some stats on Aegis Replay. But I think you level by and slam the board, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking the Forsaken and sell the Botness.
Yeah, I think that like definitely we can sell the Embalming Expert.
Oh, that too. Okay.
Well, we need to make 2 spaces, right?
Up a go.
Oh,
There's 2 units and we need 2 spaces. I think you open 1/1. I think you open the 1/1 to make the board space, right? Because we have this hand. And I think you put a hand with Reborn second. Can help you a bit. And with Reborn second, because then like idea is to maintain 7 units on board. We also face Savjz, so we're gonna hit something. And yeah. So to protect our guys. And Mothership should be later in a very rare case that we get full hand. I guess it should be before. I guess, yeah. Alright, this game gonna be super difficult. I don't envy you. Like, this kind of game can be epic, but it's gonna be so difficult because you manage so much gold, but you have to figure out what to do with that money and not die. It's gonna be a very tricky game.
Great out there.
All the pressure on you. All the pressure! Rest in peace.
so you value the Traveler over the Mothership?
No.
Guess it just
If,
depends.
no. If Mothership is first, you have full hand. You get from Mothership, right? When the units die. So I value Mothership more. Because like, if you have full hand, right? Let's say you have 8 cards now. Next time units die, you will get cards from Mothership before from the other guy, right?
Yeah.
And we have a lot.
Oh,
I mean, we have... look at this, yeah. Now we have full hand, but we get a 6 from Mothership and from other guy. Because like I value the...
Carrier.
Yeah, I value the... That's really good actually with our setup, right? And also Immortal. Like, it's just crazy, dude. This is like a YouTube game, dude. Win, I'm gonna post you... I'm gonna put Infinite Immortals. Yeah, and the best part is we can hit Metrax. We have Golden Immortals. We can hit Metrax, Dragons are in, and you win the game on the spot. Now we have a chance to instantly win the game. It's insane, dude.
Okay.
But definitely level. You have infinite money. You can sell the servant level and then prepare your board. You can consider playing Colossus if you want. I mean, you can do whatever you want. You can sell the Traveler or consider to sell the Traveler, by the way. That's something you can consider. Maybe not just yet, but something that you can consider.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was thinking about that.
Also, I'm gonna stop yapping and let you play. You have 20 seconds, so.
Okay.
You got this. You're way ahead.
Alright, I know you didn't get execute anything, but you have this carrier as well. It's not perfect, but honestly, we are still healthy and yeah, I think it's fine. The fact that they are still favored is insane.
Golden
Mothership.
Immortal.
Okay, so as mentioned, we can find Metrax and basically win the game on the spot, right? And this carrier is insane. Like golden carrier so early is just insane. Someone 40-42s, right? Like we won the fight.
Yeah. Okay. I don't need the zeros.
Yeah, Zeros, you can play it, but when you play it, it immediately changes, so you can pick it immediately and you're gonna see what's in the bugs. You might want to consider playing Void Ray for some tempo. Like, you have to just navigate. It's gonna be so difficult.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Yeah.
Right, you get the Spellcraft, right? So you get some value. If you don't get the Spellcraft, you can shake it, bake it. But if you get, then you can sell it.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Mazza brand. Okay. No pirates. Your trick is good for Invoker.
That's what I would have picked. Annihilation commencing.
I don't know. This is a type of game. I'm just overwhelmed. There's just too much going on.
Yeah, I think so like we can always get a Metrax. We have this Immortal. We scale this thingy. Like yeah. I probably wouldn't sell the Mothership just yet. I would try to get one more Immortal, because if you have 4 of them, it's just combo better, right? It just does combo better. And honestly, you should probably heavily consider selling the fish. The Evoker can be good. But yeah, so like fish, we can. So I don't want to help you too much, but we can. There's some utilization for the fish. Which we can do, but yeah, like this, we're gonna review this game, right? So I'll explain in detail what we could have done, and like, this game is so rich in stuff we can do, right?
It just feels like I'm really strong, so it's like, and then I'm just overwhelmed because I don't know what to get rid of, because this carry is just carrying me hard.
Yeah, it's definitely very nice. The easiest way to be to here would be to hit this Metrax and just win the game on the spot. We missed on the easiest game of our life, so now we have to work.
Do we just play for carrier at this point? That's kind of what I feel like.
Well,
But
you're probably
I don't
not
think it
gonna
wins
win
the
with.
game.
Yeah, you're probably not gonna win. So you need to find something else, right? We have this Evoker, we have Golden Immortal. You can get more discovers. Whatever you go Apexes with dragons, whatever you like find the titles. Like you need to actually sprinkle something else, right? So the carrier is decent tempo, but it will fall off, and you're not gonna win with it.
I like this Carapace. The Showy Cyclist.
I think we hit the direction right. We have a Stun Dragon, Poet, we have Evoker. I think that's our direction, right? I think if we overcomplicated stuff, which is not gonna be good, right?
Just get out of this, that's all.
Yeah, I think honestly, this is a lovely game. Yeah, this is a lovely game because there's so much to review, right? So much to review. A lovely game, honestly. But yeah, I mean, I kind of envy you because there's so much you can do, but I don't envy you that you have to play this game on stream, which will be probably quite challenging to even play off stream. Okay, so now we know opponent is playing Carapace, and he found every piece alongside the Titus. It's gonna be very hard to beat with what we got. So I found that like you can play the Stun Drag and beat this if Pirates are in, so you can play the tier 4 Pirate. But there's no Pirate, so we cannot like get infinite HP setup, so we will have to think how to deal with this, because this guy gonna be very strong. One thing we can try to do is go make our whelps bigger, play like Golden Titus, and basically play the bit of whelp setup to basically have a mirror match. But this hero power is very tricky to deal with. Yeah, but we still have this Immortal, we have this Blue Shell, we get Annoyed, we get some spells, and we can enhance our setup.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then. Now we're in business. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Come on down.
Rise from the ruin.
You ever played two stunt drakes?
Everyone's gunning for
Well, I think if we want to play dragons, we shouldn't skip poets, right? Or Eyes of Edmother. We could have make it golden. I think golden poet would be quite interesting, right?
Yeah.
Also, our evoker died before we get the buffs. So that's kind of sucks. But opponent is actually playing a funny comp.
Oh.
Oh, is there some health? And maybe we can make a comeback. Yeah, we have to get a ghost. This is second evoker. No.
You ever farmed spells here?
Well,
bad
we
stuff.
definitely need to do something, right? I mean, if you think about the last Somatic, it's like 2 gold for 2 random spells, right? But I
Mhm.
think we can Rodeo Performer, try to get eyes on this poet. We can also get like a Discovery Dragon and stuff like that, right? Like, we want to enhance our currently setup. We're gonna eventually, if we find it, the Bradmother and then that combo with Carrier maybe, like, this Carrier is obviously weaker and weaker every time, so...
Yeah. Are we out of carry or are we out of lurker?
Well, the Lurker does nothing as well, right? It's on the lowest unit, so...
Better hire a recruit while you can. You're doing great out there.
Someone try to ball. Oh, wow. I think we
I feel
lost
like I threw this
suddenly.
game. We lost to next year.
Yeah, it's a top 4 situation. Doesn't matter that much, honestly, right? We
Yeah.
have to win this next fight either one, so this was not as impactful. Not as impactful. Honestly, there's small chance that Onyxia will actually one-shot the other guy. Well, unlikely, but there is a possibility. I think we just have to go for a fight, right? Like, we play for this fight. If we win, we might get top 3, right? So I think we just focus on this. Focus on now. Oh, there's an interesting piece here.
You still pick up the poet here?
Well, I think it's a bit too late. Like, we did skip some. I think it's too late. We play for this fight, so like power is just not really needed, right?
Out of carrier and just play the Broodmother?
Well, it's up to you. I will tell you the answer to the test afterwards.
Okay.
We shall serve forever. I think you can win this thing.
Yeah, I think this is a good game to review, so I'm actually quite happy. We still got top 4, so we're not gonna... It's high member lobby, probably gonna even get some points. So, we didn't lose points, and it's a great game to review, honestly, because it was very complicated. I think it's gonna be beneficial for you, and even for me to rewatch this, so yeah. Very tough game to play, but I think there was a route we could have taken. So, yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's very overwhelming.
Yeah, I think the fact that it's also on stream is not helping, but yeah. So I will share my screen on Discord so I don't have delay.
Yeah.
If you can spectate on Discord, there will be no delay. Then I can share my screen and there's no miscommunication. So that's a game. And yeah. So we're gonna go like briefly. I think the serve and serve obviously you buy that. It's quite good, especially in this Naga lobby. We can hit that lava lurker, so that's no problem. Then we just level. There's no reason to stay for the most part. Yeah, the 10-3 was quite interesting. Very honest, I had no idea what to do either. Because like you can check. So always, I like the deck tracker. I always check the amount of the death rattles, what we can do when we level. So we have the fish. So leveling is like it's not perfect because lack of pirates, right? We have good Nagas. There's someone that we can pick up. It's not tragic, but it's there. The 3-2 is not tragic and narrow, but it's also not like perfect. So I will probably personally level here. It's also kind of important that this is a minor one, so we kind of want Nagas for this one. Minor golden units, we want Nagas, which we did have. So in the end we had it, but yeah, probably will level. I would say this Undead is not that bad, but I'm not a fan of this card especially. But yeah, very rough situation because this shop is just way too weak to do anything right. You could have also go for like a crackling and an arrow. That was also an option, but this was very difficult. So yeah, I don't blame you by buying these cards. Oh, then we order, right? We should have played the 3-2 before we rolled, so that's probably we were distracted because we were yapping. But yeah, play the 3-2 first, so we could have reborn a relatively useful unit. Here I got kind of unlucky, we lost the fight. Okay, here I will stay, right? Like we went for the 3-2 reborn guy, so we actually get some value. The Cracking Cyclone is quite good, and then Lava Lurker stacking is quite nice. We play an arrow. This opens up the Catacomb Crusher occasionally and some other stuff. Here we already discussed the situation. We played the reborn unit. We play buffer HP. It's a matter of preference. It's not like right or wrong, but I think HP can be better in some situation later on if we want to play the Carapace. I think the problem was we mentioned this Carapace so often that you kind of was like, maybe I should play that, but I think in this game was never a spot we should lean into Carapace. I find it personally way too slow those days, unless you really have a Titus and the Carapace and Gaze on like 10-8, otherwise it feels kind of underwhelming. Like you see Onyxia had the setup, basic setup on 10-9, but she was quite healthy and had good hero power to go along it. I think the Carapace, we talked too much about it and you were probably influenced. So here, this shell collector, this shell, I think this is a shell commander or whatever it is. It's quite weak unless you have like double zesty. The elemental is probably also way too weak. I like the double pick. We get a lot of resource and we had the great setup. We also get the hand. And I think I did help you a tiny bit with the placement, but I think you can figure out. But yeah, it was quite important to have the mothership, as you can see before this. You might think this is, wait, why is this before this? Because like we have so much summons that in the situation our hand is to full, we're gonna get the Protoss cards, which are better. So until this was, I think, okay. Decisions were okay, and we won, we get the full hand, and this was a nightmare to navigate. I think it's still too early to tell what we do, but in this spot we have so much economy, right? So we have to identify in this spot the units we want to sell. And yeah, we have this Annoyatron, so we can protect the mothership. So I will focus on the mothership, and 8/16 can be sold. But we can also basically repeat the process of having full hand, right? The rest of the board is not relevant, so we should find, okay, we have this good town, great town, right? It's one of the best towns possible. We're keeping the 2 Avenge cards, and the rest of the board is not relevant. Now, with fish, we can do some crazy stuff, so maybe we can still keep the fish for some flexibility, and the hand is quite good with Reborn as our farmer, but the Lava Lurker, the Cracking Cyclone, and the Surface Turn can easily go. We're gonna refill our hand, so we can definitely level and just waste money. We also get this golden carrier. We might want to discover a 6 in this particular lobby. I mean, we can also we could have also considered discovering a 5 to try to get this Titus or maybe Carapace, but overall we had to just make some decision. And with this Immortal, we also always have a possibility of hitting Mitrax, and it's a Dragon lobby. So yeah, so this was like impossible to play with that amount of time you had. Yeah, so it was even hard for me to spot, but this Annoyatron just makes it significantly easier. And then we rolled, but yeah, we needed to empty the hand. So we needed to click. Okay, I have 10 cards. Basically, I can level and I can spend. I need to empty my hand. So we should have kept 2 Avenge units and this carrier and this Annoyatron. So we have 2 Avenge units, carrier, and Annoyatron, and a fish. That's 5 slots. We keep the hand, and then we have basically a slot to play whatever we want to, right? We can consider keeping Immortal in hand to try to triple it. So other than that, we should have probably tried to empty the hand. Now, it's Evoker. I would say I value Evoker a bit less if there's no Pirates, because if Undead are in, because people might play that. So Evoker is kind of low value. We also should know what do we want to go for. With this fish, we can try to go for a Dragon and Metal Dispenser build. It's quite good. I already showcased this on stream today. We can also do like Apexis Guardian with this fish regular. We can also do obviously Carapace, but we needed to like kind of think about this. If we go for this is Evoker, then the problem in this lobby is there's no spell generation without Pirates. We can maybe get the Bran and make a golden Bran and to play around it, and then try to do some stuff, but it's kind of tricky endeavor. We can also do like a Showy Cyclist, but that's like quite a lot we can do. But I think for now our main focus should have been keeping the 2 Avenge units, basically getting a refill of the hand. It's just on 7. We are healthy, and this carrier should carry. So minor adjustment to the placement, keeping 2 Avenge units, and then we gonna sell one of the Avenge cards. And now we have to like kind of decide. So this is not the best lobby for Bran. So definitely I think we do skip it, but we never roll Titus, so that was a problem. And this was like one of the trickiest spot in to play, right? Like, what do we do from this spot, right? We definitely don't sell the Mothership, because if you have Immortal, if you have another Immortal and another Immortal, you can actually multiply the stats, especially if you have 2 golden. So this Mothership, I think we don't sell it. It's still really good because you can farm triples and you can play this Void Ray, for example, golden. And that itself can be a comp. Like full Divine Shield, high attack, and obviously that will not win, but at least we're gonna be quite reasonably strong, right? We still hope to get the Mitrax and have an easy game, but this was something that's like, it was very fine to find anything to find here. So like we bought this Carapace here, but like once again we have to like, if we saw the Mothership, if we're buying this Carapace without Titus, it's probably not gonna be good enough. And now we are desperately looking for a direction, but we have this Evoker. Also, I probably wouldn't buy this Spirit Drake. Now, the Spirit Drake Evoker can work, but I probably wouldn't bother with the Spirit Drake. Once again, I'll probably keep the Mothership as our money and triple generation, and then just roll. And with a bit more aggressive rolling and not buying those cards, also finding Titus will be improved. We could have also found like a Metal Dispenser and Dragons and try to lean into that. We definitely should have played this Immortal on board eventually once it's golden. And navigate, so Immortal, the Carrier, the Copy, the Void Ray, like we could have actually navigate our board. And at this stage, we can probably tell the fish will not work, but we can maybe keep it one more turn. But the Spirit Drake, the other Avenge stuff weren't as important as well. But yeah, very tricky game to find something to go. But the idea is we had the economy with our Avenge cards. So we had the sheer amount of the gold to brute force what we want to do. And we sadly failed to do so, right? Like, if we keep this Mothership, if we empty our hand, we could have rolled, see more cards, get better cards, and then maybe find a clear more direction, right? So I don't think it was a Nala or the Greasebot here. I think Armor to prolong the game and discover Death Rattle is quite good. I don't think it's a War Gear, and even doubling the stats wouldn't that make sense. So I like to discover Death Rattle, and then we have a chance to hit the we have a chance to hit, yeah. And here we once keep one carapace previous turn, and we bought this one, which obviously didn't really make sense. I think this time we should start with discovering a death rattle, and now we get this Badgen Whelp. We have the fish, so that's something maybe we can lean into. So I'll probably pick the bulb. And now think about this. Maybe I can find the metal dispenser. Maybe I can find the bread mothers. Yeah, try to find something. Okay, so now once we hit the poet, maybe, and we have the spirit drag and some spells, maybe this poet will come in handy. But if you want to play this Invoker, we definitely should have checked this cover from Immortal. Whatever we get second Invoker and stuff like that, right? Like, so we hit the dragon stuff, but it's it's fine, right? But like we have to dedicate ourselves to something, right? So this wasn't tragic, we just faced terrible matchup, but that's to be expected. So we lost this fight, but we are still very healthy. Now, what do we do? I think you did level, yeah. So we did level. We're still not opening this Immortal. And yeah, so obviously we shouldn't skip the ice, right? That's what the card you level for is like second Invoker, Golden Invoker, and ice. Like making this Poet Golden will add up. So we should definitely buy this. There's also Dispenser, but I think it's too late. So at this stage, it's fine to make the decision, but to go Evoker, but like sending this Mothership, we sell our source of triples and money, which means that it's gonna be harder to make this guy golden and to compete, right? Because you can go Evoker standard in this lobby, you just need to find the Titus and find the Brad Mothers. So versus the Carapace, your whelps are big enough to trade 1-for-1, and it's kind of a mirror match, right? So it's not terrible. So I think we should have picked up this dice for sure. We also skip another poet, which like would be level for like basically second Evoker. So yeah, I think we didn't value our moneymaker enough this game. And then we dedicated ourselves to Evoker, but without additional money, it's kind of hard to play, right? So we take damage, and then here, once again, we are playing. Yeah, we found the second Evoker, but once again, we don't have ways to play money. We don't have this Golden Poet. This carrier become less and less relevant. Obviously, this was quite unfortunate to lose to this Ghost. But if we look at this, like if we have Golden Poet, the stand drag is bigger. If we have more money per turn, we have bigger stats, and maybe we can actually find the pieces. So yeah. So basically, I would say the pro tip was to keep that Mothership as long as possible and just farm money because we are healthy and we still had tempo. I think we sold our resource generation too soon because this is a non-pirate lobby. We didn't go for a golden brown, so we just basically were too poor and we are not able to find our setup fast enough, right? And the last fight we just tried to desperately leave. Hey, wait. I guess my vote is ending here, but yeah, I mean, the last time we were outstatted severely, but yeah, we finally opened this Immortal, but yeah, I mean. So basically, when we played this setup, we should have also realized, like, we're never gonna get great use of this Immortal and doubling the stats. We're probably gonna be more focused on if we find a Titus Brad Mother making big whelp. So this Immortal, just to see the discovery, was probably an empty MR ahead, was probably something we should have done. So overall, I would say the key pattern was to we are not greedy enough with our time warps, and we didn't use the wave of money we had to find the stuff, which is hard to do. So basically, the issue is that we get 10 cards in hand, it's 10-7. The 10 cards in hand is 10-8, and it was very, very hard to play. Definitely, even underwhelming, like even overwhelming for me. So definitely very hard turns to play. But yeah, if we like go through the vase, we should have kept this Mothership because this carrier was actually carrying, and that gives us time. And then it's a lot of about scouting the lobby, what other people play. But I would say, like, if we had more money, if we roll more aggressively, more likely to find the Titus, Brad Mothers, maybe Metal Dispenser. There's a bit about the knowledge of the builds available in that lobby, right? And about the Carapace, well, we just keep Carapace on 10-8 and we bought it on 10-9. That was kind of weird. But yeah, I don't like Carapace unless you have already a Titus, already healthy, and there's already ways to multiply stuff. I find it a bit too slow, right? It worked out for this Onyxia, but he found he has a good hero power. He had the perfect setup on 10-9, so for him it's actually worked out. Okay, we can play another game. I'll this time help you out. So if any question, you can also ask, by the way. That's maybe a perfect moment to.
Yeah, I think I just got baited by the fish. I was just trying to make it work somehow.
Yeah. So for the fish, like it was just hard to make it work, and like we could have made it work with the whelp build. Like you go for a whelp, but that requires finding a Titus. Like it's always kind of tricky, but this was like the game that we had to. We get a lot of money. We would have gotten a lot of triples, and then we had to figure out. But I think we just sold the mothership too soon, and we ran out of resources too fast. But a very difficult game, not gonna lie. Very, very difficult game. That was very tricky to play. Or you can pick any hero you want. We don't need to spend money feeding Blizzard, sponsoring Battlegrounds. Hey, I'm with you this time, so we're gonna get there. Let's go. Hey. Slappy is still kind of bad. Dude, what is with this NA today? So you should cycle the coin in Mech and Naga lobby for Photobomber, and then we want Kraken Cyclone, right? Because we have Chumvala. So always cycle the coin if it's Naga or a Mech lobby because of Photobomber and Shawi Cyclist, and then we're gonna buy the Kraken. If there was 2 elementals, we could have considered just going for a Crackling, freezing the coin, and buying another elemental, but yeah. So plan for this lobby, I think we want to do something with Bran. We can also do some Mechs, Dragons. There's a lot of possibilities, so it should be quite nice. So the best possible build is still probably Rylag, Refreshing Elemental, Shop Buffing with Acid Rainfall, and Bran Titus. That way we can basically make tremendously big shop, have infinite draws, and get any setup we want. But there's some other possibilities as well.
Yeah, big rainfall, eat into Stunt Drake, and that's if we have all the money.
Bro, I don't even know what is the Sira Labness means, dude. I have to actually check. What the hell is it called? I'm from Poland. What that means? Is it like that's such a fancy word, dude. That comment is just confusing. I think we actually can go for these dragons. Yeah, I think it's like that's a solid one. And I don't mind having dragons, because dragons have a decent time warps, especially the Greenskeeper can be quite good with Rylag and Refreshing Anomaly. So the Greenskeeper in this lobby gonna be quite good. And it's 1 gold only, like 1 Chronomium, Chronium or whatever it's called. So I don't mind having dragons on my board, right? We obviously want elementals, but we don't necessarily want an elemental time warp. This is which is funny. We still probably prefer getting just good neutral, so like 1 gold cost one. So yeah, obviously elemental, where are you? But I don't mind those dragons. Okay, going first, quite important, so we don't lose the value. And I think we also won, so that's nice. Yeah, the Tarag Sleepy Supporter, quite a good combo. Just solid early game allows us to level. So if we buy this elemental and we sell it, then we go to 4 and level gonna goes to 2. So we can cycle this elemental and level and play the Search to Time, right? I'm not... You can obviously talk and you can try to do your plays as well. You don't need to like just listen for my... Yeah, I think we can play elemental level and play the Search to Time.
Elemental
Yeah.
level.
Oh no, play the droplet. We can level for 2 then. So play the droplet. We have Chimvala. Level
And then
for
get
2
the spell.
and buy the spell, yeah.
Let's see.
You don't need to, like, you can try to make your plays as well. Like, you don't need to wait for me to give you the feedback. The blue orb is okay in the Murloc lobby, and buffing spells is not tragic. We have good openers, so I'll probably go for a blue orb. So buffing spells is good because Murlocs are in, so we can go for a that route, and we can build... I think I had yesterday such a nice game. I actually played Murlocs with Brand, but I played like a bit of shop buffing, and I played like a Standreg, Nuzawa, Scam, like basically the perfect comp for the lobby. So this blue
Would
orb has...
we blue up second place or first in the positioning?
we will see, right? I mean, basically we will see. So I know we play Chimvala, but we probably just level, and then yeah, I think I like the placement. If the CP supporter buffs the blue orb, it's not the end of the world. We just want to get the +2, +3. The Tereg is quite bit, and we obviously have 5 units, which is going for on 5 with 5 units. It's very solid. Like, this hero power gave us 2 extra units if you think about this, right? Because we have this 3-3 and 1-5. Normally you would have like 3-4, Teregosa and the Crackling, and maybe a spell. So instead of a spell, we have 2 units, so it's actually paid off a bit. Yes, it didn't lose HP. Now, the tricky part is to utilize the hero power, but I think we might try to go for a refreshing anomaly, Rylag. We'll see the timers we get. We can bind the Genie, the Flaming Enforcer, because we're getting bit more resources back. The best idea is basically next turn to get a good timer, but maybe get some elementals so we can get the discount before we go to 5, and then we're gonna probably try to level for 3 to 6. So timers are quite bad. Apples have potential. Apples have actually potential sometimes.
With,
And this is like the perfect lobby
Evoker.
for that. There's a lot of you can do. I don't know. Yeah,
like
it's
apples
kind of
and
tricky.
Alakir. We don't have an event set up. I don't know. I'm thinking just Alakir and give my Tarek a Divine Shield.
Yeah, we can go Alakir apples, fine.
It's the first time I've ever picked apples.
It's an experience. I can buy the spell and roll, I guess. Okay. I think we can go for the Avenge guys. Wait, no, maybe no. We should probably go for a shift, right? And 1 Avenge guy. Okay, sorry, that's
Yeah.
okay.
This
Yeah,
don't
buy
work
the
as
Avenge guy
much.
and freeze. Buy the Avenge guy and freeze. Buy the Witch. Before it. Okay. Play the spell. It's fine. The spell is good because next turn we can go for it. So it costs 2 gold, and Bowler that costs 4 gold, and we can still level. We're gonna get a discount, assuming Witch gives us a card, and then yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, I played. That was a bit too fast. Sorry. So the apples we can play with Evoker, but we can also play that with Photobomber. There's like a lot of what we can do. Yeah, there's plenty we can do in this lobby. It's gonna be quite complicated, but there's plenty we can do. We get the gold, which is really good. We actually get a really good card. can go for a baller spell, sell the droplet.
That's what I would have picked.
Yeah, snowballer first. Then fireballer, sell it, and then buy another one.
And then
And
just
then we can
cycle go up.
we can
or
level and roll.
just go
We
up.
can level and roll once.
I see.
I think we can pick up the reborn and reborn the progenitor. So it's impossible to do that. We did review of the game. It's impossible. The turns are too short. We did the first game he played on his own, and we reviewed that afterwards. It's this is more of like a this is a coaching, but it's not like a true coaching per se. It's just it's honestly just too difficult to do that live on stream, and yeah, it's just, you know, it's not like a. It's very difficult actually to do coaching for Battlegrounds. You basically have to record the games, review games. It's just very rough to do otherwise. Yeah, this game looks decent. We are healthy for Tremvala. We now need to find the crucial piece of the puzzle. Tutoring? Maybe that's a better word. Yeah. Okay. I think we can buy the dispenser because it opens up some avenues. So we can probably buy the dispenser and then we can roll. Right. The Brood Mother is really good with dispenser.
Yeah.
Also, apples have said, oh, there's a Titus. That's really good.
So
we want to keep 3 dragons for the time warp. So we're keeping the Terek, the Whelp, and the Brood Mother. We can sell the CP supporter, Kraken, Cyclone, and Scarab. We definitely want the Titus. We can also
I didn't like that one either.
yeah. So we can also sell the Witch. Oh, do we have gold? Oh, we cannot pour. We need more money. I play the Titus. I guess we're not gonna sell the Witch. I guess we're gonna sell the Sleepy. We sell the Sleepy, right? Yeah.
But taunt anything?
No, not really. Just hope things will die, right? I guess we just roll. Kind of rough, yeah. This is kind of rough. It's kind of rough. Yeah, rewatching the games is the best, but it's not really feasible to do that, right? It's not like a paid coaching, guys. This is not a professional coaching. This is just fun activity that I try to do with the viewers, guys. Don't you worry. Okay, so we have the build, I would say, right? The dispenser Titus Brood Mother. We can still pivot out of it to something else, but we have something that's gonna be quite good. Oh, not the worst hit. One is crazy strong, by the way.
I like Centurion here.
Yeah, that's why we kept 3 dragons, so we have a Centurion, right? We did that just for this guy. He's just so good. Now we can sell the Whelp.
Right.
Yeah, pick it up. You can sell the Witch, sell the Whelp. You can... yeah, and...
Does the apples grieve me? I feel like it does.
sell the witch, sell the whelp, empty your hand, play the Rodeo performer, try to discover like an oil. So like we need to empty the hand. Yeah, you don't need to play it on board just yet. You don't discover from it. Buy the Rylag, by the way. And pick the armor. Pick the armor, buy the Rylag and roll. This too early to golden Rylag. Just roll. Okay, roll again. Alright, the baller spell is crazy, so go Centurion. And yeah, we're gonna play ballers, I guess, with Centurion and our setup. So Rylag is not super important anymore. We are just baller comp. Roll a bit because we might want to pick up Nizawa, maybe, right? If we play ballers with Alakir hero power, we want Nizawa.
Oh yeah,
so.
these apples grieve me. So if I roll, it grieves me.
Alright, so yeah, so
just
play
cast
the
them?
shift. Play the shift phase, yeah. We cannot roll. Good to know. Now we know, right? Okay, you have to keep one baller spell. And yeah, now we know. Raise 10k. Raise 10k. Okay, so we have to keep one shift, and we will be able to level as well for free. Play 2 ballers, level for free. And we just roll. Buy the armor, because we might... if we are at 29, armor is valuable. Yeah, and just roll. We have 13 gold, so... Another baller spell, Tortolan. Alright, another baller spell. Buy the stun drake, and freeze. Okay, so we can go for a photo bomber maybe, because actually it works with apples. That's actually funny. Nah, we're just gonna go for a stun drake. So we can sell the progenitor, and we can sell the Terek and play the stun drake. That's the plan, right?
Yeah.
And that's pretty much all we need. We're not gonna do anything else. Like we're gonna roll for a golden Titus, golden stun drake. Pretty much ballers, and that should be good enough. But yeah, when you are at 29 and we are not that strong, it's good to buy armor. Now we have to play magnetize first. Maybe sell this Rylag away, sell the units, and you have to play the ballers before we roll, because now we know it's griefs. Yeah, this dispenser is so good. Like we scale in that way as well. It's just very solid. I didn't know you actually lose. I mean, it's good to know the Centurion works. You had a good instinct. You were thinking that it's gonna work like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
We should be crazy strong, so I wouldn't be worried. Just basically the stun rate gonna be like our saving grace.
So don't do photo bomber?
No, we're not gonna do that. I think just stun Drake. Apexis is good to end on, right? So we're gonna end on Apexis.
So Rylag?
Yeah, it's alright, like it's better to manage the space. Yeah, so finish playing the baller spells. Remember to don't triple.
Yeah,
you don't need any triples.
I just played in the
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, the ordering has to be very difficult. Right, once we use it, we can roll. So stuff we are looking for: Golden Titus, Town on 1 Brad Mother, all the ballers and baller spells. You don't need Parrot. And there's a Taunt. You can Taunt 1 Brad Mother. The smaller one, I guess.
Okay. I wouldn't taunt Centurion.
No, we can as well if we find it, yeah. Right, second stand drag is good. Another baller spell, let's go.
Here's a gold for the trouble. Give you a good. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Or just buy like a magnetic and play the Guardian first.
That one might make all the difference.
You can taunt the Centurion now as well.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting
Yeah, this should be crazy strong, right? Like ballers are already at infinite. I even have the bag. Even have the bag. Yeah, that's pretty much. So we roll for triples, and that's pretty much it, right? Sadly, we have to. So we're gonna sell the Apexes, sell the Zikaron, play the shift, don't triple, and until use the Centurion 3 times, we can roll then. And I think we.
Me, like the first. Does it cast apples when I come back in?
I think when you roll. So I think it's when you roll, right? So not sure if when you refresh or if it does refresh. So I don't know.
Okay, we're good.
But yeah, it didn't proc there. It did apply, but it didn't proc it. Okay, we use the Centurion, so now we can roll. So I was scout the lobby. We have a dragon rival. So if you find the whelp buffer, the green whelp, you can actually play it. We can end on it to make sure our whelps are a bit bigger. That's gonna be relevant for some matchups.
Do we ever eat?
Honestly, no. Because nah, there's nothing we want to eat. We still have
Should I be
45
picking up the ballers from the shop?
Yeah, I mean, it's plus. Yeah. The ballers from shop are good. As a triple. Doing the unit to end on. Whatever. Overconfidence is good. I mean, a unit to end on. I think put the underdog. Yeah. Yeah, this looks crispy, honestly. Looks crispy. Like the ballers are big. The setup is kind of perfect. Honestly, you could like the problem with Mutant spell, like our hand is getting very full, and the only card we can eat is Centurion for the last fight. I don't think that's really relevant. Bro found golden Mitrax and never find a poet. That's actually funny. There's a Mitrax, never poet. Yeah, the green wall might be relevant for the mirror match. So we kind of want to play him. Obviously armor still, because we are at 14. Golden titles is quite important as well. There's still a lot of improvements, which is good. It's beast, so we'll see. Yeah, don't roll, as we learn. There's a ball as well in shop, so we can pick it up. Don't triple. We have to cast one more spell and now we can roll. We are free.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Oh, there's a whelp. I kinda like it. We're gonna end on it. There's cat at the lobby, there's dragons and beasts, so I think we don't need anything but just make bigger whelps and golden the titles, honestly, right? Oh, dispensary is good. The parry is good. Anyway, we didn't have time to talk. I'm not sure how much. We don't play the Beatles, but actually, I mean, you can play it, but you don't want it for the dragons, right? We want to make some space, actually.
Why is
it's
that?
Fine for. Well, you have the Bloodmother, right? It summons the your opponent. Like you just get less whelps, right? It's like I mean, you probably with the dragons so big, you probably will not get them. So I think it's fine. We have 800. There's a ball in shop. We have 800. Honestly, probably it's good to play them when they're so big. I think we still roll. We don't need the magic fin. Again, there's a ball. There's a ball, and you can. Yeah, I think you just cycle the ball because it's like there's no reason to be greedy. Just cycle the ball. I think you freeze. hero
Then
power.
just play the whelp.
Yeah. Wait a second. The whelp is important. The buff the whelps is just kind of decent.
You're doing great out there.
Like we have to play immediately because we have the apple time warp. And if we roll, this card will cast the apples and give us apples. So we learned that hard way that we have to play the baller spells before we even roll once. Also, our beaters are decent size too. Yeah, our combo is just so sweet, right? Like, it's very hard to scam because we have Hatchling, Golden Standrake, and even this dispenser. It's just, you know, I would say this is very sweet comp. Good versus everything, and we combine the best. And this is very important. We held 3 dragons to get that Centurion, guys, because I knew that is the best golden time orb we can get, so we increased odds of getting it. Even though it might be not the best place for the board, we actually did that, so.
Minions really pulled their weight.
You can sell the Whelp, play the ballers first after you magnetize, and we have to change the hero power a bit later. There's another beast guy, but there's no undead, so they cannot do like Omega Cheese. And yeah. And the ballers are actually getting crazy big, right? The cat hero power, right? Maybe we get like a tremendously big unit. Like we can actually get the Kodo, right? And then we have Brad Mothers for that Kodo, so.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the
Yeah, it doesn't feel like we need anything.
better hire a recruit while you can.
No reason to eat onto a cleave or anything.
Well, maybe
Maybe.
we actually can do that for the Wildfire. We can eat Centurion next time, so maybe Avalanche is good, and we can build the Wildfire, because we face Dragon Mirror, so we have a lucky hero power. This triple dispenser, which is great. So honestly, we have the space in hand to hold it, and then we can get rid of Centurion for the last fight and make a big Wildfire. Maybe I actually need that. We need a unit to end on, by the way, so
Here's a gold for the
yeah, that 17 is okay, right? Yeah, we don't need to be super gold efficient. Okay. It's like the Gelbing is at 15, so if we find the Wildfire, we probably will eat onto it. We're also getting cat hero power, so maybe we get a Kodo. But honestly, is that Kodo even good? That's probably not even good. They have double Terran cheese. They actually summoning like 1k, 1k. They did actually extremely well, not gonna lie. But yeah, we are crazy strong. Like the Golden Standrake is just so powerful. Kind of bad fight because not enough stuff died. Yeah, but this guy took 10 to the... Oh, this guy lost to the ghost. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna pick the Steward, Stalwart Kodo, but I don't think we're gonna ever play it. The problem is... for our stars are not impressive for the Mirror of Standrake, because like basically they're gonna have infinite attack. That's why the buffing the wolves was relevant, so we can proc Divine Shield and kill small tokens of our opponents. Yeah. Pretty much Wildfire and Ballers, that's what we are looking for. Other than that...
No Sandore.
Yeah, there's no sound, no point.
Yeah.
Other than that, we could consider Blaster actually. Blaster and Pants can be really good. Because Untaunted Blaster might be good. Like, Untaunted Blaster might be actually very good for the mirror match. There's Blaster by it. If you find the Pants and Untaunting the Blaster, it would be lovely. If not, put the Blaster. Put the
Each?
Blaster. Yeah, you can eat it and put the Blaster second. You can freeze. So we can maybe eat again on the Wildfire if it's not big enough. It's a Wildfire into the cliff. Just
Terrible.
this was the worst hit ever. Like what? We hit Divine Shoot twice. Unbelievable, dude. And he proc the Blaster now? Are we losing? I might actually lose this. No, never mind. Never mind! The team pick up some slack. Yeah, I like the buffing the warps because they often have like a small titles and other small stuff, so the buffing warps tiny bit is good. It's better versus Undead obviously, but... And obviously you don't want them too big, but the buffing warps was just hitting another angle. Not too big obviously, but... Like this fight would be relevant because his title is 1-7 for example. Good! So this game was very intense, but the bowlers... For Centurion, like we increased the odds of getting the Centurion, we found the bowler and then we found the premium units to buff, and the setup was very... Like I don't know how you even... Like I don't know how to even beat that.
Yeah.
It's like very
Good game.
tough to do so. Yeah, that was a good game, yeah. We implemented like a Dispenser, a Bradmother build, and a Standrake build, and a Bowler build, like 3 builds in one. Yeah, that's why like keeping 3 dragons was key, right? Because then we increase odds of like Centurion is crazy good, and occasionally Time War Poet can be good golden, right? With Standrake. Like we could have also gotten that. Dragons have also some bad ones, so it's not all beautiful, but you can also get the golden, the Dragon Elemental one. If you get it golden, you can do the you play the Avalanche color guy, and you basically make one big unit, and you eat it into another one, and you repeat the cycle, and you double the stats on the dragon, right? So you make one tremendously big idiot, and then you Avalanche color. This counts as selling, but you don't lose the stats, and that way you can basically multiply the stats. So that's something that I want to also was thinking about. Hey, do you have time to play one more, or do you have to go?
I don't. I have to head out right now, but I really appreciate it. I learned a lot. Thank you. I actually didn't think about the Centurion play. I didn't think about having the 3 dragons there.
Yeah,
I forgot what
yeah.
my board state looked like at the moment, but I
Yeah,
know
we
I
are,
wouldn't
like-
have kept it like that.
We weren't super efficient, but we pick up the Dispenser, which is kind of like Dispenser is a really good card. It opened up other avenues. Like the play wasn't perfect, but it was like obviously we're doing the co-op first time, so not perfect. Okay, thank you for today. If you have any questions, that's a perfect moment to do so. And if not, then thank you. And yeah,
No, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I appreciate it as well. Okay, take care and have a nice day.
You as well.
I'm having fun. I mean, I barely can talk anymore, but I'm having fun. Hey. Is Elbow deep in the ship here? Are you here? Are you here? I think this was nice, and you shouldn't judge too harshly because it's harder to play on stream. Like, I think Randy did better. This second game, he did better because I think he was a bit more familiar with what's happening. The first game was so difficult to play that I wouldn't, like, you cannot be too merc. So yeah. And it's harder to play on stream. So judge, don't be too judgmental. Don't be too judgmental. Is that English? It's hopefully English. So we are a bit ahead of the schedule. There's one more guy, so 4 people today. But we were set up for 10 p.m., so it's a bit earlier. So I would just say whatever he is here or not. it's a bit earlier. If not, then we're gonna spectate someone and I can answer maybe some question. Maybe I can play some music as well. Yes, let's play some music. Play some music until we get another customer.
Small but crucial.
Are we winning, guys? No Wind Fury? Where's the Wind Fury? We have no Wind Fury. On the Cleave Gaming. I have a lot of viewers, guys. Hello, guys. This is a coaching day today. So don't be too judgmental. You're forced to watch me, I guess, because no one is streaming Hearthstone. If you have any question about coaching, then you can ask. So this is not a true coaching. This is a valid point from the chat. It's extremely difficult to... If I... Like, let's say I wanted to teach some people how to play Battlegrounds, which is possible, right? I think we're losing, right? How do we beat this? This is torture we are forced to watch. He actually conceded, but we not always die. Did we die? I concede. Where's my content? This guy is climbing. I don't know who that is, but he's climbing like crazy. Any mental trick to avoid ladder and I don't think there is one. Is that helpful? No, like, so I would say... Okay, so let's say... So, like, the trick is basically to... like it's not a problem of the ladder, it's about life, right? Like that's the thing, right? I think that's a problem, but the biggest problem is, let's say you set up the I think the problem is you set up the goal, right? So you set up the goal. Let's say I want to be 10k, and you're close to that goal, and then you're like kind of forgetting. Why do you even set up that goal, right? So like sometimes you can just forget, well, I want to be 10k, but I don't play this game to get 10k. I play this game because it's fun. Because this is something decided to do, right? So that's the difference. So, but the practical trick is, once you do something, so let's say it's easier to do that second time. So with that in mind, you basically, if your goal is 10k, once you get 10k, the next time you're gonna do that, you're not gonna be as anxious. So the best thing that actually practical thing is just go and do that, and next time it's gonna be easier, and that's pretty much it. There's no magic in that, right? But if you do something, let's say you know, I went to a new dentist recently, and I didn't know what to expect. I heard they're good, but I didn't know what to expect. I've been to the dentist last year with my problem, and it was kind of mech, so I wasn't happy. So there's always some anxiety, but it turns out this dentist, like this place, is good. But yeah, so I already been there twice, and the second time is easier. It's just that in life, right? Like doing something for the first time is difficult, but doing something for the second time is way easier. That's how we are kind of built. So I would say not be so result oriented, and don't forget that you play for fun mostly, right? Like whatever you do in life, you should try to do because you want to do that, not because you have to do that. There's a difference between I want or like I decided to do something, and there's difference between I must do that. If you are like I must do that, then that's not the best. You still there? Yes, I'm still there. Please give us another live lesson. Now this is I remember playing ladder back in the days, and I had some ladder anxiety. Like, how do you say that? This one is so difficult to say. I had some, like, I wasn't like, oh, I will never play a game, but I had like once I reached the goal, I didn't want to queue, and I needed like take a break or stuff. Like you can see me sometimes on stream, I will get like, I will win a lot. Like 10 games, I'm like winning like crazy, and then I don't want to play more to ruin my mood. It's not because I'm anxious, but like there is something to that as well. I would say there's something like, you know, it's like it's obviously tied into our mood, right? Like if you win, you feel good. If you reach your goal, you feel good. But after you reach the goal, there's a like you get a dopamine spike, but there is always a downhill, right? Like it's always up and down, up and down. So you have to kind of realize. That's why I'm saying that the only way to really solve that is to like learn the principle for your life. So not to be as result oriented, not be like I need to reach the goal and next goal and next goal. Don't enjoy present moment, because that's like leads to nowhere. But yeah, I have to work because I must. It did get like you might think the work didn't get easier. It did get easier. Like any job, you just get used to. Like we humans just adapt to whatever shit you do. You're just gonna adapt. Like that's the truth. That's the truth, right? I think everything goes, and obviously you want to be in the spotlight that you do things that you actually want to do, but obviously we have to sustain ourselves, so we have to go to work, so it's not that easy. I mean, I do understand that. Yeah, I think, so I think what I can give you, if you are in this range, you have to realize that, so one thing you have to realize when you play a ladder, that at 7.5k on EU, you're gonna start hitting the harder lobbies, right? So level of difficulty gonna go higher, so you might be stuck with MMR. But that doesn't mean you're doing badly, it just means that you need to improve. So you get to like 8,000, and then you face the hardest possible lobbies, and obviously you are not 15k MMR players, but you have to compete versus them. So you have to realize that not losing MMR, like you have to realize not losing MMR is a win. So this Leroy is goated. We need to put it later, I guess. Oh, there's Able Acid. So you have to kind of realize that not losing MMR at 8k is good, and it might take like 2, 3, 4 weeks before you can make big enough of an improvement as a player to jump that. So I think tons of people don't realize that the level of difficulty actually goes drastically up. So if you're at 7.5k, you should just play, and that's the only way to like do something, because like you have to reach that 8,000. You have to start playing the best possible lobbies. You have to be stuck there for like 2-3 weeks, but not losing MMR is a win. So you have to realize like getting top 4 is a win suddenly. You're gonna win less lobbies because the level of opposition goes drastically up, but that's good because you're actually facing stronger opponents. So you are improving as a player because you see more comps, more stuff. Like you've seen this comp more often, which is like a top tier comp. you see like some this abomination like this, and you gather a necessary experience to improve, right? Yeah, I think what you can do, like you go to the deck tracker. I kid you not, if you're using deck tracker, you go here, you do this. There you go. You do this, don't see MMR, don't see past games, you just click, play some music that you like. And one thing I can give you, actually, if you want to improve your focus, you can, I'm using multiple monitors, just have one turned on, like no distraction, like take your phone out of the room. You can even wear a cap. You can actually even, like, this is actually fine. You can build a cap and get like a sheet of paper on your side. So you just see the monitor and just play like that to improve the focus, which is hilarious. But overall, I would just advise you to just don't look at the MMR. So if you are using deck tracker, do this and just play. And then just play. And if you, and after every bad game, take a break. Airplane mode for fun. Like after the browser combo. I would say this is tier 7. No, this is not a tier 7. I would say take a break after bad game. So you shouldn't queue immediately after bad game. You should take a break after 5-10 minutes break after every top 7 top 8, I would say. Even if you played well and you were happy with your performance, because you need to deload, de-escalate the emotion, the emotional part. So yeah. That's a tip I can... So basically, don't look at the MMR at all. Take break after bad games, and that's probably the best recipe. And also, like, you have to... Like, it doesn't make sense that you play on an A and get higher than on EO. This doesn't make sense, right? Because on one, you don't care, but you play and, like, it just doesn't make... Like, you just have to do that. Like, honestly, like, my advice would be just do that. Lose MMR, so all the pressure is down. Like, often after you start a day with top 8 or like another top 8, you either feel bad or you just don't care at all, and then you suddenly start playing better. I'm asking you another... So, sometimes you just have to do that. Like, no matter like what I can say to you, like, you have to just do that. Like, go on EO, put yourself in optimal conditions, so don't get distracted by your phone, allocate the time, play for like 2 hours. That like I would say play like 2 games and just do that. And if you lose, you lose. Like, because you're not gonna be able to solve the anxiety. Is how do you say that? And to educate myself. I know how to say anxious, but I don't know how to say the other one. Don't worry, guys. And anxiety? Like, how do you say anxiety? Anxiety. It's impossible. Anxiety is just impossible to say. I'm from Poland. We don't have word like that. Anxiety. There's no K there. Bro, there's no K there. There's no K there. And anxiety. What's the fucking K? Maybe like angry. I know how to say angry, but anxiety. Anxiety. K sound is like X sound. I just don't know. It's hard. Like, anxious I can say, but anxiety is just so difficult. But currently online on you. Okay, we go you. This is a decent question. We have now a guy who is actually playing 2 servers as well. He's actually playing 2 servers as well with similar issue. I mean, similar stuff like you. You're saying it fine? This is such a mouthful. Such a mouthful. Like, in Polish, we don't have words like that, and my tongue is just not ready to say stuff like that. Hey, I'm gonna call the next participant. Hopefully. I'm gonna turn on the music, guys, but there's a Hearthstone music, so it's better. Hello? I still cannot hear you. Check your settings, and I will send you the friend invite. I cannot hear you still.
Does it
You're
work
saying
now?
something, but maybe you're
Test.
muted.
Test.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Test.
I'll just... Okay, I can
Yeah.
hear you, I can hear you. Hopefully chat can as well. I sent you a friend request because I don't think I had you on the friend list. And I'm on you as well. Ready for you. There you go, new friend. Yeah, so
Okay,
we
I'll
just had
start
a...
the game now.
Yeah, sure. We just had the topic that there is a guy who also played 2 servers, right? Because you play both NA and EU, right? We talked briefly earlier today.
I play both NA and EU, and currently around 8.5k. EU a little low. I dropped around 600 MMR due to my shitty internet.
And what was the main reason why you played 2 servers?
I smurfed on here NA to adjust my games on the mid-season after a patch and stuff. And yeah, at one point I decided to try to get 8k on both servers, and yeah, simply did it.
Yeah, we just had the hot topic that the guy who had the anxiety to playing on EU, so he went on an A and he also passed his MMR on EU. That was actually a funny topic. No. I was...
most seasons my EU MMR has been higher, but currently it's a little higher on NA. It's yeah, no particular reason, but other than on the internet connection.
Let's hope it's gonna be good. It's late. No one is using the internet. It should be fine. That guy, so I'm an NA main. Okay, so we pick the quest quite fast. We have to buy Murlocs Mechs, and we have this Bubble Gunner, which works perfectly. Because we can fix it with the Stinker Sack.
I'm thinking about freezing to get the quest done, but I don't know.
Well, I don't think we need to do that, because even though we finished the quest, fixing just Bubble Gunner is not that best. We can look at the list of the better cries available in the lobbies, and we can kind of want to level to maybe get the Shell Collector. So I think it's fine not to freeze that, because we're not gonna improve our curve. So even though we can buy the Arrow Murloc, unless we roll a better cry, like another Bubble Gunner, it's not gonna be a good play. Now we can consider some stuff, but we get a bad spell, so I think we do level. Okay, this is also gold. This is also Golden Arrow Anomaly. So honestly, the quest we pick, like, we have to ignore, and we have to go 3-on-3. I just noticed the anomaly. Don't play that fast, by the way. Don't play that fast. We also discussed this, but I think this
right
game...
now I'm just playing my normal tempo.
Yeah, so do you want to play this game on your own and then we review it afterwards, or do you want to cooperate with me? Because this is a very difficult one, so I'm not sure. Do you want to...
I would like to play the first game on my own, and maybe...
Okay, sure. So we discussed this as well. Like, I will discuss this as well. So I'm just gonna be... Obviously, try to talk with you, but you can make all the plays by your own, and then we can discuss. And yeah, I think that's gonna be like the best. So I should shut up. I mean, I'm gonna attack after you make a turn. Yeah. So we're kind of ignoring the quest, but it's fine. Stinker Stack can be crazy good with Murlocs, mostly. I really like the HS replay showcasing all the better cries units available in the lobby. That helps tremendously. And there's a lot of stuff, a lot of neat interaction we can do with the Stinker Stack. It's also quite easy to do by buying the Mechs and Murlocs. So yeah, and we have a Golden Arrow. But leveling is kind of needed. Like staying on one will be probably just too much. Yeah, so the first game, Elbow gonna play by his own, and then we're gonna review that. I was kind of yapping because I lost myself. I kind of lost myself.
I really don't like this shop.
It's good to get some minions in play.
Don't flinch. I'm trying. Like, it's actually, this game is very difficult. When you play Golden Arrow and you don't hit a good unit on turn 4, it feels terrible. And then even if you, okay, whatever the unit, I get a discovery and it's garbage, it also feels bad, right? So like we still can, like, the botanist has some upside this game, so, and this can come together into a nice package if we find crucial pieces. So it's still not over by any stretch of imagination, right? I wouldn't be like that.
Good at this.
We finish the quest and we get the best battle cries pretty much, right? So, like, pretty much next time, not to spoil too much, if we can get Bran, the game will look, and like Bran or maybe Hacker Fiend, like we can actually pop off severely. Yeah. But obviously,
I
this is
think-
one of the. Go ahead.
Drakari would be also good. It's not as good as Bran, but would be a decent option too.
Yeah. Drakari works with the Stinker Snacks, is crazy good, right? The Stinker Snacks for the chat, it procs 2 better cries, so sometimes you will have to sell some to tinker a bit, but yeah. Now we can get the further mention, after mention, further mention, we can get the Bran or Drakari to work with our setup. And now obviously Hacker Fiend is also very sweet.
Till next time.
After this game, we're gonna do the review, so I will go into the details, nerd. So right now, I don't want to like over confuse. Is that the word? I don't want to confuse him too much. Yeah, this is the game that he's playing by his own, so we can do the proper review after the game. Obviously, I will yap a tiny bit, but yeah, I'm not gonna do like. I'm not gonna. Comment that severely because that's not helpful. Yeah, so we get a Drakari, Golden, the Rage Bait, quite interesting. We will be able to make this Bubble Gunner perfect, which opens up later Hacker Fiend, so we can already play that. We also might get a triple, like this mech is quite good. And we have Gaffy Hero Power, which is late game oriented. So from this spot on, we just need to focus on not dying. How to obtain the brand, how to obtain more powerful battle cries. Now, the Bubble Gunner is tricky because it's a battle cry, even though it's perfect, can be still procced. So at some point, you either sell it or you try to triple and put it bang into the hand. And we actually get the triple, so that's kind of sweet. But yeah, this is the highest power level lobby there is. So, yeah, it's very tricky. This is kind of awful. This Profound Thinker didn't get the, like, we didn't get this. We get Double Reef. It's just kind of weird. Just get Double Reef. If we get like a Double Diblo, we're probably winning the fight. I think that's why we had some chances. I think Double Diblo we're winning.
Welcome back. How's it going out there? recruits.
Full focus, guys. Full focus. What opponents? Don't worry, guys. I got you covered. Yeah, so we buff the spells with this botanist earlier, and then this gourmet becomes better. Now we hope to finish the bubble gunner and then get lucky. So yeah. So the bubble gunner is not perfect. Didn't get a venomous, which is a bit frustrating. Yeah, we have to hope the rage bait carries. Once again, the rage bait is bugged. Like it's basically get double crab instead of reborn. Which obviously we want the reborn. So the golden profinker being bugged is kind of weird. Losing this fight, but it's not the end of the world. We're still at 11, so we can armor up. Yeah, guess I'm getting a lot of value from hand, but definitely the timer is on us.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Yeah, the finger is just bugged. It's a small in the companion case.
Great. Let's get some better minions in here.
It's very frustrating, this being said.
I'll give you a good price.
So we can still armor up. So find good goodies.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Are you? Where are you? We need to manage our hand. Oh, we need to manage our hand not to overdraw the. We have to manage our hand not to overdraw the arrow. That's quite important. Yeah, this matriarch quite all the stats, definitely. We are happy to discover that. We had like a lot of spells. Paladin is farming, but he's really strong actually. Double immortal, perfect dragon setup. So I will share my screen.
That was a quick one.
I mean, I think the games like this are quite good because sometimes you wonder what happened, and we can try to identify the spots. So yeah, so I will go to the VOD and I will give you the live. So there's no delay on Discord. As a handsome fellow. I was vibing. Yeah, this game was quite difficult actually. Let me share my screen. Hopefully you can see it. I was
Yeah, I can see.
yapping. And then just gonna skip. So what's the game? Okay. So you pick the quest very fast. I didn't even have an opportunity to say it. So So basically, the quest is fine. The Golden Forge in the Golden Arrow Anomaly, Destroy 20 is a bit too hard to do. It's very late. I mean, people gonna repopulate the board and have full boards on 10, 5, 6. So if you high roll and very strong, then maybe you can finish. But Stinker Snack had a lot of utilization, so I would say it's a good pick. And then we pick the Bubble Gunner. Honestly, we are not supposed to pick Bubble Gunner because we go 3-3. So we are supposed to buy the 3-3 because there's a Twilight Hatchling. And since we always go 3-3, we just want something to save HP, right? Because this will never stay. I didn't notice the Anomaly first of all, but if this is Golden Arrow, I will go 3-3. Yeah, I pick the 3-3 because it has better matchup spread than 2-3. Because we're gonna sell it anyway, right? And we actually did lose to the Whelp, so we lost 2 HP for no reason. Now, if this was different Anomaly, then obviously we will talk differently. But since we had to go 3-3, all the talks in the early game were not relevant. And similar to here, I mean, this was still 25% no matter what we do. This would be always 25% no matter what we do. So this didn't matter that much. We went 3-3, and someone asked some questions what to do here. But yeah, I don't know what, like, this is very, like, so this is tragic, right? You might want to go for Golden Scout and and buy something. So we go for a Golden Scout first. And then we did get a Prince, so it's kind of result oriented, but we can get a Percussionist and Prince. And then the Rewinder has more value. And with this, then we can sell it for 2 drops, level, and maybe pick up the unit, right? So on 10-6, we are already on Tavern 4, and we can find better targets to Golden with the second arrow. So I think the Golden Scout would be fine. We can obviously try to hope to hit better 3 drops, and we also have the quest. So buying like a Cold Eye Diver or some other premium Murloc to make the arrow is also reasonable. So I don't mind buying the Scouts, and
I don't hear anything. I don't know. My internet died.
Yeah, so I don't mind the Scout and rolling. That's also like a valid play. Now, here we could have considered Naga for higher tempo. The Spellcraft Golden is for 12, which is very big. Now, the reason to go for a Botanist, as you will later see, is the Gourmet, and overall the spell damage can be beneficial. So yeah, Naga is higher tempo, and occasionally we can find a Zesty. The Botanist has a better upside if we discover the Gourmet exactly, especially that we do have the Bubble Gunner, so I don't mind going for it. Now, the Discoveries is definitely not a poet. Once again, we can go for the Wave Rider for a bit more tempo, or the Prince to improve our turns. Obviously, Prince costs HP, which might be relevant, so this one is quite tricky. Honestly, I don't know what to pick. Like, this Wave Rider is for 10. I mean, can scale. The Prince is okay as well, but yeah, this one is tricky. If you go Prince, you kind of hope to hit stuff. Maybe we are already in the spot that we have to hit stuff, so I don't mind picking the Prince. But yeah, you can see in the Golden Arrow, if you do low roll, it's very hard to play. Now, this guy went for a Golden Scout, so we are able to pick up the win. And now, here, we decide to pay this base guild just for the quest. Like, we have technically 3 rolls to find something of more importance, so I don't like buying this base guild if you decide to stay. Now, you can consider do we level and then do nothing, then take 10, and we are at 26, and the sprints become a problem. So overall, this Prince is like, we can obviously YOLO because we have this Botanist, this, and Sneaker Snack. There was some consideration to level, do nothing. But if we do stay and roll, I don't like this base guild, right? Because like that's not a premium unit. I like the Accelerator, that was kind of sweet. And once we finish the quest, there's no need to roll anymore. But I think we probably should have skipped the base guild and we could have found something better, right? So we didn't take damage here. That was lovely. And then we had to make some. And I think here, this one is super tricky. Once again, the Gaff Hero power can pay off, but it's a very slow one. It's not like a tragic, but maybe we are in position to try to get something better. Now, we do have already this card and the Sneaker Snack, so this Rally Dragon become more enticing because we can farm more volumizers during combat. And since this is 1 gold, we can also pick up this Mothership, or we already pick up this Botanist, right? So I think it was kind of the shiny ring become better because it's already +1/+3 every 10 and enhance our board. And then with Greenskeeper, we're farming the Volumizer for the triples, and we still have an arrow. And so I think it's here. I think all the time orbs are quite good. There's justification for every route. I think in our spot, we should deduct that we are not in the best spot, and saving HP with this quite powerful hero power for the late game would be more beneficial. So I think here I will probably incline either Greenskeeper Mothership or Greenskeeper the Shiny Ring. The Gaff is probably not the option I will go for. And the rally guy is also tempo, so we could have considered him. But once again, we have this guy already. And maybe the Greenskeeper become more enticing. So yeah, I think I will probably go for double one. And whatever you want that requires scouting the lobby. Checking our matchups, because in this anomaly you know basically in every lobby you know whom you face on 10, 7 or 8. Not the 6, but 7 and 8. And if they appears to be high rolling, you can actually consider Shiny Ring just to be more healthy. So yeah, here I don't like piffing the Gap because I think it's a bit too greedy. We've already a bad start. I think it was a bit too greedy. Here yeah, is there any question? Yeah, so there is a net. Yeah, the Drake spell was probably a very decent idea. Okay, so here skipping Rewinder, honestly fine. The breakpoints are not super necessary, and then we try to find the powerful units to get. We didn't get anything of utmost value. We have one more roll, I would say, because we have some economy. So we did roll once and we made the golden Rage Bait, which is okay. This card is fine. Golden Greasebot was some consideration, but the Rage Bait, not that bad golden, and we did get Drakari. So here, actually, this is quite funny. If we actually go for a Greenskeeper route, we could have actually picked Metal Dispenser here, maybe. This card is crazy strong. Especially that we do have the Volumizer, assuming we have Greenskeeper and this. So skipping Drakari, which just fixes the Bubble Gunner, and going for a Metal Dispenser route. So as you can see, if we orchestrate ourselves more this game, even this turn, we could have probably picked up the Dispenser, which is higher tempo, and we could have prepared our board tiny bit better to get some Avenge value and triples. And then this Drakari, because Drakari gonna be crazy good, but we need a high value better Christ like the Hacker Fiend, which you can see here. So honestly, had we went for a Greenskeeper route, this Dispenser would be even more basically a triple machine, right? But we have this Gaff Hero power, which is not helping that much. Okay, and here we rolled once again, and we had 1 gold. We did buff our spells, so this is actually +2, +4, +16. So we could have we have 1 gold. So we could have actually considered selling 1 more unit to buy the spell to buff the Rage Bait, and then freeze the Tortolan if things go wrong. We're gonna get the Volumizers to level, so I think I kind of like to sell 1 more, probably this Botanist, and then play this and make the tremendously big Rage Bait. Because this is we already played the Botanist, so this is already buffed, and on Nagas it works like tremendously well, and then we can freeze this in case we lose. So I think this is also something that was missed. Yeah, and here we had some chance, but the Rage Bait being bugged didn't help, and we taking 10. And here we are at 23, so we can roll twice. 21 and 23 doesn't make difference, but we do have this triple, and now what do we do, right? Like, with a more tempo-oriented plays, we could have possibly be at 33. So then we could have been at 31, and then we are cooking a bit more, I would say. Here, I don't know what to do. So here, you never want to stay. If you pick the Gaff Hero power, you just literally don't want to stay on Tavern 4 and discover 5 drops. You want to be on Tavern 5 because it's just way easier to proc it and find the Bran. So yeah, still, there is no tools on Tavern 4 to get stronger, because the most beneficial card that we can get is a Hacker Fiend, which is on Tavern 5. If we can try to discover from this, so we have to actively check our hero power, and then see the amount of the cards needed to buy to try to get that juicy 5 drop, and then we're gonna focus on that, right? Because this Bubble Gunner has no value unless we find the Hacker Fiend, it's basically one poison unit, which is like a spore. It's literally a spore in disguise. So yeah, so staying, the sticker, we did went Draenei route, so the sticker is not tragic, but this card is probably staying for a bit, so we could have maybe magnetized here before buying this and saying what, like, if we want to stay, we should have, this is I didn't add, we should probably try to magnetize here. If we decide to stay, like leveling and discovering 6, we can find the Merkai to really pop up with this, get more triples and value. We can also, but if we stay, we should probably magnetize this because this card is probably staying and see whatever we get Hacker Fiend. Once again, we get the Hacker Fiend, then magnetizing here is kind of sketchy, so it's actually very difficult then to decide. We could decide to play it naked then, right? So I think overall, we start the turn with, if we decide to stay, we probably hit his naked. The more you think about this, then try to hit Hacker Fiend or maybe a Bran and then go from there. This time was very difficult. We pick up this mech, which we're gonna make a bit bigger. We roll a bit. We get this Charina, so obviously the order, I think this was some ordering problems. Yeah, we discovered Charina. So we could, this is another one that actually, I think we shouldn't pick Charina, by the way. Yeah, so we did pick, oh yeah, we picked the Charina, but if you think about this, this is like 4 attack for Divine Shield units, but we have this Bubble Gunner, so this Asheran Veteran is already way more stats than this Charina on the whole board that is not even Divine Shield. So definitely pick this Naga, because we have this Bubble Gunner, so this is like kind of our Hacker Fiend number 2. So this will be crazy powerful, way stronger than Charina, because we don't have full board of Divine Shield. So yeah, we definitely should have picked the Veteran, because we already have Stealth, Ribbon, and Taunt. So that's already plus 6, plus 3 on the whole board, which is superior to Charina. Yeah. Then we pick up the Gourmet, so we have 3 Battle Cries. We didn't proc the Hero Power, which is okay, but now we are finally playing this spell and make a big Rage Bait. Now, we did scout our opponent, so I think he was showing Mechs, so we are supposed to put the bumper. We didn't put the bumper, which is not tragic, but we are supposed to put the bumper. Yeah. So we lost this flip. Rage Bait still didn't work, but yeah. Right. So we did discover this Matriarch to get stronger. But this was... Yeah, we saw the Gourmet. Okay, so we saw the Rage Bait. We saw the Rage Bait. We saw the Rage Bait, but obviously we are not supposed to do that. This card is obviously of higher degree of value. It was kind of hard to find these cards to sell, but if we are going, I don't want to die and I want to make this one, we might want to just try to cut the Volumizer guide, right? Like, I don't want to die until I find an armor. I want to survive until armor. Like, selling the Rage Bait was probably not the route. Yeah, and here we face really strong opponents. We once again face the Mech and we didn't put the bumper. I think we should have definitely put the bumper, but opponent was really strong, so this was a tough guide. But I think, as you can see, guys, with different decisions, this game will go totally different. So, which Naga is crazy? What do you mean? What do you want to pick up? What do you mean? Did we miss? What do you want to pick up? I don't understand. What do you want to pick up, Mr. Head? Has no overdrive. So yeah, I think as you can see, with different play, this game will probably look totally different. It was totally doable. We are given a chance to play this game, be strong and perform. It's just we missed the stuff. Yeah, I mean, you might guys think it's crazy, but that card is relatively new. You almost never buy that card, so I wouldn't blame Ace or Elbow for not picking that up. It's not something you play, but we had this Bubble Gunner, but obviously you have to make a quick decision and get there. But yeah, that Naga, like, you see, there was multiple things that we could have done different. Obviously, that doesn't mean that every move was a mistake, because there's different routes. When you play Battlegrounds, there's different plays with different chances and outcomes. It's very hard to determine which one is actually the best, because we don't have the tools. But I think there was some improvements to the... Definitely some improvements possible, and with that we wouldn't die on tonight. He plays very fast, which is not bad, because that plays with confidence, but yeah, sometimes you have to take a breather. You can look for a game, by the way, if you don't mind. Unless you have any question, then I will more than welcome to answer them.
No, I'll start the next game.
Go this back. I'm here, so yeah. So even like you might think I get top 8, I'm unlucky, but as you can see, chat, there's a lot that we can do to improve. But yeah, Golden Arrow is very difficult to play, and finding the best lines, it's usually quite hard. Yeah, I'm retired on an A. I'm like someone told me I'm like the guy who went to United States to play football. I'm like Suarez and the guys who went with Messi. Join NA, ixxdeee. Just go NA. You can be a Messi of NA. I'm gonna play in Miami. Play with me in Miami. It's sunny. Okay, I will try to help you out this game. I think we should check the tribes. I think we can discover one drop because other options are a bit weaker. So I think the spell is quite good. And serve is one of the best units, yeah. Because we care about tempo more than money because we have our hero power. It's quite important to scout the opponents as well to get the bets. This hero is I'd never pick it because it requires a lot of focus.
Yeah, I will probably won't talk that much.
Yeah, sure. That's like I think making your own play, especially when there is rope closer to the rope and it's very full APM, it's a good thing. So especially when you're gonna IPM, it's better not to do stuff. Okay, so we don't have stat on HS replay, so I have no idea which one of them is actually the best. I often pick Discover a 1-drop, and I don't care much about the rolls, because in the grand scheme, they're not as impactful. But we can play aggressively this game, and we can use those rolls. I wouldn't be surprised. We don't want to level a 3-on-3 in this anomaly, but we can go 4-on-5, and then extra rolls will add up. So the reason we don't want to go 4-on-5, because just 3-on-3, because this improves on 10-4.
Now and then.
Yeah, it pretty much has to be a tier 1 unit. There's no Naga, so double 7 serve is not as enticing because we cannot force the supper. The 2-5 is okay, and then what do we do after that is the question. Can be just a Bowler as a decent body or the Soul Rewinder, which is significantly weaker. Can be also a pair, but then we are leaning into the Beast Time Warps, which are just bad. Yeah, I liked in this spot to use the Spellcraft on the 2-5, because we just want for him to attack 2 times, so we don't want to get more units spawn. That way we increase the odds of getting 2 attack speed more. Yeah, we can start with leveling and also bet. Bets are easy. What is this easy mode? I think evolving is bait off that. I think we have to pick the Rerolls. I think it's like such a heavy tempo. The problem is we don't have a good target for it. We have some rolls, and is there a 3-drop we will want to play and buff? Maybe this. Maybe 1 roll is actually. Yeah, the dealer is really good on this hero, right? So we can pick up the dealer. And we can play the spell onto the dealer. Now, we still open with 2-5, I think. And yeah, I think Evolve is just bait. Evolving Time Warp is crazy good. I value it highly, but I will say I don't value the regular one. If you cannot combo a few of them, they're just not as good. The rat is actually good, XKN. It's not at the bottom on Aegis replay. You're just lying. Look at the rat. Oh, by the way, this is bugged. And I blame you, XKN. I blame you, XKN. People abuse the Tamuzo bug. Fucking XKN. So the Peggy is quite... We can level. I think the Peggy was quite interesting, but we just don't have resources. Maybe we get something good. We faced a Nost, which had nothing interesting. I think honestly in other Rerolls, so we have time, it's probably the best. And we're gonna keep this dealer for quite a long time. And honestly, I would play the overconfidence, the dealer gonna carry.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, so we won, and honestly, we can consider leveling again. Because we want to find... Not sure how comfortable we are playing APM comps. It's very likely we're gonna play either Acid Rainfall or APM Pirates.
You, it's possible, but on NA, I wouldn't be confident to play APM.
Okay, I think Selemental is bad. Sheep is bad. So it has to be nuts, and we have to find a way to make it bigger. I mean, we're just gonna hope you're gonna kill something. I guess, yeah, I think that's like what we can do. We can probably just go for yeah, we can play the nut. We can probably buy the Peggy hero power and then level by winning the bed and setting the solid. Yeah. We have to win the bet. It should be... Actually, it's very difficult. I think it's actually Hooktail, but I mean, it's... No, wait, maybe it's a Gambler, actually. They have an idea.
Since
like...
he went to 5, I think it's...
No, it has to be Hooktail. He discovered a 3-drop, I think, so it's probably a Hooktail. It's not a Hooktail?
Also Gambler.
Wait, what? It was Hooktail or what?
Gambler. No, Hooktail, Gambler.
Okay. Gambler for sure. Good. Sorry, guys. Okay, we can stay. We can stay and get stronger. We can stay and get stronger. We can buy the Shark. We can buy the free rolls. Like, we can get stronger. And keep the Ribbon in hand. We can Ribbon Rylak maybe if we roll it. You can just buy the pair. Buy just the pair. Not bad, guys. Streamer throwing the game. There was a Baladis which probably we were supposed to pick up to make the bigger nut, so we never get griefed, but...
Don't be shy. I am a man of the people.
What the fuck is this, dude? It's 10-6, Blizzard! Low! He got a double Bran. This is definitely double Bran, right? Yeah. Bro got like quadruple Bran. We should have leveled, guys. We should have won the bed and level. Same streamer. It's fine. We're at 26. It's honestly just perfectly fine. Okay. Probably has to be a skipper, right? Don't ask me. I think we have to level. Despite everything, I think we have to level. And I think we can do stuff. I kind of like the coin. We can try to multiply it with Drakari. Also works with Peggy. So I think we should use our rolls to try to get stuff. It's just a question, what do we do? I think the Air Revenant is quite interesting, so we probably can pick it up. We can sell the Bowler, use the coin, and use the unlimited coin, and still keep the Reborn.
That'll do some damage.
Honestly, I'll put the Nut first, because it's quite unlikely they have Town Divine Shield in this particular lobby. It's more likely they have small towns. I did actually read Sherlock Holmes books, guys, all of them. Twice. So, I am. I have like one really big book, like over 1,000 pages, like super big, A4 formats, The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. I read them all, guys, twice actually. The first time I actually borrowed books from library. Then. Okay, so that's Tethys. You have to have really big Brim counter in hand, because yeah, that's the only explanation why we are losing. We will never. There's no Brim counter. Just get weak. Also, it's okay. We are not that weak. I mean, we have to dodge this Felling guy who's just doing some crazy stuff, but.
Got some fresh recruits for you.
Right, there's an Acid Rainfall, so that's lovely. And yeah, we can sell the 2/6, play the Acid. I think we just roll.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I think that the performance is good. Probably still roll, right?
And up a goal.
Yeah, we roll again. We try to find the triple, brown. We can cycle the Gambler.
It's good to get some minions in play. You're down a minion and up a goal.
Maybe it's Genie. Come on, Bob. Give us something. Kinda crazy. We cannot even. Oh, there's Rylag. Okay. We can rebound. Okay, play the performer. Okay, we can change the hero power. Yeah, I think we can change the hero power now even. We can get something really good. It's 10-8. We should have rebound this in shop, right? Yeah, we get Zarek. Yeah, go for Zarek. The coin gallery. I guess we have to sell something and play the Reborn and copy the Acid Rainfall now. We don't want to lose the fight, right? And then you can roll twice. That's okay. We have a game-winning setup, right? We are missing Bran or Titus, and we can win with this. Yeah, it was very important to copy this Acid Rainfall this turn, otherwise this would get tricky. Just get a Discover, can be a Tethys to print money. So Time Thief, we didn't have anything of utmost value. We can do... This is a play for the very late game, the Sea Glass and the Rat in Cage. And we hold them both until we get rid of Acid Rainfall, which I think we have to do that actually. So we're gonna hold those two cards forever. I mean, we might play the Rat in Cage when we lose this fight.
Oh, you're moving up in the world.
I can discover it can be a Tethys, right? Keep the free roll. Okay, yeah. Keep the free roll guy. We will try to make it golden and play Titus. So don't play too fast. We have 90 seconds. Yeah, I think we pick this up.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
I'll just roll.
Better hire a recruit while you
So the Nut has lesser value now if you think about this. Yeah, we can pick up... I guess we don't pick up the Rylag, we just roll.
Did we pick up the second round?
No, I think we just roll. It's like, we don't have Brand Titus, so even Golden Rylag. Okay, I kinda like the Drakari to multiply the coins. That's gonna be our infinite source of money. So Drakari in. The placement, I think we put the bumper and then move the 51, 54. And put Raylag last and Refreshing Anomalies 6th. Refreshing Raylag last, Raylag Metalhead the Beast last. And because we want to play around the cliff, right? So the taunted unit is on the slot number 7. Yeah, this is probably the best placement. We can be greedy with this, and if you are super desperate, we will eat it and make the big Sigla. So we can basically quadruple our stats, right? If you want, but we need to find an Avalanche Color spell. Our opponents keep on taking 15, and he leveled to 6, so I don't think it should be dreadful. Now, with the Strackari, we're getting the coins, and they're gonna work with a Revenant. So the Raylag package is not as important, but maybe we roll Bran, and then this Raylag will stay. If not, then we can consider switching around. Also, if we find Avalanche Color spell, we might consider getting rid of Dealer. But Dealer has double growth, so this works with Strackari as well. It's added value. Okay. So winning this fight without playing the red in the cage, and we basically skip Time Warp. But yeah, we set up ourselves well for the Acid Rainfall. We get 2 of them as well. I like the unlimited coin as well, because next turn we have 4 of them, and then we have 8, and you want to have 8 basically, and that's our source of money. So this Strackari will stay probably 1 more turn, unless we are very desperate, maybe 2 turns if we are not desperate.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I don't think we need Icaron because we plan to eat this Acid Rainfall, so I think we just roll. I don't think we're just gonna level just yet. We might level on 10-12 because they upgrade again and we can get Elder. Okay, I like the Titus. Titus is really good.
That's quite the army.
We're probably gonna sell 1 Revenant, probably. Now with this Titus we can cook more.
Hire one of these recruits.
I think this is a very big news hour, but I think we skip it. Honestly, I think that's not our game plan.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I think our game plan is not there. Right, that's a lovely triple.
That's a great
Play it first and discover.
way to see this shake.
See what we get.
That's
Yeah,
quite
Archaedas, I guess. And then,
friend.
yeah, we definitely want to roll 2 more times to get the stats. And 1 more. And 1 more. Okay, so his kind of opponent, he's doing 15. Now, we could consider doubling the stats now, or do we grid? That's a real question. Now, you can change the placement, because we face the beast, there's no cleave, so we want Titus later and Raylag. Basically, you can swap Titus and Raylag, right? If we do that, yeah, and Raylag sooner, so we don't want to get grief. And you don't put the bumper, so Drakkari is on slot number 4, and the Air Revenant on slot number 1. So swap Drakkari and the Elemental, the tier 5 Elemental, the placement. Because they often have Raylag, so there's no benefit of bumping versus Raylag.
I think you can win this.
Right, now we get 4 coins, so more money. I think we're gonna level on 10-12 to try to get an Elder. We could have doubled the stats not to lose this fight, I guess. But that's hard to tell. We're not that far off, honestly, from this. And even if... I guess we would have won, but... It's okay. The doubling of the stats is... It's not getting worse. It has to take 15, but... Maybe even a Ghost. Yes, I have 8 free rolls and 4 coins and maybe a Ghost. Right, so we didn't get a Ghost. I guess we will not level just yet. I think we just keep on rolling. We're definitely gonna double the stats on Revenant, but for now we just roll.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I think we can be overconfident, because if we are not overconfident, then we go next game, right? So I think we can be overconfident. I think we're gonna pick up the Blazer, because it's... Don't play that fast, please. Can you change the hero power? Don't play that fast, because like, we're working with Titus Raylag, so this Blazer was good. Okay, you can change the hero power. Because Power of the Storm is probably the best. We can actually probably have to... Okay, the favor is crazy. You go for the left one over the right one, because if this gets damaged, it might not get summoned sometimes, so it's better to go for the attack one. Attack is always a constant. I think we just roll. We still have 11 gold. Right, that's really good. The 80 to 83 is really good. Probably we'll try to triple it, and if not, we probably have to sell Drakari and double the stats on acid. But we want to double the stats later on. Hopefully we find the triple refreshing. That would be sweet. Yeah, I can roll. Not gonna go for Parrot. We don't have board space. Okay. I think you just double the stats play over confidence and freeze. And cast the spells. We don't want to lose the coins. Alright, so next time we cast the coins, empty our hand, we're gonna level, so Drakari, play Anomaly, take a triple, because we don't need Drakari anymore. Drakari did the trap.
Good battle, friend.
Okay, they didn't get a poison, so we're lucky. Sadly they have a cleave, but so we're missing a lot of value, but it's better that than dying, so. Now we only have this hero power for a 10, so we might consider changing it later. Now, important note, we're gonna get we can get an Elder, so there is a way to get a lot of stats. But yeah, sadly we are losing. We should have fixed the placement, but there was very little time. So we start with the coins, and then we're gonna level. So empty our hand with the coins and level.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Yeah, we definitely will need to pick whatever, because we don't have time to think. It's like literally whatever. You're still in combat? Are you there? Yeah. So we level and we try to get the Darkmoon prize, and we need to prepare versus a lot of Murlocs, so that's gonna be... level is important, we should level, yeah.
Going with this. They're in business.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, we should pick the... we don't have time to pick minions cost too, so I think you just go for a Divine Shield. Give a Dogdog, and then you play the Refreshing Anomaly. And we need to pick up some big units. Technically, yeah, we just roll. We have 6 rolls. The Beetle spell was good, and the Biospiter is good as well. Because we need to replace our board. We're probably gonna, we will look for some big units. We don't have time to play this Avalanche Collar unless we get the Ghosts. Yeah, we probably have to sell the Revenant as well. I kind of want to keep Rylag and free rolls, but let's roll again. We still have plenty of time and money. Just roll. Just roll. Just roll. Just roll. I guess I go for upper hand. Okay. Find a Yuzawa maybe.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Right. Yeah. I think I like Sin. No, I guess that's fine. Honestly, the placement is fine. You could have maybe minor improvement.
You're doing great out there.
I didn't get an Eldar, but that's not bad. Okay, we're not gonna get there, but honestly, they're very strong. We'll need to, like, we never found the brand to compete with them. I think we played this decently. The problem was the Time Orbs did nothing. And then if we find an Avalanche Color spell, we could have, the Seaglass could have maybe gotten there, but I don't think we skipped that particular spell. And I don't think we are in position to play this Avalanche Color. I mean, we get it late. I think this game was fine. I think we... Honestly, I'll be very honest. If we won that bet, and I predicted, like, it's probably on me that we didn't pick the Gambler, I think we could have leveled sooner and be in a better spot. So I think one wrong bet, blame the streamer, I think was our downfall. What do you think, by the way? Because you didn't talk much, so now it's a perfect moment to tag.
Yeah, the bet was definitely on you. Otherwise, I would have picked Gambler. Ugh.
I mean, yeah. I was like thinking because I felt like actually he discovered a 3-drop, right? And I was thinking that if he has a Gambler, like I felt like it's possible that he has a Gambler, but it was like, oh, it's just so weird. That's actually so weird that he had it. Yeah, I can queue
Yeah, my
another
thinking
game.
process was that he had to have a Gambler because he had the money, and otherwise he wouldn't have the money.
Yeah, I don't know. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. Yeah, I have to take responsibility. And we like it's not like we did terrible, but yeah, I think the leveling there was kind of mandatory. We are supposed to probably self-serve and serve and level. I was kind of. I think I get too fancy, and that kind of put us then behind finding the Bran, and that was maybe the downfall. It was still a relatively winnable game, but we did the correct decisions. It's just yeah, there was maybe some minor mistakes. You played too fast. But other than that, I think we did fine. Opponent was crazy strong. Could you repeat? I didn't hear it.
It's often that I play too fast.
Yeah, I think a good tip is to look at the timer. If you sometimes the turns are a bit longer, so I think you should just look at the look at the timer, and then this is based on experience, but you should know like. We didn't have a mega complicated turn, so there was no need to rush. I think you should not look at the timer pretty much when you play APM, just jump cards, and then in the corner of your eye, you should see 20 seconds left, and then you just pause and try to rearrange the board. But I think we didn't have such a complicated turns because we just needed to roll for specific cards. We didn't need to cycle a lot. I think it was kind of beneficial to play a bit faster. Feel free to ask question because it feels like I'm just like saying do this, but you can feel some question and try to. You can also overturn me as well. Like it's your account, it's your MMR, it's your time. So you can also say, well, I will do this and let's see how this goes. Like feel free to do that because we can also learn from that. Are you looking for the game?
Oh, okay. I'll start the next game, and I think we will see then. If I have the time to. Don't need to focus that much. I'll talk myself. Will talk a little more, and otherwise I'll just play the game.
Yeah. Like I always talk that it's this is the first time you are on stream, so like not that many. Like it takes time to practice to talk and play because normally you don't do that, right? You just play. I think a lot of people don't realize that it's significant when you have to yap and you used to have to your brain to. You have to use your brain for talking, that it's not that easy to focus and you miss some silly stuff. That's why I do some mistakes. It's because of streaming, guys, not because of misplay. I blame you always. If you chat have any question, you can ask. That's a perfect moment also to ask at the start of the game. Games can get very complex, so not to go APM so I can talk more. I wish. I mean, we today had only APM games. Like every game, you had like 10 cards in hand and you had to do plays. We literally play APM Pirates. We played APM Sapper. We played like literally Falbor. We played like literally everything. Like it's
Seven and a runner or Mills.
This is tier 7. No beasts. That's important. No undead. That's also important. I don't think we can pick the Millhouse. That's too high level of difficulty. I think we just go Arana and we will try to get the dragon on turn 1. Arana can be fine if you find the dragon. Dragon is there's dragon. There's Kraken Cyclone. Serve and serve. Not sure. This is a U, so maybe APM wouldn't be as much of a problem. The idea is to honestly, I don't know what to do this lobby. You obviously want to play APM Pirates, but you probably want to play them with Quilboars. It's just, I don't see how we're gonna make tremendously big gems because there is no Undead and no Beast and no Murlocs. This is a rare case that we probably try to discover a 1-drop and try to get the hatchling.
That's my thinking, yeah.
If not, then we go low read, I would say. So tier 7 lobbies are the most complex one because there's so much you can do. Even I get confused. This one is full APM and there is Zadjira, so you can do some crazy play. But it's I think what we will try to do, and the best advice I can give you, is just to find something and enhance it. So like we have APM Pirates, we're gonna play APM Pirates, we're not gonna go too fancy.
Welcome back. How's it going out there? Great.
This is Hatchling.
Better minions in here.
Yeah, but the Pirate has some benefits. The Pirate has some benefits. The Divine Shield, it's better to pick it than the Dragon. It's basically about our hero power. It's not necessarily about saving HP. We focus on getting attacks in, right? If you play the Dragon, you lose 50-50. This way we always get one attack, right? So
Keep up the momentum, friend.
I think it's just better for our purpose. Dude, Hatchling is just too OP. That I agree.
You're good at this.
Okay, so we have a 2-1 and a coin, so that's our 2 gold play, and then we have to pick up the unit to buy. The opponent did level, and he
I
has
think
a high...
I'll go for the pirate.
Yeah, I think we can go for a bowler. Yeah, we can also buy the 2-5 and then hope to hit the 1-2, and then we have decent board. No, Acid Rainfall doesn't win this lobby now. Acid Rainfall, there's no way to get super crazy because there's no Rylag. So Acid Rainfall has a severe limitation, and then you lose to some matchups. The highest cap build is probably Stun Drake. If you can gold on everything and make tremendously big Stun Drake, that's probably the highest cap. But there's some other cute plays you can do. Oh, that
At this
is not
point,
a
I would
triple.
pick the Naga and level.
Yeah, I think Naga is and level is fine.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
There's a problem not finding the Hatchling and Wind Fury, just our hero power, and then facing the guy who went 3-on-3. It's just like basically our game is totally over. Now you don't want to pick Arana in non-undead beast lobby, but we really don't have no choice. Like I think playing Millhouse in this one, I mean it's a good Millhouse lobby, and we could have picked him, but I think that will be too complex of a game to do. We could do that if this was the first game, and I can maybe then review that. That would be lovely to review, but to play together, I think that would be a bit too much. Now that doesn't mean that we are happy. This feels kinda not perfect. What's happening right now? Well, the hits were not the best, to say the least. If Scenarios who leveled, so we have to level 2 as well, right? If Scenarios leveled, then he has like 1 unit, and he like we have to level. There's no reason to do a Roachy play. There was small consideration actually to sell the bowler previously, to keep 2 Nagas to get the Supper. Supper is loved. And actually in tier 7 lobby, Supper actually get more value because you can get Zadjira Spellcraft as well, so it's actually not that tragic. Obviously what we want is Elise. But honestly, this is like a spot that even I struggle. I think I died on 10-8 in tier 7 lobbies. Like it's just so difficult to get anything going. Like you have to be strong, reach, and then you have to level. I'm not sure how do you do that. Chat, understand your play. It's not about chat. It's about being able to communicate that, explain everything. Because basically, if you pick the Millhouse here, you have to do magic, but you can do magic and you can win the game, but you have to do magical plays. Like it requires like I have no HP, I would just play 20 cards and I would just win. Yeah, like we play Arana with no hero power basically. since the matchmaking are just like less than beneficial and lack of whelp. I think probably a push. Like push is not bad. Avenge 3 now and then try to build a board. Don't think we can afford the like Tipper and stuff like that.
I will take the 3 in the middle and
Well,
taunt
I
some
will buy
jump in
the.
left
I
run.
think. Yeah, I think I like the triple buy. I think we can buy the 4-2 and 2-8 and then sell the ball and then buy the whelp. I think that's the play I will go for. And then we can win Fury the Naga and have the dragon and maybe finish the hero power. So buy the Naga as well, the 2-8. Then play it, sell the ball and buy the whelp. And you win Fury the Naga. And put it second, I guess. Now, the town was kind of tempting to protect the Pash, but it has 10 HP and this is kind of sweet. And next then, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably not gonna get attacks, but we should get some spells and spellcrafts and then we're gonna level and probably find the towns that way. So this is better than rolling and then hope this Pash doesn't get snipe immediately. Very tricky spot. We kind of have to like. They also this is not like a super high MMR, so people will play more Roachy in these lobbies. They don't. They either go YOLO super level and go 8, or they play mega Roachy. So we have to make some small adjustment for that. We cannot play too aggressive. So this is more for myself that being healthy is relevant. We are at 46, so at least we are relative. The early game, even though we didn't get the procs, we also didn't lose HP, so that's good. It's a stun drag. That's illegal, this camera gets. Yeah, we did get a taunt, but opponent is eye rolling. Alright. It's kind of perfect. We get a taunt, the deep blow, and the unit, so I think kind of perfect. We didn't finish the hero power, but we're gonna do that next fight, so yeah. I think we steal the unit and we have to level. And Peggy is okay. So we definitely deep blow the Pash. Yeah, we can taunt this and then yeah, taunting this is fine, yeah. And then play the shiny ring. Poison Tavern 6, winning every fight, 3 Naga. Bro, just hit the supper, I guess. He went 4 on 4. It's really hard to say how strong he is because he beat Scenarios who had kind of nothing, so it's really hard to tell how strong this is. I think he put the Wave Rider first, actually. If there's a Supper, this can kill the Supper sometimes. I mean, also, I don't know, man. Why is the point so strong? It's really hard to, he could have 4 on 4 and get D+, right?
Don't tell the others.
With the breakpoints. Yeah, he went 4 on 4 and he hit the Pirate, which is insane. Right? But, it's just on 7, so we're at 26. We get a very beneficial spellcraft. And so we are at 26, we get the good spellcraft, we have some coins. So it's not the end of the world. Yeah, so I think we have to level. And we're gonna pick up both Bradmother and Gambler, so we can level, pick up the Bradmother. Yeah, we can level. Yeah, I think you just sell the Naga, play the Gambler, buy the oil, and buy the Blood Mother, right? I think that's the play. You can also play the apples to buff the dragon. And play the apples.
The strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Okay. So we win Fury. And I think you want to taunt the Divine Shield this time to protect the Pash better. And then we play the... We play this for +2/+2 and we play the tactics as well. Yeah. So we had to level here. We did actually improve our world. We faced a guy who is not leveling, but like we have to do this. And we can open the Whelp, I guess, into Wind Fury. And I think you want lower it last and Peggy 6 to play around the cliff that way. We don't want to lose 2 units to the cliff. So the Taunt is last and Peggy is 6 and Pashmar is 5th. It's kind of weird, but it's quite likely there's one cliff, so we want to play around that. So we are eligible for a Pirate, which we don't necessarily want for major time warps, but like we're gonna probably have to pick something.
You can turn this around.
And find something anyway. Okay, it's like we are stronger. The Pash carry it. So now we are 26 HP. Our hero power is active, and we have to find a win condition. Search through time is like a tier 7, so that's quite good, right? We might actually level. The search through time might be actually very tempting to level. But obviously, like the best case scenario is get the Dragon Centurion. And with that, we can actually go and then discover plethora of tier 7s. And then I will say good luck to you and try to figure out the game. It will be obviously quite funny. You go for the Time Warp Revelation to try to get the Elise, and then go for Chef Choice, and you play that on Pirate after you empty your hand. We have to empty your hand because we have the hand is too full. So yeah. So the best case scenario, you get the Time Warp Elise. Okay, you can play the discover the Time Warps. Garbage. We can go for Pigel. I mean, if it kills something, we get tier 7. It's quite unlikely, but we go for that. And you play the Chef Choice onto the Pirate because we can get Shipment and Tethys. Yeah, we have space in hand. Okay. So the status, basically you have to APM. There's both Corsair and yeah, sell the Whelp, play the Corsair. We have to kind of start APMing. You can actually play the Nat Pigel and buff it. Play Nat Pigel on boards. Actually, I think probably you can level and then go search through time. Search through time, maybe we get the Sanders. So the spell that discovers on the left side. Garbage. Yeah, you go for the middle one and then you just sell something, roll, and just play this then. You can buy. Oh, the Shomaru there. The tier 6 is really good. The tier 6 is really good. You can sell the Pashmar and just cycle. Yeah. Basically, we need an armor, and we are at the stage to just try to get stronger.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Yeah, just...
My arrows fly true.
I played the spellcraft. And we kind of have to hope the Peg works, and if it does work, and then we are so back. Ah, there we go. We are not losing, so that's lovely. So from Discover, we want Sanders, the Tethys. We want Sanders, the Tethys, right? That's an important one. If not, then Zarjira. Keep the Sanguine Champion in hand, because we might find the Bran, and then we can buff the gems and try to do that. But we'll try to probably stick to APM Pyras. We just need to find more Tethys and gold and everything. Okay, armor, we can discover first, but we will want an armor. Discover first, because we can golden the Tethys. And this is Zarjira, which we can already play and get golden Zesty. We can get this as free Zesty, right? You also buy the... Okay, so I think I will let you play. I will not over confuse you. I will let you play and then we can review that afterwards. I think that's gonna be a bit better. Because I think me yapping gonna be just confusing, unnecessarily confusing, right? I think that's not the route to success. I will let you play and then, yeah. The one good thing is we are healthy. Oh, there's the second Tethys. One thing, we are healthy. So,
It's a 0 or what?
well, I think we cancelled the Jira. I wouldn't treat it as super premium because, like, yeah, it's quite hard to roll. It's really up to you, like, and I want to really... You can also send this, like, we can sell this Sanguine Champion as well. It's like not, we have to hold it. Because like the idea is to for the chat, you can play the Pirate Quilboar with the Paint Smudger and stuff, but yeah. So I think here you can freeze. I think the middle one is the best. You can freeze the Corsair triple, right? With Sajira, that's we can freeze this triple. You can discover here and try to get stuff. Yeah, I think you play the deckhand, right? Like we can sell the Rodo Performer and play the deckhand. That's still plus gold, even though we are tipping one. And I think you check the opponent, but you want you want them sooner, the 3-5 and 4-5, so that rattle of the pirate doesn't go. Because like this has a this gives HP, so you want to put the small unit first. So basically first. Triple, that's double golden Tethys. Let's go.
At least he's not strong yet.
Yeah, I mean, he just get not piggle value and he makes some goldens, but yeah. Like, we are in very similar spot, honestly. Like, in terms of money, he's not that much ahead of us. We just get on cemetery, he didn't die. You should discover. Okay, Sanders the Tethys, right?
A good tactical choice.
And Gambler is free. Yeah, I like taunting Zajira because we wanted for it to die before the bootlegger, the tier 4 pirate. So you want double golden Tethys and you just cycle as much as you can, right? Basically, that's our game plan. So one more golden Tethys, so we can cycle more, but obviously, I think you don't buy the ship and just roll. The 5-5 is not good. You want golden Marauder as well.
Choice.
Does this cover a 7-drop? We probably can pick it up. Try to get another Sanders. Right. That's fine. We can sell this Ajira next time. We are not boardlocked, so second Marauder. There was even consideration to play this Marauder over this Ajira, because honestly there's not that many great pieces. Okay, so our opponent is playing the build we kind of is like the best in this lobby, which is like Standreg. But yeah. Technically from our spot we are supposed to pivot Standreg maybe, but very difficult, so I think we're just gonna stick to AP and Pirates. We are healthy and that way we're gonna guarantee a positive result, right? I think the odds were not correct, by the way, guys, so we didn't get scammed. The odds are just not correct with the Whelps, but we still at 16. That's a sweet number. Yeah, I think if you have a board space issue, you can solve the Zajira.
Down a minion and up a gold.
We are infinite, so we just cycle. Important now is to empty the hands so we don't overdraw ever. Other than that, we just cycle.
Engines do tell tales. Where's the loot? Docked, moored, and anchored.
You scallop. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That's what I would have.
Yeah, but it's very difficult to get the time warp spell. It's not that easy, but yeah. Technically you can do that. I mean, there's so much you can do in tier 7 lobbies. I think the key point is just... so you can get a free Zesty, by the way, every time you have the Siren Song spellcraft. I think you can play that spellcraft on the Zesty. Well, we are keeping the brand because we're gonna triple the Marauder, but if you think about the brand, if you are infinite already and you play APM Pirates, the brand is not as beneficial, right? You want to end on the Leroy and play the Leroy, right? And then buy another one. We have one in hand. We don't use the spellcraft, the Zajira spellcraft, we should have probably used that. Also, I probably wanted to play Leroy sooner. The Quilboars. Alright, I gotta go, so you can stop the Leroy and cycle. Try to find the triples. There's not much I can help because we are infinite, but there's not even like much we can do actually except just keep on cycling. Like any fancy plays will not work. What we can do is just the mounting avalanche to accumulate some stats, play some scam, but it's like it's impossible. It's honestly like not sure what actually we can do to improve. Like I think the train for like better improvements just went away. So I think you can try to pick up the Titus because we have this bootlegger and we have Avalanche Color spell, which we do have an elemental. So for like last fight, all in, using the mounting Avalanche and playing a Titus to multiply the Traddle is quite good. So if you see a Titus, it's probably a good pickup. Swap scam, he wants that scale. Well, there's no scam in this lobby, there's no Murlocs, so we're gonna accumulate some stats, but yeah, that's why I'm actually talking what to do. That's why I'm talking what to do, but for now we just focus like slow and steady, guys, like a marathon, like slow and steady. Like accumulating the stats is important. We can use the spell. The spell is good. We can discover the Sanders or Zajira, and it's easier to make Golden Titus, for example. Yeah, Sanders is really good. Yeah, so next time when we go all in, we'll probably... You can buy the another Avalanche spell, the spell from the shop, you can buy it. Because then we can eat 2 units, and armor is probably good, because what else we do with that? So yeah, we can, against freeze, we're gonna go buy the Leroys and maybe Thrashers as well. We'll see what we face. Yeah, if we face a stat guy, we'll try to go, like, basically we can use the mounting Avalanche spell to eat onto the Marauder, make it really big, then play some scam, accumulating the stats, and yeah. So that fight is probably last. So when there's like a 40 seconds left, we'll probably try to tinker our boards. Until then you can play, and then like 40 seconds I will probably tell you to stop, and we will try to tinker the bot. So you have 2 Leroys, that's good. Yeah, 2 Leroys and the Thrasher are good.
I like where you're going with this.
You didn't make the cut. Where's the loot?
You can actually make Golden Marauder. You can actually make Golden Marauder. Because like what else we do Golden with Sanders? So you can play the Sanders and make Golden Shore Marauder.
Up a gold.
The bigger one, make a golden one, right? You're gonna see what else we're gonna do. Face like Quilboars, so big stats and scam, yeah. Like the upper hand is probably good as well. Alright, there's other Sanders. You can make the underdog golden maybe.
My arrows fly.
So play the spell. You can eat the non-golden Thetis and the HysteriA. Make this golden.
Down a minion.
And just roll.
Up a gold.
Yeah, you can I can just roll, I guess. Maybe we find another eating spell and we can make this Marauder bigger.
I wouldn't be caught dead.
You can buy the Thetis and hold and just play the Leroy. Titus. You can buy the Titus and hold it in hand.
Big or go home, I always say.
Yeah, sorry. Thetis, Titus, the too many T's. There's a Quilboars, I have no idea what they have, honestly.
I think you can win this thing.
Oh, they're doing this build. Can we go second? Yeah, so scam and accumulating the stats seems like it's doing okay. Guess I hit an upper hand, which is kind of sweet. This guy leveled like madman, and in the end he found nothing. He never found a Fleet Admiral Thetis. It's actually funny. Yeah, top 3 baby. Yeah, if it's the mental guy, so
Their weight.
you can sell the Leroy and keep on cycling. So the Titus is not gonna be useful, but yeah, you can sell the Leroy.
Go big or go home, I always say.
We still can cycle, we still maintain the upper hand is good. Yeah, so we look for like eating spell, and we are looking for a. You can change the hero power actually.
I didn't like that one either.
We'll try to get like a very good one. Alright, Vol'jin is good. You can now find maybe a Stun Drake. Stun Drake is now good, right? Because we can swap with Marauder. Suddenly Titus might be good with Stun Drake if we find a Stun Drake. Just roll for it.
Docked, moored, and anchored.
Yeah, that's good.
Don't lie.
We still can roll like a bit. Oh, you can actually play the Titus and swap the attack with the bootlegger, the pirate, right? So we're gonna sell the you can roll. You can still roll. Yeah, play the spell. Play the spell. Put the pirate first. Swap the attack on the both units. The biggest unit and the pirate. And then I guess we play the Titus. You sell the Marauder and play Leroy.
Okay.
Yeah, I
right.
think no, you sell the 400 and play the bigger Leroy, that the 6 HP one. And yeah, put Leroy second. Put Leroy second. I can play this. I'm gonna keep it for the next turn and 10, I guess. Wait, did we correct? Wait, we have a. Oh, that's a bad one. Bro, we hit an upper hand. How are we losing? Dude, we have a player on the Leroy. Like, hello? Oh, they countered us with a spell, actually. They have Sharing is carrying. That was surprisingly close. They had 14k, which we sniped. But they have the Sharing is carrying, so they copied the big cliff. It didn't matter, honestly. Yeah. We did our best. I think just play the pirates and then accumulate the stats, go for scam, and then we try to do the cute play, which doesn't obviously work perfectly with the scam, but just because we didn't incorporate the brand, I don't think so. Nah. I'll be very honest. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Could you repeat? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
I have to go AFK for a little moment.
Oh, don't worry. Okay. Yeah. Just when you come back, just say something. Yeah, I think honestly, this game, like, if I play, I don't think I will even win this game. Honestly, it just didn't feel like we pop off hard enough. Now I'll probably play tiny bit more cards, get tiny bit more stats, but could someone worse? I think this is not the first time I'm doing that. I think I did some players with like 5-6k MMR as well. It's actually easier. You might think it's actually easier because we can, like, this build will win the game, right? So I could lead them to a situation when the game is quite simple. The game is kind of solved. You just have to click cards and they can do that at 6000 MMR and they will just win. Double golden Tetris. We had 1 golden Tetris. Like, we are infinite. It's not about being infinite. It's about being infinite, but you have to be like smart with your money, right? The best setup was probably Mega Evoker, Stun Drake. So we somehow had to build a Stun Drake, like into that and do some crazy plays, which obviously not really feasible. So yeah. I think this game I'll obviously play tiny bit different. We can actually, maybe if there is no, we can actually check the VOD. And some follow. You can also watch who I follow. I'm not hitting. Yeah, there was like the 10 that there was some maybe moments that could have been improved, but I think there was a crucial 10 maybe. Yeah, I think we are not, yeah, I think yeah, I think some decisions were not perfect. Yeah, so we valued this pirate way too much. We should have kept the nut. Like making big nut and make it golden, for example, is just good. So this was very confusing 10, but we had just enough money to level. We should have probably also buy the golden touch. How to get coaching? This is not really like a full-time coaching. I usually yes, there you go. So I usually you open signups on Discord. They currently closed. But I do open them, and then you can just sign up there, and I roll 3 people, and they are on stream. So yeah, here we should have kept the nut. I didn't tell anything, but we are at 26, but this card can give us Discovery, which can give us Sanders, right? So I think not keeping nut was a mistake. We kept it for now, but then we did get the Sajira, and then we sold the nut, which obviously... also, we're not supposed to go for this triple. There is a 20 bomber build. No, I didn't do that. We could have probably go for this for pirates. I wouldn't triple this. I think that was, yeah. And that card making golden and keeping this over nut was just our pain. We're able to get second Tethys, and that basically means that we're infinite. But if we kept that spellcraft, that would be golden. We can keep the nut. We have more board space. Any tips? HSBG HSBG.net. You go to Battlegrounds. You clip comps. You have everything here. And then this is a lot Savjz, or I have no idea. You click here. And then you have a tip and you have videos. You can watch some videos. And there's Savjz. There's Savjz here, guys. You can hit here, and this is a Savjz. Certify 70k gameplay. Can you swap to Savjz? Can we play? Currently playing? It's not playing. It's not playing. It's only Shadybunny. Why is only Shadybunny? I mean, good content. Pog. Yeah, I'm watching what we should have done, and I think there was some stuff that actually I can maybe share the screen again, and we can maybe like some minor details to go through. Obviously, I don't blame you because there was like limited download of the time, but I think the 10-10 was kind of crucial. The 10 was kind of crucial. So first of all, we should order Discover first because then we have more information. And then we get Sajira. So this card generates the spellcraft that you can cast on Zesty. This is a 5/6 in shop. You get it for free.
I misunderstood you when I started the next game.
Oh, sure. If you are in game, just then sure. No, I'm just talking because I had to take. I didn't want to do in-depth review, but I did like some minor details. So even this game that we could have played tiny bit better, there was some improvements to be done, and maybe would have gotten been a bit stronger. But I don't think it was a winnable lobby. Our opponent has just a better setup, faster. I'm seeing what you see, so you can pick the hero. The Anomaly is quite difficult to play. Actually, I don't have that much experience in this one. I don't know how to abuse it to win.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
Yeah, the highest MMR in the lobby. We have to win. All the pressure. Dragon is surprisingly fine in this lobby. And yeah, I think the Dragon is fine. It basically ties almost to everything, and then dragons are not terrible to have. We already had 1 games today. So in this lobby, you might want to have 3 dragons before 10-8 to get a Centurion. And we actually play Centurion Ballers today. It was kind of a nice game. So the Centurion is a time warp that you get whenever you cast a spell, you get a copy of it 3 times. It's one of the strongest major time warps, and I really like it. You can use it with Strike Oil, Golden Touch, and with Baller Spell. It's very powerful, so I really like that one. So having early Dragon is not that bad. Now we have 2 tries to get Centurion, and then we can play Evoker, which honestly in this lobby feels like Evoker is one of the best win condition. There's no hidden pirate tag to destroy the Beetle players, but we can probably handle that. Obviously, we can also try to go for some builds that have like a very high ceiling, so we can go for Magic Fin build, the Murlocs one, if we can assemble it in time. Alright, so that's crazy good already, and yeah. So I think we can actually try to go for a spell and tad and be very gold efficient, and that way we will have decent odds to maybe do something next turn as well.
It's good to get some minions in.
You should open the spell first because we can get a Swamp Striker. Currently Anomaly, this is this one, there you go. Basically on turn 8 and 9 we're getting a major time warp. Okay. We should always scout the opponent what he has, but yeah, I guess the placement is okay. Boom. Winning a 50-50, let's
I was
go.
scalping a dragon and put my poison first.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Yeah, I see, and now we're getting rewarded by going for the Taddy play, so we can level, sell the Tad, and go for search 2 time. So we level first, then we sell the Tad, and then we go for the spell.
It's not the
Now,
fight hard.
yeah, I think it's fine to discover. I was thinking, do we hold, but there's no pirates, there's not that benefit of 4 drops. So honestly, all are quite good. And I don't think we want the base skill. Maybe a Wavelink, actually, or Bedrock. I think you can taunt the Bubble Gunner. Reason being that when we triple it naturally, for example, we might want to... We already have a taunt on it, so it's not gonna get another taunt. Because if you golden it, without the brand, you get 4 adapts, but with taunt we get 5, so we can get it perfect. That's like the reasoning. You can obviously hold the taunt for a bit later. Okay.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Yeah, we have a full board, so like we're just gonna level. Like the other well, but Norca and Arrow is tempting, but there's no point, just level. And it feels like with a full board, we're just gonna level again. So next time, we're just probably most likely gonna level again, like pick 2 time warps. We're eligible for dragons and we are not eligible for Murlocs. This is important. Different than trinkets, the hand doesn't count for time warps, so we can still get the Murloc one, but we are guaranteed a dragon one with our boards. So dragon time warps can be the Greenskeeper and Alexstrasza Buddy the Valestrasza. They're both quite good. And if we pick 2 units that cost 1, then that means we can level. And then basically it's a lobby to find a brand. That's one of the most crucial parts of the puzzle. We want to maintain, I think, 3 dragons if possible to get the Centurion chances, because he opens up a lot of avenues, but finding the brand is of utmost importance. No minor time-ups? Oh, actually there's no minor time-ups. Dude, I'm actually tired already. But I'm speaking in general, like, you can apply what I'm saying for your games, guys, but yeah, in this one there is none, so yeah, we actually... I mean, we still probably will level, by the way. It's just there's no time-ups, yeah. Sorry guys, I'm streaming like 8 hours already of yapping. You have to yap a lot, guys, sorry guys. I'm talking about next game already, huh?
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna level. So we're gonna sell the Flying Scout from our hand and the Slimmy, the 3/3. Yeah, you can put the Bubble Gunner last, play around the cliff. This is a Wildfire. So this is kind of important. You can put the Wavelink later, because when we are losing, it doesn't need to be first to die, because if we are lose, then it will die naturally, right? So I think we can improve our rally setup a bit. Yeah, so next time we are at 40 HP, we take 10, and then we take 10, so we're always going to be at 20 on the crucial 10, so we will have time to find stuff. Now, what we are looking for, I think we want to pick up this early Standrake. Standrake would be good. Bran, obviously. And the spirit, like, this is a problem of this lobby. Everything starts with the Bran. Like, we need an Evoker, but preferably a Bran. Evoker is a tier 6, Bran is a tier 5, and there's nothing in between. Because, like, literally there's nothing in this lobby else, unless you find those crucial pieces. Maybe Yok can carry and give us a Golden Touch. Like, we can find Rodeo Performer into Golden Touch. We can maybe get some dragon, like, we can get the Twilight Watcher, for example, for tempo. And also now we know there's a Dekkster. We are expecting to take 10, but we predicted the Dekkster. Streamer is so smart that I predicted the Dekkster with this level. I guess streamer just way too smart. I don't know.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I don't know why this Biospider is so big, but I think we can buy it. I'm gonna skip the Drag Carry, but the Biospider 1023 is just so big. Yeah, I'm just roll. So we don't want 3 Murlocs, because the time orbs are kind of sketchy. I mean, they're not terrible, but they're kind of sketchy, so I think, yeah. Yeah, I think I like the Tempest and the money and the play the Biospider. Play the Tempest too, honestly. Like, we can play the Tempest. Okay, so now we are eligible for Dragon's Time Orbs, and we can get the Centurion. Yeah, I play the investment. There was small consideration to actually play the fucking buy the Golden Touch and hold to hit the Centurion, but it's okay. So we are doing tiny bit of manipulation, but there's still damage cap, so we only can take 10. And we try to get the Centurion. Now, if we don't get it, Dragons have a bad time warp, so we'll try to pick maybe a Goldenizer. Our previous game, we had a golden... This is actually funny, guys. If you have a Time Thief and you get Golden Tethys, but it's non-Pyro lobby, you can guarantee to get Arid Atrocity and Nightmares, but I think you can exhaust the pool and get nothing. So you can technically get 7 of them, of both of them, and get nothing from Tethys, which is hilarious. But that's a trick you can do. If you get the Tethys, you can level, and it's guaranteed like a triple machine. But you have to keep on selling them back, otherwise the pool is empty. Don't you get the coins? I think, yeah, I think if there's pool is empty, you get coins, yeah. Actually, maybe that's a trick. Yeah, you get coins. If Chef Choice pool is empty, you get the coin. I assume Tethys maybe get the coin. I mean, I don't know if they coded that somewhere. I know that with some other cards, but I'm not sure they get coins. But you don't get coins on 5. I think you get nothing. I think you actually get nothing. Okay, so well, you can always pick you can always pick those two and hit Mitrax and win the game on the spot, but I think it's just oil. And getting more money is just so beneficial, right? And we can try to do stuff afterwards. I think we can level, because then if we level, we can find the magic thing setups easier. So I think leveling is quite tempting. Yeah, we just look for the premium stuff. I don't think we settle for mediocrity. Yeah, we can cycle the Lookout, like sell the Tempest. Right. The Merkai gonna be good. Just roll. The game is like, do you want to go Murlocs? I'm like, Pop. Okay, I think we have to accept the Murlocs. So I think we... Oh, we should have probably kept the Better Cry for the Merkai, right? Because we're gonna accept that we have Murlocs. I think we are forcing Centurion just kinda went away. What did it say for science? We still can get it. We can still get it. Yeah, we don't like. We can basically sell the Wavelink. We can sell the supporter. We can sell the supporter, sell the Watcher, and buy another Biospiter and play it on board. I think we abandoned the plan with 2 dragons. I think that just the train went away. We just try to do stuff. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, and just buy the Biospiter and put it first. That train, like, because like the reason we have the Merkai 14 gold, we are on Tavern 6, so we will try to go Magic Fin most likely. We still need now. We can also, if we get the Murloc timeouts, now we can also pick up Drakari. There was some actually preemptively to maybe pick up this Drakari to prepare ourselves for the Murloc timeout. But my brain is just too tired to think about such a fancy place. That's okay, we expected to take damage, so... We did expect to take damage. I mean, we have 14 gold. We should be able to find stuff. And we're also getting the ghost. Bro, you sell the dragons, you still get Centurion. It's actually funny. Yeah, I think we pick up the Centurion. You can buy the spell, but don't play Centurion just yet, right? You can roll. Yeah, we can pick up the armor, and we can pick up the Lookout. Don't play the Lookout at all, because we can roll the Brown. Okay, Rudal Performer is needed. Because we need spell for Centurion. In the worst case, yeah, we can play the Rudal Performer, it's fine. Silent Finest? Play it. Nothing great. I guess we roll.
I think we go for the Azerite empowerment.
Yeah, but yeah, so we can go for a lookout and try to get Magic Fin. Yeah, that's so we can play the lookout. Right. Pick the Bubble Gunner because it's bad. I think we just roll. Right. Another Salon Finest is fine. Can play another one. Dude, I just want an overconfidence on oil. Can we get that? No? Okay.
Be through time and
You
fish
can
for.
sell the lookout, go for Hired Headhunter. Sell the lookout, play the Centurion, and use the Hired Headhunter.
Down a minion and up a goal.
The spell to discover a better cry. So we're gonna cast that one. This is a okay spell for this guy. The free rolls. Middle one. Yeah. Lookout. And you can cast it one more. That's whatever. Play the careful investment and armor. I think use the Merkai to fix the bubble gunners, so yeah, you can keep the set. Yeah, so triple the bubble and put it next to the Merkai. Put it next, I mean, unless it's perfect. If it's perfect, then swap. If it doesn't have Divine Shield, then yeah, you can do that.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
That's okay. So it feels like we're going for a scam builds, but we can still roll the Bran. So if you get the Bran, you just discover all the battle cries, try to play some Hacker Fiends, and we'll try to pick up the basically base gears and all the scam tools available. We can beat Beast with that. It's just if we don't find the Bran, we never get there. Centurion works with Yogg? I actually don't know. But it actually does. Oh my god, so we need to swap the hero power. Terrible. Yeah. The base skill is good. And the base skill is the one that summons from hand. Because we're going for a scam build most likely. I mean, I guess we face the beast. You roll for Bran because we have a lot of money. Yeah, you can pick up Drakari. You can pick up Drakari because maybe we find the Hacker Fiend and then we can play that with Merkai. And there's a Hacker Fiend, so buy the Hacker Fiend. Buy the Hammer, sell the lookout, empty the hands, play the discover Hired Headhunter to get some better cries. You can play the refreshing anomalies, sell the shadow dancers as well. Is it late for all? Yeah, it's late for oil.
All will dance to my song.
I can play this one more. Yeah. Basically, looking for a golden Drakari. There's a Bran. Okay, play the Bran. Play the Hamul spell. Maybe we triple the Biospiter. That would be lovely. Okay, triple it. And play the Bran, play the Lookouts, try to get the base skills, and end on Hacker Fiend next to the Merkai. And you have to go this turn, you have 50 seconds. Pick the Magic Fiend, hold it in hand for now. And yeah. You can empty the hand as well, sell the beasts and stuff like that. No, hand is too full. You have to sell the trash. Like, you have to make a habit of selling the trash. Like, we don't need this Rabbit Panther, we don't need this Amalgam, that's garbage, let's sell that. We still have 30 seconds, so don't you worry. And we have a lot of free rolls, so... There's a base skill, so one base skill. The 7-5. And you roll. And you roll. Okay, sell the Anomaly, buy the Hamol, and play the base skill, and that's it.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Put the base skill, like, on the slot number 3. Technically, we should delay the Bubble Gunner versus the Beast, because we want to kill big beetles, but... People just love this build, and they always hit it. I mean, they have really good Time Warp, they're really good Bob Blehead. So we're probably losing, but it's quite unlikely we take 15. Like we, okay. That's not 15, so perfect. We can beat Murlocs. I mean, the Murlocs have higher cap than Beetles. Beetles are for noobs. Weird. Dude, the Yogg Hero Pie is just such a troll. Okay, so we roll for the Azarad Empowerment spell. Probably just want that. Maybe Battlefield. Yeah, I think we keep on rolling. I don't know, keep on rolling because we don't want Hamol spell. Basically, we don't need more Murlocs, right? We want the Azad Empowerment. We can pick up the base skill. That's one of the very few cards we want to buy. I think you buy the Lookout by the Performer and you cast Hamol and we just chill basically, right? I don't think there's much improvement. Like, technically making Golden Hacker Fiend would be an improvement, but we just cannot. I can freeze another Lookout. So the next turn the play is well, I guess this is our build. We just try to gold on the base skill, more Bile Spiders. We can sell the Hacker Fiend as a flex spot. So sell the Hacker Fiend, play the Lookouts, try to get the triples and poison. Another Bubble Gunner might be good because we can use the Merkite to make it golden. Then play but obviously we can sell the Hacker Fiend and play the Rodeo Performer and see what's in the box. Fantastic. He's cooking for the next game. He's cooking for the next game. Dude, this is Yogg Hero Pie is crazy draw. Okay, I think you have to sell the Hacker Fiend. You can buy the free roll guys. You can play Rodeo Performers. Armor is good. Just don't cast it too soon. The Hyatt Headhunter is good. I don't think it's Golden Touch. I can buy the 6/8s and get more rolls. Probably the last time we can find the Magic Fiend, the Azad Empowerment. There it is. So play the Lookout, maybe we get 2 of them. Play the Lookout first. So yeah. Sell the Murloc, play the Ecologist. Yeah. We're missing one card now. Yeah, buy it. You can sell the Mycologist to the pullback. And then just you have to roll. We're rolling for a Felfire Conjurer. Play this at the very end, right? We're rolling for a Conjurer. Play the Armor, play the Hamol, and stuff like that, right? Like, just have to APM. We set up a lot of resources, so we can roll. No, don't play this. Why are you playing this? Like, why are you bot locking yourself? This don't make sense. Play the base skill. That's good. You have to listen to me, because we're not gonna get anywhere if you don't listen to me.
You're perfectly right, but I'm also tired. It's been a long day for me too.
Yeah. Custom spells. Custom spells, then yeah. Got a Harry. Our spells are not really buffed, so not gonna succeed. The station level. Nah, I mean, this is agree. I mean, it's almost midnight for us, so I don't blame him for being a bit tired. I'm tired myself. I don't want to say this game is complex, but like we basically we have to do 2 turns in one, right? So if you think about this, we collect the gold previous turn, so this turn requires to play 2 turns, which is not that easy. So we have the Hamol spell, which we're gonna play on demons because we want the Felfire. So I think we can start the turn with that. We have the Centurion, so you see the demon. Okay, so you can roll. You can roll. And if you see a demon, just play the Hummel, stab of the Hummel. Okay, play another one, because we want the Fire badly. Oh, another one. And another one. The game is like, you will not get it. I say not much improvements, like Golden Dracari, Golden Bran. Centurion has lower value, and find a Fire. Find the filth. Okay, second Merca is fine. You can buy that. We can sell the Centurion. Don't triple it. We're just gonna sell the Centurion. Use the Rerolls, use the Rodeo Performer. So you don't triple the Merca in this build, because it's not getting double twice. It procs both sides, and we have only one this, so there's no reason. You can pick the Golden Touch. Maybe we can Golden the Fire. If we find it. Okay, this is good. The Mystic, the tier 3 Murloc, the 6/7. We shouldn't die versus the Beatles, by the way. Yeah, just roll. Yes, they have like free rolls. Okay, there's another Mystic, and you can buy the base skill as well. Cycle the Mystic. I'm just gonna play the Merca next to the Apprentice. I put Dracari first and Bran second. Returns Gunner. I mean, we don't care much. It's not terribly. And we're gonna lose to Beatles, but we should take like... If we are very unlucky, we're gonna like take 13-14. Probably a top 2 game, but... yeah. We need to find you fresh for this game. If you are fresh, I think this game will have higher rates of success, but I'm tired too, so I feel you. Yes, I get a very good hero power. I didn't die, which is good. It looked dicey. for a moment, it looks very dicey. We need to just snipe that moth. That was killing. I need to remember that Yoga and Centurion is not the greatest idea unless you change the hero power. I would just roll for a Fire, right? Golden Brown, Dracari, Fire, that's on our list. Golden base skill. Other than that, there's nothing else. Very pretty much. We have a Golden Touch, so we have to skip it because we don't have the board space. Okay, that's a good triple to unlock ourselves, so now we can cycle cards, keep it in hand. Just roll. Yeah, the Mystic is good. Oh, I can just roll. Once we get like 2 gold left, you're probably gonna YOLO Golden Touch to try to get the Fire. Guess we can go for the spell. Right, just YOLO the Golden Touch, I guess.
Some minions in play.
Don't triple. Buzz in hand. Oh, we don't want to die to the ghost, but he took 37, so yeah, we should be fine. It's whatever. We are on autopilot mode, guys. It's okay. I mean, I don't blame him. We are on an autopilot mode. I don't blame him. I gotta say the guy is dead, and then we probably can concede. I don't think we can beat the Beetle guy. We didn't find the necessary tools for that. So we basically playing this is probably smarter, because then we make sure that this is not killing us, right? And I think we can beat the beast guy. We'll need to get our golden setup. can catch up. We could actually catch up to Beatles with perfect play this game, but I think it's very difficult. And this would require a perfect game to beat the Beatles, but yeah, it's totally beatable.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Oh, we're still gonna roll, try to get the Golden Brand, Golden Drakari, but yeah, very unlikely we will find the pieces. The Fellfire is hidden. I mean, this guy had Fellfires, so that's why we couldn't find them. He actually had a Fellfire, so it was kind of hilarious the pro was using our tool. You can change the hero power, maybe. I summon you, ixxdeee. There's a judge. Oh, it won't help. Just don't the hero power the... Don't hero power the base gear. Hero power something else, and that's it. I think getting second this game was fine. Honestly, it was a complicated game. You can concede if you want. I don't think we will, and we have to wait 140.
Yeah, also, chat has to know if it wants to see the fight.
Sure.
Tell me what chat wants.
That is not active, so I would say they don't care. This was nice. I think if you were fresh, if this was first game of the day, I will probably win this, but I could see the level of enthusiasm going down, so... Hold on this here. It's very impolite, guys. Why would you ask? You can find him in chat. He's elbow deep in the ship. So you can find him in chat and you can ask him question. I mean, if you want to share the age, we can do that too. It's actually kind of funny. The average viewers on my YouTube are between 25 and 34, and then 35 and 45. So basically, only old people watch Hearthstone. This is a range of people watching Hearthstone, 25, 45. That's in a way. It's just very manly voice. It's a very manly voice. It's a very powerful voice. Yes, thank you for the day. If you want to say something, that's perfect moment to do so. I thank you for the day. I think was nice. I think we climbed, get MMR, which is important because we never want to lose MMR. And there was some nice games that we did. Did we win a game? Did we win a lobby, by the way? I'm not sure. Did we win? I think we didn't win a single one. Shame on me. I should have tried better. Harder. Stronger. Yeah. Anything you want to add? Well, I cannot hear you, but yeah. Okay, thank you for today. Elbow is kind of shy. Thank you for today, guys. And yeah, I think I will end after 8 hours. I very appreciate you for watching that. You can check out the VOD. The startup stream was kind of interesting. We went over a new site. You can go to the new site that have statistics from the Battlegrounds. And we went over with Bradgar, the guy who made it. I made it like that. It's kind of more complicated. You can check out the new site and we have some explanation about that one. Maybe find someone to write. And yeah, I thank you once again, Elbow, for today. I'll see you in the Twitch chat. Thank you. He's a grown man and he has a family and he probably didn't want to speak loud to awake them. So he's not shy, guys. He just probably doesn't want to wake his family up. It's kind of late for us. So that's an explanation I can give you, I guess. Okay, let me find someone to write. We can read Rehod, I guess. He's here. Rehod is a cool guy. You want to be a cool guy like Rehod? He's a Bob. What do you mean he's a Bob? You will see he's a Bob. He's a bartender. And yeah, thank you today. I might take day off tomorrow or on Tuesday. I didn't decide just yet. I might actually play tomorrow, and take the break on Tuesday. So stay tuned, guys. Thank you for the subs and support. I will do more this semi-coaching session because I don't think it's a full-fledged coaching session later on. So you can sign up always on Discord. I always say when the signups are available. You can also follow the Discord. Nothing is happening there, but yeah, it's pretty much just the signups for coaching. So at least